Is this an out of season April Fool's joke, computer? Is this an out of season April? No, it's not actually, because today is April 1st. April Fools. Is that what people do? April Fools. Happy birthday, Tammy. April Fools. Hello. Hi. I've been planning all year for, you know, I'm all about epic goofs and gaffs around here on April, when it becomes April. Last year, you know, I did big goofs. This year I've also been revving up. We've had so many ideas over the course of the year for epic chuckles or something. I don't know. Yeah, I've been gearing up, and now that it's finally April 1st, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, computer. The starting soon screen is thank you. Do you like my assorted I don't know what these are. I know the one is the jester. One is the jester, and he is juggling, and the other is sort of this muscled figure. There's something strangely alluring about it. There's something strangely alluring about this other figure. I can't quite place my finger on it, but either way, I hope Tammy had a good birthday. Hello. Yeah, so I've been preparing epic jokes and gaffs all year for you all. And now that it's finally the time, I think it's time to get right into it. Okay, here's the big reveal, guys. This is the huge reveal, computer. I'm gonna click the button, and you're gonna lose your mind at what you see on the screen. This is epic joke time. It's excellent epic joke hour. Do you, okay, I'm going. Let's click. Let's click. Haha. You got pranked. And the database crashed. It crashed at just the right time. How wonderful. How pleasant. And now I can't type because it's going too fast. I have to DB. Okay, we're back. Okay, haha. Do you like it? Do you like it a lot? Yeah. I've been gearing up all year for April 1st, and I'm glad we could finally. I'm glad that our stream fell on exactly, our Tuesday stream fell on exactly April, the first day of April. I'm really glad that happened, right? It would have been a bizarre thing if the stream day was on a day that was not, because we were getting ready for all year, right? Like, I mean, we can see, right? I mean, it is in fact Tuesday, the 1st of April, 14:37 26 seconds EDT 2024, right? I mean, it clearly is actually Tuesday, the 1st of April. Right now. So this one you missed. Huh? What are you talking about? What are you saying to me? What are you saying? Is clown pronunciation? I think it is. Hello, Bagel. Well, I should say hi to everybody. I'm being very rude. I'm pulling too much of a prank. Did you do April Fool's pranks in your life when you were young? At least, is this a thing? Is this a thing that you did? Did you go for the fool card? I have some stories about that, and none of them are good. They're all, I'm a full-time fool. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see who's here. Welcome into the Joel Check gang today, which is Azriga and Prod Zed Pod and Bazelia. Hello. And welcome in Attention Span. Good to see you. Happy April Fool's Day. Does this warrant happy sentiments? Welcome Mickey Noon. Welcome in Druratotus Enjoyer. It's good to see you. I'm glad to have you around, Druratotus Enjoyer. I hope to become a Druratotus Enjoyer myself someday. Welcome, Michael, Mickey Noon, and Carlos Sosos 333, and Kiram, and Grim Glassman, and Tayu Michi, and Ag Pen, and Phalior, and Queswick, and Octo Rinsky, and Darth Chaos 15, and I am Panis. They are Panis, and who else? Who else is here? And Sampy 159, and Crazy Kitty 357, and Andrus 204. And Devs DE and @Seek and Must _broke_ and Dog with glasses on and Low Key Musical, good to see you. and Crazy Kitty Numbers form, and Zulfix underscore, and Danktown, and Private Shrek, and Vesdev, and Exo Drifter, thank you, and Babus, and who else? Goofy System is here. That's very good. And Void Room Channel. And who else? I'm scrolling. There's so many. I have to go down. I have to keep going down. And Private Shrek again, a present. And Monochrome underscore 0 and Bagel Post and Failure and who? Arthur Abbott. Look at this little clown guy. Yeah, I mean, this is my epic jape. This is my epic gambit, my fool's gambit, you might even call it, Arthur A. Babat. It's April 1st today, so we have to do epic gambits. That's our main deal, kind of. Welcome, it's Bithral and Stoic Mana and PA YouTube, and Inferno, thank you for the resub. 8 months. What the wow, man. The time certainly does keep on passing, doesn't it, computer? I will never stop commenting on this. Every time it seems there's been many. Camilla cosplay. Is this like Camilla VTuber? Camilla, I was watching a little bit of them because they were going around that convention, right? I am a person. Emacs time. Hello, Code Philiac. Oh, you know, Honk Nose Redeem. We can't activate a change nose color redeem probably because it should work off the same systems as the change hat color, I think. And thank you Tayumisi as well for 8 months. And also Nuts Compiler. Welcome in. Yeah, hello. It's the do you get yeah. That was my epic joke. The joke was okay. Can we, are we good to peer behind the curtain? It's been 10 minutes of me trying to do the joke, like, legitimately. Can I stop? Can we peer behind the curtain? I don't like concealing things from my friends. Welcome in A squared 31415. I'm really bad at doing epic pranks and things because I get too nervous. I don't like lying. Pranks are fundamentally lying, just like acting, right? I can't do acting because I'm not a liar. Show stuff. Okay, yeah. Anyway, the thing. Do you get it? Hello, Vabe Nil. Also, hello. I should shout out my friend Arthur also because Arthur A. Babat and I feel like we have similar aspects. I feel like we have Yap aspect, and we're also, I don't know, we're just out there. We're just out there on the mean streets, the two of us. Have I been played for a fool by coming to this stream? Perhaps, Babas. Although we all will on this. The joke was that I'm pretending that you get it. I'm pretending that today is. I was thinking over the weekend, right? I was like, I gotta do something good. What would be the most Colonq thing to do, right? I could do something really ambitious, but I had some plans for that, and they sort of were like, I don't know, but I was like, I could just read poetry again, you know, that'd be fun, but what's the most Colonq thing ever? And the most Colonq thing of all time, I think, the most in character thing of all time is to hype something up really big and then just like intentionally miss the football, you know, just like totally fucking whiff the field goal or whatever the fuck you're doing. Hello, I'm in prison real and Atra 0 underscore. Protected course project. Your spirit is closer to earth. You're getting magnetized directly into the ground. And thank you for Twitch feature. Thank you for the gift sub, LG. It's very kind, right? Do you know what I mean by that? It's just like it's very core. It's very sort of core to do that, I think. I don't know, man. These are what am I even saying? Hello. Anyway, hi. It's been multiple days. I missed you. Hello, computer. It's good to see you. I've been kind of going a little bit. in the intervening time between yesterday and today. I've been having some activities. I've been getting up to all sorts of activities lately. And those activities are mostly related to a little video title. Oh, I have to turn on desktop audio so we can hear that probably. There's been boosting and it hasn't even been. Hello, Gumpie. Also, it's good to see you. I'm gonna shout out Gumpie too. It's always good to see when Gumpie underscores around here. It's one of the better things to see. Happy April Fools also, Gum. I'm gonna keep doing that. I don't know. Does it land? Does it land? I think it sort of lands, right? Like the lamer it is, right? It's like a horseshoe. It's like a horseshoe where the lamer like you can make something so lame that it rocks, right? You can make something so fucking lame and corny that it rocks. Like it goes, yeah. It kind of sees. It kind of airs a little bit. I don't know. Anyway, I'm the jonkler today. I will joke all sorts of activities, including gang related criminal. I will never commit a crime in my life. I love the law. If I was in Shin Megami Tensei 1, I would be the law hero. They would call me the law hero, and I would be doomed to some kind of horrendous fate for the sake of law, for the sake of primordial law or something. I don't know. Oh, he's live? Oh, he is, Nicola Radrostov. Oh, he is. Oh, you know. Anyway, the jurisprudence. Yes, that's my legal name, J Prudence. We need to. What is today? Sorry, we made friend too big. What is the actual meaning of today? Well, what I'm actually gonna do, it might be a bit of a shocker. It might be a little bit of a shocker what I'm actually doing today. I'm going to program. I'm gonna open text files using my computer interface. And I'm going to use my fingers and hands to press keys on the keyboard, and that's going to manipulate the contents of those text files. And then I'm going to type the name of another program called a compiler, and I'm going to invoke that compiler, and it's going to produce an executable for me. In this case, perhaps a WebAssembly executable. And then I'm going to open that. I'm going to interact with a video game that I'm making in the web browser. Why are you a clown? It's April Fool's Day today, Goofy System. It's April 1st. It's April 1st today. It's Tuesday, the 1st of April. Welcome in, Bone Nut. It's good to see you as always. I love boning. Well, no, I won't even say it. I'm not going to reduce myself. I think Bone Nut probably has a perfectly good. It's like those are both good foods, right? I like eating bone broth. I like eating nut, right? It's good. Thank you for the lurking also. I should make lurker is second okay the US babe, that's the joke. The joke is that I'm forgetting. The joke is that I think today is April 1st. That's the extended joke that I'm already giving up on. I've already give up on. Hello Henrik Mark, welcome. Yeah, bone knew it equals good. Okay, that's good. That's not bad at all then. Thank you for the level 101 hype train. Thank you very much. Very, very cool. Did anyone see the pirate software thing the other day? You get the cool. We got any cool posters in the chat room? They got the cool. One can be a fool any day. That's my mindset as well, Vabe Nil. I choose to believe that one can be a fool every day if they so desire. Hello, BRC_Dell. Good to see you. Hello, Colonq. Happy. Thank you. I love being humorous. Hello, Marauer Purr. Also, thank you for the follow. If this is programming, how come I don't see no hello world? Hello, Ungy Bungy. It's not even hard. It's not even hard. Hello world : 3. Wowzers. We got there. We've successfully programmed. Pack it up, gamers. Welcome also the maroon hat hacker. I looked up if anywhere in the world is April Fool's right now to give you the benefit. Yeah, it's actually a time zone reveal. A rare facet. Hello, you demoniac as well. Good to see you. Happy April the 1st. Yeah. So what I want to work on Oob today. I want to make a video game today. That's sort of my impetus. I have been kind of cooking a little bit. Do I actually have the current degree of cookery deployed? If I go to oob.colonq.computer right now, is there thing on here? Well, there is slight thing. We have the standard stream machine horrendous lag. We have the standard hello Windows Millennium Edition also. I saw some incredibly cute TikTok. Best time outside, I cried a little. Hell yeah. It's good to see good things. There's now ceiling, which will improve the experience a little bit. There's ceiling in this. Hello Jazzahall VT. And also the little guy is the right size. For a while it was not the right size, but now he is. OpenGL, it's WebGL, yes. But yeah, basically it's a GL type situation. Yeah, so this is what it is. If you recall from a little while ago, I have new things also. I have to pull the Git. It's kind of girls love. Yeah, it sort of is, I would say. It's sort of like the love that could only be shared between women. I don't know. It's sort of like male Yuri. Is there anything better than watching LLLL while installing CFW? I don't think so, honestly. I didn't realize. Isn't Chromebook just like you really need custom firmware? I don't know. Hello Tomater also, and draw that redstone. Hello. I love women too. I honestly love human beings. I think everyone sort of has an edgy phase in their life where they're filled with disdain. Thank you for the resub, deep_field as well. And welcome in Blazy Knights, where they're filled with disdain towards humanity. I don't know. I think this is common among certain types of people. It's just, of a certain age. Hello, Lead and Gin. But I think I've come around to a point where I think I love human beings. I love things that are alive. I want things to flourish. I love myself. That's a good thing to be. It is good to do that. I think. I don't know. This is now platitude session. Hello, welcome in Divorced John Zay. Also, good to see you. I love trees and links. A real human being and a real hero. Yes. So let's pull the latest and greatest, and you can see my latest experiments. Can we go into? Do I actually have is Oob actually set up to build on this fucker? It is. We have this. We have this. We can pull that. We can go here, game. We can pull that here as well. Pull in a bunch of business. You might see some ambient CG style texture. We're already in the base positivity hour. I don't know. I'm just feeling quite positive, honestly. I mean, comedy, the opposite of tragedy, Tomato, should elevate the spirit and the senses, I would say. Hello, Steffi Saw, also, if I didn't say so. Our blessed Lord is so kind. Perhaps, I would say. I love farce. I don't know. I don't know. How the fuck this fella got so much energy to talk? I'm 4 drinks deep in the early PM and I can't handle. Many are asking this on Bungie. Well, it mostly comes from the fact that every other time of the week, I'm in hibernation mode. I'm just fucking vibing. I'm just vibing most of the rest of the time, so I can conserve my energy for you all. Hello, Ronmu. I see you everywhere now. I have for a while, but Ronmu, you're a truly prolific. You're locked in to the zone, as it were. They're saying I'm locked in, but I think you're the one who is locked anyway. It's good to see you. I'm sorry to call you out so much. I shouldn't do this. I should be polite. I should be polite instead. We're both locked in. It's true, Tomato. It's true. It's very true. Ron, Minnesota University. Yes. Can I shout out Jazzahall VT? Please check out my friends. It's it's the bargain. It's the price we all pay to if you're here, you need to click the follow button on every single person I shout out. It's important. It's important for you. Neg Nodders. Thank you. Maud comes home every day and asks Colonq if he's winning. It's true. She literally does. I mean, like, it's true. How many channel points to make this stallion do ASMR for? What is it? I was considering doing ASMR prank style too. I don't really know what the ASMR, like, what the marketplace is for this. I feel like I have a very strange effect, which could potentially, like, I don't know. Like, I might have to just become the next Vox Akuma. I think that's sort of my new thing. I'm gonna become the next Vox Akuma. They said you are very miss you. You've been locked in factory. Please no. I don't know. I've been thinking about this a whole lot recently. I would never. SMH ear nom meta. Hello, Steel Shield. I have a lot of. I think I've discussed this, the ASMR thing, enough, right? I don't know. Edward Urahara, welcome in. I think it's I don't know. You got to play to your strengths, gamers. Sometimes it's best in life. Sometimes you have to explore. It's like machine learning. I can only think of things. Let me add you to the whitelist, Windows Millennium Edition. Whitelist.el. Windows Millennium Edition. There we go. You're now authorized. You should be, at least, if I spelled that correctly. Got plenty of this slurp glorp. Yeah, it's in life. Sometimes you have to explore. Sometimes you have to try new things to see what you might be good at. Other times you have to exploit. you have to utilize your existing talents, right? And I think I'm sort of in the latter phase of my life. I'm all about exploitation. I don't let's not say that. Let's not say that. But let's you know what I mean. You know what I mean, I think. I love when LCLOWNQ said it's Clonkin time. Explore like in Magic the Gathering. Yeah, Mod Colonq literally is on the greatest Magic bender of all time. We went to PAX, if you recall, like a week or so ago, 2 weeks maybe. I don't know what time is anymore. We went to PAX a little while ago, and Mod Colonq and her brother picked up Magic the Gathering cards. And if you know, I'm a big Magic enjoyer, but I sort of abstained because I was too stressed out by the convention. I had to go walk around for a while. But they've been gaming, and they installed Arena. They've been playing all kinds of Magic all over the place. It's wild. Can you show us a Magic trick, Mod Colonq? Is it possible? It's a dangerous path to go down. It's true. It's true. Fortunately, we already have all of the expensive cards, really. So there's not really any reason to spend money on it, which is good. There's no financial drain. Executive board member LCLOWNQ. Yes. I'm making the emote cache today. I'm slowly switching the chat to TMIGD while messages are sent from Gift. I see. We have Magic at home. We do. We literally do, Tomater. We have everything necessary. Full power 9. I don't have full power 9. I have a Mox Sapphire, I have an Ancestral Recall, and I have a Time Twister. That's my only. I don't have a Lotus, I don't have the rest of the Moxen, I don't have a Time Walk. Unfortunately. And I also have, I don't know. I bought a lot of collector's edition stuff as well for how do you say freaking playing old school. Like I have some chaos, some shenanigans. The only thing I want is a tab. Oh, you're a legacy player, are you, Body Without Blorgans? I have a very good story. So the card that Body Without Blorgans is discussing is most people know the really expensive Magic the Gathering cards, right? People are aware of things like this. Probably the one Magic card that the most people know about is the Black Lotus. Right? The Black Lotus, one of the most iconic Magic cards that there is, right? The cheapest tournament legal printing, 15,000 euro, right? It's an expensive piece of cardboard, right? It's an extremely, and there's a set of cards this is part of that people refer to as the Power 9, which are historically the 9 most expensive they're very iconic cards in the video game, right? So in the game, right? So for example, Mox Sapphire is one of those, right? There's one of these for each color of mana in the game, right? They're these sorts of cards. Well, people don't. There's a lot of other like random things that are like really obscure and expensive, and they're just not as well known in the game. And the one that Body Without Blorgans, welcome in if I didn't say so by the way, is referring to is there's this card called the Tabernacle at Pendrell Vale. Which is also very old, like 25-year-old card at this point, even older. It's a very expensive card, very unique effect, and it's sort of an irreplaceable component of certain Magic decks, certain strategies. Of course, if you're just gaming, it's crazy to play this game. It's crazy. Let me authorize you as well, Sampy. I'm sorry. We gotta load these up. The people who just came around sort of recently, the boosting was broken. Hear me out, Tarmogoyf. Yeah, I remember in the distant past, Tarmogoyf was like the thing in Modern, right? Tarmogoyf was like really expensive. It was difficult. They were tournament illegal. Yes, they did tournament illegal reprints, and they were very expensive. Windows Millennium Edition, which was sort of silly. But Tarmogoyf is quite cheap now. Right? Tarmogoyf also very, very iconic, but it's like you can get a Tarmogoyf for $7 now. And this used to be, but these old cards, they have this policy in the game called the reserve list, where they decided early on that they would never reprint. Yeah, the foils, especially BRC Dell, were very, very pricey, but they decided they would never reprint these cards. Which is why something like Tarmogoyf can get a lot cheaper. But not even Black Border. They will never reprint tournament legal, Vettel. So White Border as well, I think, right? Because the White Border is also. Have you seen the Blacker Lotus? Yeah, that's the unset form. Anyway, this is a very unique card. It's part of a very interesting strategy in Magic called. There's a deck in Legacy. Can we go MTG Goldfish? Is this still around? Is this still even around? We're going. I've been distracted by Magic the Gathering. I'm sorry. This is sort of a fool type mechanic though. You know, Joker card. You know, it's all related. It's all related. People still play lands in this format. Oh, they do. Yeah, it's part of a. This deck used to be called lands or 43 lands, although it has less than 43 lands now. And the Tabernacle is a crucial component. Hello, Swy Hill, also in Plutonium. Welcome. It's good to see you. Happy funny day. Welcome. It's good. It's good. Swahild, I've seen you around in the chat rooms, but I sort of, are you starting to do the streaming thing now? That's sort of exciting if so. Tabernacle Herd. Yeah, no, it's cool. The strategy is really kind of neat. It's all about using like powerful lands with effects and like abilities that can kind of recur those lands. It's kind of a mana denial strategy, which people get. You know, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. I like lands a lot. I played this in proxy tournaments rather a lot in college. But my Tabernacle story is if you recall. My main form of I played a lot of Magic the Gathering in college. I was an officer in Magic Club actually, and I bought a Tabernacle off someone when I was a junior in college. And this was before it was $3,500. At this point, it had just spiked up to like maybe like $900, and this person was willing to sell it to me. I mean, it's common to sell things significantly cheaper than like the list pricing here. If you're doing a person, and I was going to buy it for like $600 or something, which I thought was a steal. It was kind of beat up. It was Italian, right? It was not the Italian prints are cheaper because they printed more of this particular set in Italian. It was only in English and Italian, I guess. So I don't know. You can see here that there's only two variants. So I bought this card and I, you know, it looked okay, right? It looked okay, and I trusted the person who sold it to me, and they had said, oh yeah, I went down to the shop, and like he bought it from a shop, right? The shop like had looked at it, it was all good. So I bought it, and I got fucked. I got fucked hard, computer. I got fucked because I later went over with a fine-toothed comb. I went over with a fine-toothed comb, and it was a counterfeit. It was a counterfeit card. I broke out my jeweler's loop because, you know, it was a person who was a friend of mine, right? So I wasn't like, you know, I kind of trusted them. They got it, but they fucked me. They fucked me bad on it. And it turned into a whole bit of interpersonal drama that was very, very irritating to deal with. And then I eventually just stopped. That's sort of I really fell off of Magic really hard then, because I didn't really want to play with all of them anymore. I sort of had a falling out with them over that thing, because obviously I got fucked. That was Fugazi. Yeah, it was fake. It was false. And I still remember, ever get the money back? No. I did not get the money back. I got fucked bad, BRC Dell. And that was when I was in college, and like I had some money because I was flipping Magic cards all the time. But like, and like, I don't know. I should have been more careful. I was always very attentive to fakes with people, but it was a friend of mine. So I really did not, like Rudy and the vintage MTG guy. Yes, exactly. I certainly would not buy, do what I used to do, is just buy stuff like this. Yeah. It was like, yeah, it was bad, Mickey Noon. I picked up Magic in college and ended up heading up our mini Magic club, becoming a rules advisor and running events. Hell yeah. I'm a perfect victim for these kinds of scams. Fuck over a friend. Well, I mean, in college, you know, that was $600 is a lot, right? You know, we were all, you know, we were college kids. You know, it was a lot at the time. Did he know it was fake? I think he denied it. He denied knowing that it was fake, but his subsequent behavior made me think that he did. I don't want to get too into it. Hello, Josh Perry. But it definitely like ruined the like, you know, it's the sort of thing that just felt really shitty overall. It was bad. It was bad. Anyway, so that's my story. So this particular card, this funny little church, is sort of like my holy grail at this point. I will probably buy one eventually. I don't know. I can't really justify that financially right now. But if I ever win the lottery, I will get one. I will 100% get one. If you didn't refund yeah, that's sort of what. Yeah. Anyway, that's sort of what my thing was, because I immediately told him, I was like, bro, this is, and it was very Yeah. Anyway. So this one is the one for me in my head. Hello, Zully3. Welcome in. We're talking about Magic the Gathering a little bit on this Fool's. Happy April 1st. How's it going, Zully? How was start and fix today? Zully3, noted Colonq head, one of the most notable Colonq heads that there is. Does a little broadcast called Start and Fix, where it's the first today, Windows Millennium Edition. It's Tuesday, April the 1st today. I have one I'll sell you for $600 since we're friends. Yes. Hello, Tag Barrel Storage as well. But Zully does like a thing. They stream very, very often, and they clean and they yap, and it's kind of comfy. They talk about birds a lot. There's all sorts of things happening. Yeah, the kicker of the whole thing, Josh Perry. Also, hello, Deffins and NWL Steam as well. Northwestern Lion Steam or something. Hello, Mod Colonq. Welcome back as well.
Continue your story and then I'll say hi.
You can say hi whenever you wish.
I'm here.
So the kicker of the whole thing also is that I was into fakes. I was into counterfeit magic cards at the time, right? I like that stuff. I don't like fucking. I never actually. I owned some good fakes, right? But I would never ever pass off a fake as real to someone, especially my friend, right? Like I was interested in the art of maybe using some fakes to play in tournaments and things, right? I don't give a fuck about that, but like I would never like financially like. I like knew what to look for and stuff. I just didn't, and I. Yeah. Anyway, Harold, look, it's Mod. It's Mod C Long. Mod is sort of becoming your canon name, like MAUDE.
I mean, I've been starting to use it.
Yeah, you've been using it on accounts and things. Can hear Mod's eyes roll. Yeah. Can we shout out Mod Colonq? Can we shout out Exodrifter underscore? I have to wait 16 more seconds. How impossible it is. Hello. Modeling, yes. Okay. What is the actual fucking what are we doing?
You were so mad when
I was socially yeah, but it's like Tomato. It's someone who I was like that like I was friends with and I was like chilling with for like 3 years. Tomato, like totally down the drain for like like. Yeah, I don't even care about the money. Like it's just like the social feelings surrounding something like that are so shit, right? But like what can you do in life? And sometimes in life you just get fucked. And you just sort of have to I don't even know if it was like Vettel. I sort of feel like it's the kind of thing where it was just sort of like opportunistic. Maybe they needed it. I don't know. I don't really give a fuck. But like yeah. I did. Live LZMA. It's an XZ situation. If people have been following the developments there, it feels like every other Orange site post is about the XZ, the great XZ con lately. It's really kind of scary. There's.
I'm missing with hellos, but hi.
Hello, generic hello to everyone. You're opening the crackers.
Like what?
I would not. Thank you. We do have a few things to do, though. We have a few points of order on the schedule. Hello, Void Room as well. Do you want to hear about the Solaris update? I'm sure she does.
Yeah.
We have a few points of order. We have don't say that word. Yeah, it shows why we need to support open source more. I agree. Got me into about picking up a random C-lib to watch over. Yeah. Like pick up something that's just like used.
Wait. I'll go to the server.
Yeah.
I haven't checked the server yet today, Tomato.
Okay. Mod Colonq is going to go to the Discord. Yes. TOS. You can't say racial slurs on Twitch. What is? I'm just sorry. Thank you. Anyway, our points of order is we need various clones. We need multiple clones. I think they were making a joke about. I think LCLOWNQ is making a joke about the the thing. Just spam PRs on a FOSS project. Be careful. You're live on TV. I'm on television now. I knew how to make convincing fakes and be printing right now. Like, if you want fakes that like look different. Like I mean, there's things you can get like if you're fine with a gold border, right? You can put like there's plenty of sites that will like print on cardstock for you, right? It's only really like I don't know. I feel like there are also market. I don't know. Magic is a very interesting game. Anyway, let's cool it, Chaz. Probably. Do we have clones? We restored the cloning functionality last time. We've had some clone activity in the broadcast thus far. Are we even allowed to make jokes during work stream? No, jokes are not allowed. They're forbidden. They're forbidden now, attention span. Now that we revealed the Joker's secret. We've revealed the secret of the Joker. They're all. We have to be purely serious now. Avoid. Yeah, don't try not to smile or feel happiness either. I want it cheap and I want it nice. I don't give a shit about. Yeah. I think like you can definitely. I know the thing for. Am I gonna get Pinkertons? Am I gonna get Pinkertons? Am I gonna get Weezered if I talk about how magic counterfeiting worked? I mean, for the long time, the way magic, I never did this. I would never ever do this. However, the thing for a long time you had to do to get the decent magic fakes was there was like there were like printing operations in China, and you had to like add the dude on Skype, and then you would Skype him like what you wanted from like a Google sheet that had like the stuff. And then it was extremely, and there were various like resell. It was an extremely bizarre scene. Circa when was this even? 2015, 2016. Mental Claire, thank you. It all goes well. I think it's just like it was economical to get the sort of offset printing kind of operations happening there. Now everyone uses WeChat. Yeah, hello Sata MJ also. Welcome. It's good to see you. And hello Brongulus. Beverly Hills, that's where I'd rather be. Thank you, Timey C. It's true. I would maybe also. And thank you for water. I need to be managed. Soon I'll be completely managed by redeems. I'll have redeems to start talking, to stop talking, to drink water, to stand up, to sit down. I'll have redeems to type every letter. It's always a weird spreadsheet plus IM combo no one else uses. Yeah, that's sort of the nature of the beast, I think. Yeah, so we need to make clones. We also the other thing we need to do today is we control the streamer. You literally do to an insane degree. I think yeah, I don't know. That's sort of the nature of it's so strange to do this. It still is, right? Like the experience of streaming is so I mean, if you haven't tried it, I do recommend it. I do recommend at least trying it out. It's very different even still than I thought it would be. And every time it's different than the way I think it will be. Take shower, but it's 100,000 points. That's doable, I think. We have plenty of expensive. I'm sure people have it in the bag, in the bank. Audience capture ::Q. I think it's the sort of thing where like I don't know. It feels so strange and different every time. I can never before I go live, I never can think about how it feels, right? Because when I think about it like objectively, I'm like, that's crazy. How am I going to do that? How am I like? And then when it's happening, it just feels so good. Like it feels like it's just going along. WeChat is the scariest version of our future. The Jeffs and Elons can only dream of a cloud fiefdom as total. And yeah, I am pretty much WeChat represents like the inverse thing that I am a fan of. I would like just everything being one app that is also like is WeChat controlled by the government? That's probably how it works, right? It's like they're at least the government has some substantial degree of involvement in WeChat. Yes, like that seems like literal nightmare worst case scenario. I'll be on. Use WeChat, not WeChat. Get another E in there. Hop on IRC, bro. Yeah. So what is the other thing to do today? It's going to be make a good video game. That's the theme. That's the theme. It's the biggest joke of all. The biggest joke of all is that we can make a good video game on the stream broadcast. So yeah. If I actually navigate over to hop on ARPANET, fam, if I go over here and I type trunk serve if I type this thing, let's define good. Well, we already have a substantial, a very involved definition of good tomato. We have the little guy frag theory. We have that theory. We have the wish lemma. We have the wish lemma, or whatever it's called. The best RC client for Wii is WeChat. We're suffering currently due to Rust compilation. Hello, Yif Weed. Also good to see. It's good to see you as always. Gaming is back. Gaming is fucking back, baby. Well, the gaming redeem. Mod Colonq. I've been gaming a little bit. Also, I've been playing.
Not with me.
I did play. I've been starting to explore the world of shoot 'em ups, of shmup, because I played Void Stranger and it reconfigured my shit, as I said. Hello, Cat Liriano. Oh, you have the cool guy emoticon. Yeah, I played that and it reconfigured my entire brain chemistry. Yeah, I did play I have been literally playing Ikaruga. I watched a good video from there's a person who's actually another V type person called Frinth. I think their name is. I don't know how to say it correctly. They're like a little demon creature. And I saw them on YouTube a while ago, and they did a thing where they played Ikaruga in its entirety with unlimited continues. Like they just played through the whole game every day for a year, at least once. And eventually I think they like 1cc'd and stuff. Oh, you saw that video? Yes, it's a good video. They make good content. I like their Xenogears video as well, Prodsy Pod. So I've been playing a little bit of Ikaruga. I've been enjoying the STG experience. It seems quite fun. Hello Zamiel Payne as well. Someone was saying something about crimes. Hello, H. Ruego also. I'm missing all sorts of things. Tag said, using a government-controlled app to commit crime seems like a recipe for disaster. Though I guess if you print from WASI, you're doing a very minor... Yeah, I doubt they actually care too much. Hello, D. Winkley also. Hello. Good to see you. So if we go... What is our current status? I've been experimenting with different textures. You'll see soon here. Okay, we're in here. You see we have different texture. You see we have... Hello, Joaru Zero. Thank you. Oh, I did play Zero Ranger too. I played through that also. Sorry, I missed your messages. Yes. Hello to Not Yet Encountered Colonq as an MC. You see I'm experimenting with different style textures. These look like... It's okay to say it. These look like shit currently. These look like bad currently. They don't look very good. R-Type is still the OG Poggers game of the genre. Yeah, I want to learn these things. I want to play Radiant Silvergun. I want to play all these games. Windows 95 graphics. Looks good. It sort of looks kind of good. There's sort of... So, various things I would like to complain about currently. Let me zoom back out. The ceilings, you're literally making lane... There's so much... Okay, let's talk about things. Things I like about this... It looks like an early 2000s bathroom. Yeah. Things I like about this. Ignore the lag. Also, that's just my stream setup. I need to build a new computer. We're going to build... Mod Colonq and I are going to get seriously into building some computers soon. Make them so high resolution they drive GPU usage to 100%. This is the game that we are creating, Private Shrek. Yes. It's a little dungeon crawler. It's Rogue. It's kind of like Rogue a little bit. The things I like is how much the player sprites stand out from the background, right? Like this person, the orc, John Orc, already looks so advanced. Yeah, we've been working on it for quite a while though, right? If we walk over here with John Orc, right? I like how the thing I don't like is how it all looks like fucking TV static, right? How it all looks... No, we're not dithering. It's just that... So it all looks like shit, kind of, right? It's a little better in first person, right? But like moving over this surface in... turn on some anti-aliasing / bitmaps for that static. Yes. So that is the solution, right? I think. Clash styles so things stand out. I don't understand it. Hope to have helped. Thank you. Yeah. So like this sort of like swimming. You see it looks like TV static. Hello, NWL Steam. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that greatly. I set our follower thing. They were like, oh, we're gonna hit 4096. We'll probably hit it by the end of the year, but we'll probably hit it by like fucking June. It's fucking crazy. It needs major tweaking. Yeah, it needs a lot of work. Downscaling, pixelating, and make walls a similar resolution as the top of the walls. Yeah, the top of the walls are really, those are bad right now. Ignore those. Ignore those. Those were, so the way it used to look, right, is not even like that. Like if I go to the live version, right, here it is here, right? This is with much lower res textures, which I think is this is a much more cohesive look, right? You want texture filter. Yes, exactly, attention span. So that's what I was going to get into. I've been playing with MIP mapping, which I think is how you do what you call bilinear filtering. But this is all just nearest neighbor filtering right now, right? This is nearest type filtering. There's also linear and MIP, various MIP mapping related filtering. And the other thing that I think is important, well, we'll talk about what it is and what it means and what we're getting into here. So is this your game? Yes, Sephi saw. Yeah, we're working on it a little bit. This is sort of a game, right? It's sort of a minor aside project. You have aliasing effects. There's a thing called the thing called AA in general. Yes, I agree. Well, maybe, yeah, probably. I think the thing I really want that I can't really easily get, unless I guess I probably can if I do some work. If I go back to localhost 8080, and I might turn the music is courtesy of Yuki VT. Is that a 3D rendered amulet? No, it's a billboard. You can see it's here. It's here. It's going up and down. You can see. Let's go first person also. You can see that it turns into total sludge in the distance. I think this would be improved by anisotropic filtering is the thing, right? I think anisotropic filtering. I think that's the thing I've done in the past in OpenGL. I think using that thing is helpful there. Unfortunately, the library I'm using for WebGL right now, it's this thing called Glow, Glow Rust GL, which stands for GL on whatever, which is sort of like it's an interface. It kind of wraps the music, really fits the vibe. Yeah, it's great. YukiVT. It's all in Rust. Yes, it's Rust plus WebAssembly. Is the thing with OpenGL is the lore. This looks cool. Thank you, Purecoin. Yeah. Let me shout out the Ukester. Much simpler than isotropic. You can start just by setting different sampling parameters. Okay, that seems interesting. I have been setting, like, if you mean like yeah, this is what I've been playing with already, attention span, and we can change those things, and I can show you a little bit what my current exploration of the trade-offs is there. What it currently, because these things, I haven't found something that I quite like. All right, yeah. We're on the same page. We have the same mind. We're in the same zone right now, attention span. Okay. So let me go actually to where is this? If I go into, if I open SRC Telea, I sort of I factored out the engine code from the game. What's the game going to be? So we've planned quite a lot of the design of the game, actually, Tag Barrel Storage. It's sort of like a roguelike. It's like a traditional roguelike, right? Turn-based, grid-based kind of game. But with, instead of being like a NetHack clone with like D&D like combat, it's more of like it has some like roguelite sort of elements, right? You pick up items that have effects and synergies and things like this. And we designed a lot of items a few streams ago, and there's sort of a component system too with different body parts and things. I don't know. It's hello Colonq, hello Liquid Cake 1. Good to see you. Happy April the 1st. It's good as always to see you. Mystery. Yes, exactly. The inspiration Deffins is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Is it free open source? The repo is currently not open. The game will be open source and free. The concern is that I'm buying some of the assets, and I will likely, like, I'll probably buy some assets on because I can't do art. I'm bad at this shit. I'll probably commission some stuff on Fiverr, and I'm not sure of the licensing of all of that stuff, but the code itself will be free and open source. The composite revision this weekend, there was also I didn't see. I'm unfamiliar, I think. Mod Toma has an interview. I will return and enjoy, and good luck to her also, Tomato. Please, good luck. You don't have to buy ASCII. That's true. You seem to have an off by what I don't know what you're talking about. It's literally Tuesday the 1st of April, Liquid Cake 1. We're going majorly jester style today. But yeah, the idea fundamentally, if you're familiar, it's a fan game also, Tag Barrel Storage. Thank you for the follow, Deffins, too. It's a fan game for Giga, for Giga, but sort of in a loose sense, right? In the sense that, like, it provides a compelling sort of setting to things that maybe is is usable. I don't know. Biggest demo party in the world. You can watch them still. Ooh, very interesting. I will pop this open for later. We gotta pop that open for a little bit later. There should be a section in the newspaper that collects all links in chat. Let's actually add that, because that's probably not hard to do. Section in newspaper for all links. That sounds quite good. Okay, more water. More water, I think, for my carafe.
Pour water.
For my carafe. Why are you just yelling pour water?
Because it's the bird on YouTube.
Oh.
He goes pour water.
Oh, it's a bird reference.
Pour water.
I just had an epiphany. That could also be an aneurysm level that fits. Oh, attention span. Attention span. Attention span. I cannot even tell you how much on the same page we are. I was working on this also for a while. A lot of the idea behind, like, oh, you don't even know how I have a lot of. I'll have to bring up notes about that for a different stream. The game, I forget what I was at. I was calling the game something edgy. I was calling it like in standing water or something, and it was almost exactly that idea, like a non-proc gen world, first person, a non-proc gen multiplayer blobber type thing. Trolls push all blocks into corners. So Sokoban, like, I didn't have the Sokoban component. Standing water is one of the edgiest things there is. I don't know. I have this thing, like, I don't know. I have a real revulsion with like sitting water, right? Like water that's not moving. I think that's one of like the, I don't know. It's one of like the, like, I don't know. I mean, I can do dishes. I don't like to soak stuff. Like, it's not even that, but like ponds, like still ponds and like marshes, and I don't know. I have this thing, and I think in the Colonqiverse, that's sort of the representation of evil. That's sort of the forces of evil are the forces, like it's of stagnant water. You need to build a trough with flowing water to drink from. Yeah. Drink the pond water. Yum. Thank you. Okay, so can we explore? Let's go into Talea a little bit. Let's look in here. Let's look in texture.rs. Let me just change the global import project. Let's actually do that. We can put this in LSP so we have nice things. The future needs a new Lord British. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm sort of like obviously making an MMO is hard, but like something that's very appealing to me is sort of like the micro MMO, right? Like MMOs that are like it's freaking out because we're compiling stuff. We're undergoing disruption due to Rust compilation activities. You can see it. You can see it on the screen. The micro MMO. Yes, exactly. Why are we still struggling? Don't we have, yeah, Rusty is just so, well, I think it's just wanting to use all of our cores, right? It is optimized in the sense that it's trying to use literally all of our available resources at the same time. But, you know, it's not bad. It's not bad. That's just how it is sometimes out here. Does it work? Thank you for the boost, Gen Dude. Good to see you. Happy April 1st. You didn't boost yet today. How unfortunate for you. How foolish for you. Gen Dude might need an adjustment. We still haven't fixed, it's there. It's there. You just haven't been looking at the things. Leaderboard is still gone, Gen Dude, but you should be tied. We had a bit of a disruption. We had some disruption for a while, right? But I think you should be a tie, a perfect tie. Restoring the leaderboard, that also might happen today because we might. Why are we still suffering? No, because I don't know how to. I have to query 1,000 strings from Redis. To do this because we didn't. That's sort of the operation where we have to check many entries and compare them is exactly the thing that our database thing is bad at, and which is what makes me wish I had just used Postgres or something and actually structured data. But chucking in a serialized S expression into a key value store is much more. It's kind of more core, I would say. It's a little more core. That's my word now. I'm calling things core. RuneScape started as a MUD before they added graphics and a custom web client. Always seems like yeah. So I just think like small, like I don't know. I've played a lot of browser games, Failure. Like again, Kingdom of Loathing is one, but I've played a lot of like this sort of micro MMO browser game thing, right? I've been involved in the dev team for some of them also, and like I think like it's possible to have like a cool community experience with like a few hundred active players, and that gives you the like realistically like even in WoW, I don't know, like there's like a critical point where like having more players doesn't make the experience better, right? Like there's a certain amount that you need for it to feel massive, and like that amount is probably like a couple hundred. Like sure, 10 million people play WoW, but they're spread out across different servers and different, like they're on all kinds of, you're not like actually you're interacting with, like if you are interacting with anyone with any sort of frequency, it's like a couple hundred people. So like I think like, I don't know. And like, especially if you don't want to go for like OMG real time open world, fully so much content, dungeons, raids sort of thing. That's very development time intensive, obviously. But like, I don't know, a game that looks and plays like but wasn't, we could tango a little bit there. Why should all play EVE Online? Possibly. I won't go against this sentiment, I think. I've had an idea, the blobber MMO, or like the first person dungeon crawler MMO style that I've been thinking of a lot recently is card game. It's sort of like a slay. I've been thinking a lot about how you do like a Slay the Spire type, like a first person dungeon crawler with like where the deck element interacts with both movement and also I don't know. I'm really into the idea. I like extraction games a lot. That seems like a really interesting thing. Like an extraction MMO almost, right? Hello Halved also. Like a game, like consider this, right? I think extraction, the mix, an extraction game is something like Dark and Darker. Can we talk about this a little bit? Or Tarkov, yeah. Extraction.org. So what's an extraction game? Extraction game. It's about risk. You enter a match and choose what equipment you want to bring with you. The density is more important than the raw number, I think. And then while in the match, you can use that equipment to play. There are usually both NPCs and PCs and PvPvE. There's kind of PvPvE action happening here, right? If you die / lose the match, you lose everything. If you win, you keep everything. Usually, you can also loot items from other players you kill. This is sort of a compelling formula, right? Because it's not the pure white knuckle gameplay of full loot PvP, right? It's not like, oh man, if I die ever, I lose everything. You get to choose in sort of small increments what you risk, right? I think this creates a lot of interesting gameplay. It creates a sort of feeling of like, there are a lot of different strategies you can employ, right? You can kind of go for like you can just sort of like go in naked a bunch, right? Go in with nothing, risk nothing, and just try and like try and win big, try and get a lucky kill or something, right? On a player who has a bunch of stuff. I don't know. I think this is just a very interesting. You can just hide and like try and let the NPCs do, like it enables a lot of interesting strategies that aren't just like deathmatch PvP. So I guess what are examples of this? Examples. I don't know. Escape from Tarkov is sort of the classic one, although I haven't played it. What is the Dark and Darker? Dark and Darker was like a fantasy one of these that came out that was all over the place relatively recently. It's like there's skeleton in it. They put skeleton in the game, and that really is compelling to people. I played that a little bit. I thought it was quite fun. MMO size. You know, there's an almost magical threshold of around 120. Could even be 128. We don't know for how large groups, flocks, or tribes can get in the animal kingdom before they become unstable and eventually break into rival groups. Humans are the exception of one kind. The only other exceptions known are spontaneous, temporary flocks, schools, and insect. Isn't there a thing also like the number of like people you can like recognize? The number of people you can recognize and like remember. I don't know. There's something I've heard like this also. I guess there are also like examples within other games for this too. Like I guess like going into wieldy RuneScape style. The number of faces you remember is around that threshold as well. Well, I was thinking you wanted to convert your desktop to a MUD. I sort of do, Infernoid, honestly. I like that a lot. I'm a fan of the concept of multi-user dungeon. I want to go into the dungeon with other user. Hello 1990X. Dunbird's number, is this the thing? So these shoot and loot games need more pleasing UI. Yeah. The inventory management is not wonder. They all do the Diablo thing, and I don't know about that. Hello Whimsically Made also. Shout out to Whimsically Made does some very interesting stuff. Also an Emacs streamer, but also does a whole lot of array programming, like APL and BQN specifically, I think a lot of. You should check them out. They're extremely cool. And they play good music as well. So I sort of think, hello UKVT, welcome in UKVT. Holy moly UKVT. Can we shout out? I just shouted out, but we gotta say hello. We gotta say hello. How's it going? How is it going? Welcome Raiders. I have to, what is my CD on? We have to wait. Oh, I shouted out Yuki before too, so I have to wait 46 more minutes. I'm sorry. Well, anyway, welcome. It's good to see you, Yuki. I hope you had a good stream. Were you OpenGLing again? I stopped by briefly while I was setting up this morning. And also, have you been gone for a while, Yuke? I think I was sort of I didn't want to ask. I didn't want to ask. I come here. Yeah, I totally understand when I'm scheming. I never want to make people feel like, oh, I know it's a bad feeling to have the streamer do the thing, and then it's like you sort of feel like, oh, do they think I'm just coming here to get the shot? You know, it's not like that at all here. Hello, Exia Quanta VT and Crazy Stewie as well. Like, if you're like, we have more trust here than that. Please don't worry about that. Whimsically Made. I just like to support people who are my friends and who do cool things. But yeah, were you on a break for a little while? I didn't want to ask because I didn't want to seem rude, but like I wasn't sure whether I was just sleeping in too late to catch your streams recently, or if you were gone. I didn't stream last week. Also, yeah, I'm trying to re-get OpenGL in my head after 3 months. Hell yeah, we're gonna be maybe doing a little bit of OpenGL today as well, UKVT. And hello Doohoo, 10 fucking months. Thank you so much, my friend. And also EV9D9, thank you for the follow. Colonq GL, yeah, we're working on our little game, which actually I shouted out Uke earlier because it has music featuring by the woman herself, UKVT, right? Do you see? It's this game. This is UKVT soundtrack. Hello Enlin, also LCLOWNQ to you as well. We gotta get shout outs for. I'm gonna shout out. I can't shout out Uke because we just did it, but we gotta shout out Doohoo and Enlin in the meantime. Yeah, so we've been experimenting a little bit with different sort of textures, and we're gonna play with texture filtering a little bit today and see if we can get something. I kind of want to use higher resolution textures, right? I'm kind of experimenting with that. It's a neat game. Yeah, it's sort of a hybrid. It's kind of like a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, first-person dungeon crawler, roguelike kind of thing. You can bonk slime. The thing in particular that I'm sort of displeased with. This look is a lot cleaner right now, right? This looks a lot better. These are textures stolen from Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. These are DCSS CC0 textures, right? In terms of the walls and stuff. These are crisp. The problem is when we go into first person, right? These textures are kind of low res, and it sort of like blows up. Like they're very, like you can see the pixels, right? This is not really like the real resolution of the screen. This is kind of like weird, right? It'd be sort of nice if we got more detail on these as they like, I don't know. I like the players being like that, like the characters. Doom-esque, yes. Hello Lane Within, also good to see you. But I don't like it on the terrain so much. I think it's fine in third person, but in first person it gets kind of weird a little bit, right? And we also have that weird aliasing kind of effect here. I think that's what that's called, aliasing. The ceiling shifting. What do you mean by that? This up here, it's getting all fun. I think that's just a visual artifact due to the nearest neighbor texture filtering. Excuse me. Looks like a screensaver. Yeah. That's sort of the idea. Or a game like you know, I want it to look like what's the game? Is it Dungeon Keeper? Is it Dungeon Maker or Dungeon? What is the one? What is or like old Wizardry? Is it Dungeon Keeper? Can we get some dithering? We can consider it. No, it's not. It's Dungeon. Is it Dungeon Maker? Dungeon Maker game. Is this it? Dungeon Keeper is the top down one. No, it's not that. What is the game? Well, anyway, the one that I really think of a lot is Eye of the Beholder game. Thank you for the resub, Eudaimoniac. Also, you see like this type of gaming. You see this. It's a little bit. The one was called Daggerfall. Daggerfall is a little bit more advanced than this even, but Daggerfall does go. Daggerfall has like free look, right? Cycle detected when computing the variant. Oh, that's scary as fuck. That's deeply upsetting. Do we have video on this? I don't think there's video on Eye of the Beholder, but like these games, like they're pure 2D, right? They just have like portions of wall cut up in certain manners and it just kind of like jumps from thing to thing. Or like Shin Megami Tensei 1. Animate the UV scale up when you go to first person so the textures start repeating more quickly. I think we're so things I did recently is I added this I added support to my thank you for 10 gifted subs, Eudaimoniac. That is very kind of you. I don't have the I can play the sounds. I can play the thank you. Thank you very much. It's you are too kind. Ultima Underworld, yes, exactly. Ultima Underworld also has free camera look, I think, also. A more modern example of this sort of game might be like Etrian Odyssey or Legend of Grimrock. But yeah, that's you're way too kind, Eudaimoniac, and I will pay you back one day. One day I'll convince you to stream or convince you to you'll make something. Here's my April Fool's joke. Thank you. It's too kind. Who do we hear in the background? So I am the artist known as LLLL or Colonq for short, Swahild. The background person, that's my wife. That's Maud C. Lonk. That's Maud Colonq in the chat room. She's also an integral part of the on-stream experience, if anyone asks. Oh, also, the saying integral part of the on-stream experience all the time is sort of funny. I was looking through my old clips the other day. And
hello, it's me. I am wife.
She's
Wait, does that say AI?
AI, hello
I'm
wife. You're AI generated. She's AI. She's a large language model. That phrase is an integral part of the on-screen experience. Yes, yes.
I'm not AI.
Thank you again, Yudmali.
Yeah, thank you.
Holy moly. I was looking through my clips. I don't know if I can find. Can I actually find if I go to Twitch.tv? How can we navigate the interface in a manner that is not horrendous?
You would totally marry an
please
AI.
stop open
Mod
thank you also, Eudaimoniac, for you're too kind, my friend. And hello Bassy, welcome.
Hello
Bassy. Can we see every clip ever made? Clips
Alexa, stop.
Clips all. Alexa, play
wife.
play 12-hour ASMR girlfriend experience Vox Akuma. Okay.
Stoic Mana, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Is it on here? I didn't even notice this clip at the time, but it was like I was like what the heck is going on with that? I think I linked it. Oh yeah, here. We got the thing. This clip it's right after I got partner, right? And I hadn't noticed who did. You can see who did the clip. You can see what account made the clip. And I was going back and I hadn't even noticed this. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, this is in fact, yeah, it's, yeah, I just thought that was really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. John Twitch himself did the thing. I just noticed this randomly and I was like, what the okay. Yeah, I didn't get the joke. Yeah, I think I got immediately sidetracked to talk about something else or something at the time. No, not by deleted user, right? By the actual user, twitch.tv/twitch. Which I guess is not too surprising at this point, but I think it was just very funny. I don't know who runs that account, yeah, thank you. Welcome, Freedraw. Good to see you.
Oh, I'm sure Divorce Shaws is no problem. No problem.
Oh, of course. Oh, please, Divorce Johns. I am happy if like literally any clips happen. It's like right after a stream, it's the first thing I do. I go check on the clips and I check them out usually. So I must have not checked that stream because that was like the super long one. So I was tired and I just like it slipped through.
Yeah, because you had finally gotten the thing.
It was also 20. We streamed for 20 hours, didn't we? And
that was a lot.
That was a lot. That was a little too much.
It was so fun. I don't think it was too much. I think it was fun.
Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, extraction type games, these are cool. I think these fit really well with card game. Why did I do that? I don't know if this exists just yet. I don't know if anyone has made this thing. Extraction Tarkov card game. Can we see? Extraction card game. Extraction card game. Extraction shooter best. I don't know if we're gonna find it on DuckDuckGo at least. But I think this fits really well. Like card game also has sort of like the inventory like concept, right? Managing what you have is a big thing in like Slay. This, you know, this is closest to that is Darkest Dungeon, perhaps, with the multiplayer component. Twitch TV, Twitch VT is, yeah, the number one is just Twitch, I think, period. Brilliant game design, TM. Yeah, card games sort of also have the element of playing for ante, right? This was even an element of, you can do interesting mechanics with this if your deck is a resource, right? Like in early Magic the Gathering, there was at least, I don't think anyone hardly ever even did this, but there were cards designed around the idea of playing for ante, which the idea of it is at the start of the match, you flip a card from your deck, and that's like the stakes of the match, right? And whoever wins keeps both the cards, right? And there are things that interact with that in early Magic. They're all like banned at this point, but I'd love to like, they can be sort of fun if you include them in like draft formats or limited formats where like, you know, it's just like you draft your deck at the beginning and you just play like kind of within that pool of cards that you just drafted, right? They can be really fun there, including the most powerful Magic card of all time. People think it's one of the Power 9. The strongest effect on a card actually is this card called Contract from Below. This is the strongest Magic the Gathering card ever printed. But you remove it from your deck if you're not playing for ante, and you discard your hand, ante the top card of your library, then draw 7 cards for 1 black mana. And that's and just generally cards that interact with this ante mechanic. There's a bunch of them. Charizard's not actually that strong. You can actually play Charizard in old school. There's kind of a fun deck that plays 4 of them. It's kind of a burn focus. It's pretty decent at dealing damage efficiently, right? Because if you win the sub game, you know, I don't know. Chaos Orb is also extremely fun. Chaos Orb is like the reason to play old school, I feel. Chaos Orb, if you don't know, Chaos Orb sub game, yes, you start a sub game and then, yeah, it's mostly banned for logistical reasons. Chaos Orb is you flip the card from the air. You flip the card from the air, and if it destroys what it lands on. This is a little, I think the effect has changed. In old school, there's like errata on this where like you have to pick a card, but like doing Chaos Orb flips is like a big thing in like the whole like 93, 94 old school format is like designed around playing these fucking cards. I don't know. Dude, can I actually find the people who play old school are really funny because they're all like, you had to physically no. It's just there's like an unset card called Chaos Confetti that asks you to rip it up, which is but like that's not ever been like, but this is like you can play the people who play old school often do like really funny stuff. Like they get like biker jackets, and they do a thing where they love like drawing on like the prizes will often be like a card that like everyone like signed, like everyone who played the tournament signed or something. Ripping up cards is MTG Legacy. Well, Legacy, there's none of that nonsense. At least Legacy has some bullshit, but none of that really. If I search Lords of the Pit is the one I know. I think old school MTG. Now this is free drill. From what I know about you, you might like this shit. Yeah, Lords of the Pit are the United States premier. Yeah, they just go and get beers and stuff. And they, like this is the like, it's fucking sick. It's sick as hell, right? It's literally like so much more casually. Just go play in a bar with like their $15,000 93, 94 decks or whatever. They get jackets. Like you see this person has the jacket on it. Do we have any photographs of like the good, the deck list? People always do like the crazy, like this would be like a prize that people do. Like everyone will like sign one of these. Is that expensive to play old school? Yeah, because they play with like the real cards, and they're like the real old cards, and like I'm sure we'll spy some. Like you can play cheaper. This is like middle school decks though. We find an actual old school event. Maybe we'll find something good here. But they play with the Black Lotus and all that nonsense. They get cool art and stuff. Yeah, they do this thing where they like, here's like the prizes, I think, for like one event, for like their Christmas event. Like they write all over the shit, and like yeah. It's very dope. I don't know. This is like the cool if you're like a cool boomer, this is what you do when you play Magic. You like this is the cool. I don't know. There's already MTG Legacy, and there's There's a format of MTG called Legacy. Actually, my favorite format. It's where you can play basically all the cards with the ban list. Yeah. I don't know. I'm getting hyped about this. Like, do we see? Yeah, here we see some Moxen. Do they have a do we got a Lotus in here? We got a Lotus. Oh, there's definitely. They have the rest of the power. Where's the Lotus? Where's the funny flower? Where's that funny fucking flower in here? Do no flower? No flower. I see a gold border fast bond, multiple gold border fast bonds. There's got to be a flower in here, isn't there? There must be flower spotted. Probably. Like they're playing with proxies here, and also like it's much more. It's just like a friend group thing more than any real thing. Geop, do you know about old school Magic? Welcome in. This seems like a Geop thing potentially. It's very sick. I don't know. Do we have any more? They have cocktails. They have cocktails. They have Magic themed. Yes, please shout out Geop if you want to, Mod LCLOWNQ. And hello Deeparo_. Extremely no. You don't want to be this guy. What is this card? This is the card, I think, Sulfur Pools. Is this it? Is it Sulfur Pools? It better be Sulfur Pools. Are we loading this up? This is so good. Yeah. The old Magic art, especially from the Foglio, which is like a husband and wife team. The Foglios, what is it called? It's called Sulfur something. Sulfur something. Is it Sulfur? Fuck. Sulfur Springs. Oh yeah, this is the one. Look at this guy. I love swamps. The spell of sulfur in the morning is just magical. Hexa D. Wow, so true. Literally so true. Yeah, this shit goes crazy. Yeah, like do we have can we see all the art? Yeah, this artist in particular had like, this is like iconic old Magic core for me. This is like incredibly like, I don't know. This is the thing. This is the shit for old. I don't even know how to like. Oh man. The any games designed by Richard Garfield. I played a little bit of Netrunner. I actually own every Netrunner card. We got Einstein, Presence of the Master. Look at like this shit went crazy back in the day. They did like the shit was bonkers. I want to get seriously into Netrunner though soon at some point. I have that seems like a very cool game, and the community for it seems pretty solid. There's a good like online sim deal. I started collecting when Ice Age was released and stopped after Alliance. That's still a pretty good era, although you kind of miss the era where like you can go back and the cards are worth $100 million. But like Ice Age is pretty peak. Alliance is too. I kind of like that era. So my goal for a long time is I want to build what I call the shit cube, which is like in the early days of Magic, they printed the really strong cards. What are you saying? The shit cube? Yeah, I have the base set of Netrunner from back in the day. It's really good. Yeah. If we should probably do a Colonq. We can do a game night maybe where we play Netrunner. That seems really like on theme.
Netrunner and some of us play Stellar.
Yeah, we can do theme. The shit cube. So a thing in Magic that people do is this thing called cube. Right, a common thing in Magic that you play is people draft. Right, here we have Cube Cobra, which is a whole site for this. People have all kinds of apps for things. A popular thing people do in Magic is drafting, which is you open packs of the set, and then you take one card, you pass the rest of the pack to the next person around. And you kind of like have a bunch of you're passing packs around the table and picking cards out to like, it's like drafting the end of their deck building game, right? And you build decks and you play against each other, right? It's a popular thing. Garfield is the great-great-grandson of U.S. President James A. Garfield, and his grand-uncle Samuel Fay invented the paperclip. Oh, very cool. Oh, very nice. So another thing people do though is they make fake sets to draft from, right? So instead of drafting from like by buying packs like a dork, you make a collection of cards and you kind of like make packs, right? You shuffle it all up, you deal out 15 cards to each person or whatever, then you draft with those, right? which has the advantage if you're not buying stuff all the time, you can customize it however you would like it to be, right? It's sort of a nice thing. And building a custom cube is like a it makes it sort of into a deck building game. Attention span. It makes it to a thing where you can keep in a box. You could bring it out and just play some Magic whenever. People don't have to have stuff prepared, right? You don't need to have, it's very comfy. It's like building a custom deck building game from Magic cards. So there's an era of Magic that I'm very fond of. If we scroll all the way down to the beginning of, this is really turning into I talk about Magic the Gathering broadcast. A short Magic break. Your game will, the game I've been showing, Private Shrek, is single player. Anyway, this is when all the really strong cards were. This too, Arabian Nights and Antiquities also, and Legends. But when they hit the set The Dark, from here on, the set's like the power level decreased a whole lot. Have you tried Flesh and Blood? I haven't tried. I was reading about it a whole lot recently. Do you play with no, Whimsically Made? So there's a lot of ways you can play Magic. There's a lot of like formats of the game. There's formats where you can play with all the cards. And there's also formats that like are like cut off at like a certain point. Like there's a format that's cut off like around here. There's a format that's cut off like around up here and up too. And then there's also you can play with draft. There's a lot of ways to play basically. But like it is fun when you get to play with the old cards in my head. But like the power level of the sets really started decreasing around The Dark in 1994, and then Fallen Empires was notoriously, they overprinted it and the cards were really bad, so it sort of has a notorious reputation. So I sort of want to make a cube that's like The Dark, Fallen Empires, Ice Age, Homelands, Alliances cube, where it's like cards in these sets, like interesting weird themes and stuff. The Dark was sort of like horror themed and also had very, very interesting, like again, they had this old art style that was crazy. They was just very, very different, right? Like, I don't know, they don't look like this anymore. I tried the game Codex. It's Magic colors where you deck build within the game. So I will have to check that out. I have not seen that. I have not seen this thing. I have no idea what any of this means. Well, basically, there's Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering is an old game, and people do interesting things with it sometimes. I don't know. Anyway, like, I think, and really what this comes from is, I think you can make an extraction game that would probably be pretty cool. I bet you could make a game that's sort of like Slay the Spire mixed with Escape from Tarkov, but simpler, where you're like risking what you have. That would be really cool. I was thinking for a while doing like almost like a Super Auto Pets extraction sort of. I don't know if that works. Like we were workshopping this for a while in LLLL, and I actually started like programming out a little bit called Pink Slips,
which I still think is a good idea.
We were calling it Pink Slips. And it's sort of it's like a card game where you have to basically make combos to like power your car. It's like a racing card game almost. Like that's the aesthetic trapping, and it's for anti, right? So it's like racing for Pink Slips, and sort of like a Super Auto Pets kind of like PvP-ish, asynchronous PvP model. I don't know. Richard Garfield, literally John Twitch, confirmed also. Holy shit. Richard Garfield is kind of a legend. I don't know. I really think the game Magic as a game is one of the greatest games of all time. It's just I don't know. It's sort of a living game, and there are always things that can be scary about that. Hello, Buff Seagull. Also, if I didn't say so, I apologize. Anyway, back to business. We were talking a little bit about texture filtering, weren't we? We were getting a little into filtering textures. So if I actually go to, where am I going to? Game.rs over in this oob folder. We have to load things up. We have to wait for things to load up a little bit. Texture filtering, yes, please. I don't actually know. So as far as I know, attention span is so here's my understanding of how texture filtering works. I'm not super knowledgeable about this or anything, but my understanding is that texture filtering is sort of a bad name for it, right? It's sort of like describing what happens when you so if you have a sampler in OpenGL, an image, a texture, right? It's sort of like a discrete array of pixels, right? You have a bunch of pixels, and there's a defined number of them. It's not really continuous, but a lot of the time you're going to be looking at that from like an angle or something. You're not going to be looking at the image. The pixels in the image are not going to map straight on to pixels on the screen. So, and what this means a lot of the time is that you're going to be sampling the image with non-integer coordinates. You're going to be looking up in that array of pixels using not just integers, right? You want to you have a floating point map over. You're looking up with a floating point index. So if you have an index that's sort of between pixels, you have to figure out what that should map to, right? Is this the idea? So sort of the simplest thing is just rounding to the nearest integer value, right? That's what nearest neighbor is. You're just going to the nearest. You're just going to pick the color from the pixel that is nearest to the coordinate. And then there are other things like linear, which I assume is linear interpolation between like like if you have like 1.5, right? You're going to be 0.5, but you're lerping between the 1 value and the 2 value, right? Things like this. And there's MIP mapping, which is sort of related to all this, which is a MIP map, I think, is a downscaled version of the texture. I don't really know the full lore behind MIP mapping and why you do this. I know you can set various MIP mapping texture modes. I don't really know what the practical implication of that is compared to the other texture filtering. I assume a pyramid of a texture, going all the way down to one by one pixel, right? It's this kind of thing, right? Or like having, I don't know the exact dimensional constraints. And maybe this helps with certain things in the, anyway, I have a, if we look in texture, you usually do both. Yeah. Or my assumption would be that the way you do texture filtering is based on the MIP mapping. Is that true? Like you look up in the MIP map potentially instead of looking up in the texture, just plain straight up in some cases. I don't know though. If we look in texture.rs here, we have, I have a little thing here to change. This thing will change the texture filtering of the thing. This will change. Can I actually make a new workspace? Can I make new workspace? Then we can switch back and forth easily. Excellent. Okay, we can. So then we can open. You do sampling without MIP maps, but if you combine bilinear sampling with MIP maps, things get good. Okay, I see. I don't understand fully, but I think I might have to. I think we'll work on that. Let me open this. Let's open this so we have it in a browser. Let me also turn off the music. Apologies, Yuke. The music is quite good. I just want to. I will get distracted by the music playing. I too wish to understand fully. Good, excellent. We can explore together then, Macy. We can learn about the thing. If I go to game, where's the music? Where's the music happening here? It's here. It's here, isn't it? Yes. So music should stop. What's MIP mapping? So MIP mapping, I think, is what we were describing before, which is I don't actually know what using the MIP map looks like. When it avoids aliasing when you have a huge text. Yeah, so it's an aliasing. Aliasing is like people think of it in terms of anti-aliasing, which is like the funny things like smoothing the edges of things, right? Which is probably related to, or like is. But like aliasing in general is like this sort of thing, right? It's like these like swimming patterns when you have, like I think of it in terms of like these patterns, these moire patterns or whatever this is, right? When you have like, there's probably a real definition for it, but I think of it of occurring when you have like different grids and they like align at certain points and they don't at other points. Maybe this is the idea. I wanted to say I had a crazy Fallen Empires deck spawning so many of these tokens with Martin Stromgald, all attacking creatures get +X+X. Move on to another. Oh, don't worry about it, Purecoin. That is awesome though. One day I will make the shit cube and it will be great. That's exactly what it is. Okay, good. That's just my layman's understanding of the thing. So you can observe some aliasing actually. Here, if we enter, right? I think this is not really aliasing. I think this is, well, maybe it is related to aliasing because it's related to when the grid, it's related to the way that the nearest neighbor sampling works and that we're kind of shifting which neighbor is getting sampled. So it kind of swims like this. Hello, Shy Ryan. But this in the distance, this sort of like muck, this is aliasing, right? Because we have like too many, it's the texture is at such a sharp angle and it's so far away that like it's trying to put, like there's too much stuff all in one and it kind of swims. It also is related to the texture sample. It's too compressed basically, right? The texture is too smushed in here and so the nearest neighbor looks kind of bad. Is this right? People who know things, am I saying things that are totally wrong, or am I am I saying things that are vaguely approaching correct? Let me shout out Shy Ryan also. It worked. It does work, Shy Ryan. That's how it goes. Aliasing that a map would fix. Maybe you're seeing the Moir effect. Yes, I think so. Vaguely approaching correct. Okay, good. That seems good. Now there's textures. We're going for more advanced textures, and I will eventually add normal maps, bump maps to this, and do better lighting, because I know how to do all that. I've done that before. We can get that. I think it'll look really good once we have dynamic lighting on, right? Once it's fucking dark in here and there's shadows, and your player has like a flickering light emanating from it, like a torch, and like you can kind of see how the light interplays on the bricks of the walls. That's gonna look really good. I have a lot of interest in that. How's it look in 2D? It's 3D either way, right? This is pending, obviously pending. The textures on here, they're very blown up because I've been experimenting with that a little bit. So we can try turning on the MIP type map. So where is actually, did I set this anywhere? We need to go to assets. We need to go to assets here. Let's set some texture parameters. This project I ended with the jam ended the other day. It's not for a jam. I've been working on this version of this since like September, I think, ish. Thanks for the lurk, Mickey Noon. If we just like set these, if I just set, because we don't want like the units to be set. If we just set like texture floor dot set linear filtering. And I'm calling this set linear filtering. It really just means use the alternative filtering that we set elsewhere, right? What are you aiming for? Regular high quality filtering is in most games. You want a special effect, like I just want it to look good and not like shit, basically. I don't know what I want, I guess. I'm experimenting with it a little bit, right? Like this looks not horrible, not in motion, right? Obviously it needs a little more like design, right? I prefer to take my time generally, Eudaimoniac. I don't like feeling rushed. The pixels you're routing to seem pretty big. Scaling it to a non-full. These are wrong. Ignore this for now. Let me actually set that to a different thing. I don't. What do we have that we can set that to? The little ones. Oh, this is the actual. This pixel is a real pixel. You can see these are the base resolution of the game is very low. It's like what is the actual resolution that we're running at right now? Context. Do I have Talea context rs it's 240 by 160 is the base resolution of the game. So these are real pixels. Like the problem is it looks like shit in motion, right? Obviously, like if we had a little more contrast here, it wouldn't be so bad. But the problem is like this sort of like flickering is awful. It's not conducive to like the game looking any good. It's a stylistic choice. Using real texture seems kind of weird. Like the thing is Failure, like I want the textures to be like, and maybe I just need to take like still high res but lower resolution textures. The TV static is not great. I agree. Hello, praise Dasoon. Enable mip mapping for every texture on creation. So you're saying linear mip map linear is the way. Hello, Katero channel. Also, if I go to texture.rs and I say this is, let's set all of the textures to linear, mip-map, linear. The little ones. Oh no, I'm reading old chats. Hello, Klingon as well. Linear, mip-map, linear. We're learning about graphics today. I've done something that I'm not proud of. I have as well in my life, Klingon, but that's just part of living, I think. Hello. If you make textures appropriate to the resolution, yeah. You have to scale less. I agree, Failure. The thing is, I don't want them. The thing is, there are differences, right? I want it so like you can't discern, you can't see texels at larger than 1 pixel size, even when you're right next to the wall, right? Which sort of necessitates a degree of downscaling when you're looking from further away, right? I don't want it to look blocky or blockier than it does, even when you're right next to the wall. That's my idea, at least, right? Can you make the Windows 95? We basically sort of have already praised it soon. That's sort of what this ends up being. I like that every once in a while, doing that every once in a while and cutting every single corner. Yeah, it is fun occasionally. I have done Ludum Dare or whatever in the past, and I did have a lot of fun with it. when the texture is your whole screen, it should be 1 1. You map down to 1. Yeah, so really, like, again, this is like a 1K texture. This is like like 1024 by 1024 or something. It should probably be max like 240 by 240 in that case. One on Earth is an oubliette. An oubliette is sort of like a dungeon, like a hole you put someone in a dungeon. Oubliette. Can we see? It's sort of a, yeah. It's a room or cell in which prisoners, I mean, it just redirects to dungeon. It's kind of like a French dungeon word. I don't know. I think it's just a really fun word. Hi, Prof Q. Hello, science _ streams. It's good to see you as always. We're making video gaming today, science streams. We're making a game. Oubli is forget in French. It's the place where you forget about people. I think that's the etymology, right? You drop someone down in the oubliette and you forget about them. It's sort of morbid in that sense. I shouted out the wrong channel. What game today? Well, this is a game we're making, science streams. It's called Oubliette of General, and we're trying to decide how we're gonna make the textures all work. Note also actually that this is actually probably pretty close. I was just describing. Hello, Kari Chari. Thank you for the resub, my friend. Here's to another month in the Ask You. Oh, of course. We have to wait 2 minutes now, Modesty Long, but we'll get there. If you can remember for me, that would be very kind of you. Cool dungeon hole. Think I can find some Amontillado in there? Yes, exactly. It's sort of like getting, I don't know. The idea of being sealed away in a chamber is sort of very scary, but also kind of comfy in a certain sense. It looks so cool. Yeah, it's also third person. We're working on the textures. They're all placeholders right now. You can just use a lower resolution. Yeah. Hello, Zedzark. I think this is probably already close to that, thinking about it. Because, okay, we can also set the scaling. The actual, let's look at the actual textures. So the actual base texture, this is the wrong thing. The wrong trousers. Game.rs. If we look in here, here's one of the base textures, if we look at the color, right? This is for the floor, right? So we're currently, I think that's kind of what mip mapping will do for us, Basie, and we'll try that soon. Unless you want to reinvent the wheel, use the mip mapping invented by OpenGL as part of the GPU driver, and as far as I know, it has to be activated before, yeah, when the texture object is created. Okay. Let's see. Infecting a VM with ass bleed for science. What is that what we're calling the new, is that the, what is ass bleed? I don't want to Google this. Like, Colonq, hello Keo, also. Happy April 1st. I regret Googling that term without any more. That's what we're calling the XZ exploit. Oh, very good. I saw there was like a very nice proof of concept released, right? Like that has like a nice exploitable SSH and like it actually has the exploit.
Very nice
I saw it.
exploit.
Well, I mean, it's good to test things, right? It's very good to have, right? Colonq brained again. So true. Must broke. So true. Thank you for that. So if I go over to game.rs, you can see my horrible. This code isn't too horrendous. This function is kind of horrendous because I haven't decided the right way that I'm going to. I probably need to sort things by what tile they are because I'm trying to avoid. I haven't implemented like instancing for the tile rendering yet, so there's like a whole lot of draw calls. And it probably doesn't matter like at this resolution or whatever, but like I still want to do things like avoiding unnecessary like texture switches. I think that's expensive, right? It's crazy how sophisticated it is. Yeah, like from everything I've seen, it seems like absolutely like probably some government paid for this. That seems like the common sentiment, and like that, like even like both socially and technically, like it's a very involved attack. How close the camera can get to any. Did we shout out Kari Chari? Mod CLOWNQ. Thank you, Red Zoner SD. It's time, I think. It's time. I have a perfect mental intuition for when 2 minutes have passed now. It's been longer than that though. The XZ SSH, yeah. If you want better quality, so what we're doing right now is this set texture offset 6 thing basically makes it an X and Y. Basically means every like a full texture. You can see if I open like the full texture repeats every 6 tiles, right? Like you can see this like weird little shape here, like this little gizmo, like this like kind of tooth shape thing. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, there's another tooth shaped thing. I was playing around with different widths of this as well, right? If we search set texture offset, if we change all of those, like if we set it to 4 instead, 4 is probably a decent number given that the base our screen resolution, the screen width is 240, and the texture is like, what's the size of the texture actually? If we go into textures, this thing, it's 1K. If we say bricks color, is it beyond Stuxnet? I don't even know. It's 1024 by 512 on this one. It's 1024 width, right? This one actually is not square, which is also probably doing weird things. But I just downloaded these randomly from fucking Ambient CG, right? So we have a lot of things. This is the one for the walls, right? And this one is file. It's 1024 by 1024. So if we're rendering it every 4 times, like, I don't know, it just feels like we're rendering like 1/4 of it at a time, basically, right? So like when one Tuesday's coming, did you bring your jacket? Well, I mean, today is Tuesday, April the 1st, BTOP VT. If you weren't aware, welcome. Video games cheat graphics, also welcome in fighting annelids. Hope your annelids are treating you well today. So it looks a lot broader. Like this would have been a big thing, I think, if it hit. I don't know. So we're probably actually close to the point where like fully zoomed in texture is just the size of the screen, basically. So that's not too bad if we do it like this. Let's do the thing where we actually enable the mip mapping then. If we go over here, if we do our set linear filtering on the walls and the ceiling and the floor. Graphics is basically all cheating. Yeah. The way lighting and shadows work is in 3D graphics is like extremely cheating. Like it's sort of cool how like the whole like ray tracing thing, right? That's all like kind of like getting it back to like it's sort of like it's not like more complicated, right? Like the sort of stuff you need to do to get good shadows without ray tracing or good reflections and things like that are like more complicated. You need to do all sorts of tricks and stuff. Whereas ray tracing kind of just like matches like the physical intuition, as far as I tell. Can you get me if you can grab me some more water in this, that would be very cool. Just still water is fine with me. Thank you. Thank you. It's a reference to your hair video. Oh, thank you. I see. I don't pick up on, I'm a little slow sometimes. I don't pick up on all these things. Did this build? Are we built now? Okay, let's see. So you can see this is now with filtering on. There are some issues with this. Did we set it on the wall actually correct? I don't think we did. We didn't set this correctly. Can we go, we didn't change what we were actually setting it on, of course. Copy and paste strikes again. Let's rebuild this. Not ray tracing uses a lot less yeah. For now at least. Or I mean probably for forever, but like it's just not always feasible now. That's rasterized graphics. The ray tracing and photon mapping approaches are not cheating, but well, yeah, exactly. This is what we have the same brain attention span. Although you know more things. I need to take the things that you know from your brain and learn them also. Hello, the Coppinger. Also, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. He consume his brain. Okay, here we are going fuzzy style. Here we are going fuzzy style. This is like the walls are totally fine here, right? They're a little bit fuzzy, but the distance looks kind of bad. I would actually say this looks, I like this less than the nearest neighbor sampling. It sort of gets blurry too fast. And this might be a result of, let me shout out the Coppinger. This is not what it should look like. I think this might be because of the way I'm doing my texture offsets. So let's try this. This is linear mip-map linear failure. So there's multiple things that could be happening. I could be setting up something wrong. I could be doing my texture offset thing. Bad and bland, can we go back? Oh, we will be going back. We're not staying with this, Prodsy Pod. We're trying to explore how to make it not bad and bland, but still being like this. We also have some weird, like, the tiling doesn't work properly now, right? I was doing this thing where, again, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4 would be the full texture, but I don't think the borders between these are lined up. Let's actually just turn off that then. If I go back over here, if I go to entity frag.glsl, is this what we're, no, we want terrain. We want terrain frag.glsl. So instead of doing all of this then, what if we just say vec2 text chord equals vertex. There's a lot of like random bullshit code that I kind of grabbed this from something else. I grabbed this from my past project and I didn't. This is not just where you need anisotropic filtering. It's also not what it looks like when I simply enable linear mipmap linear. Are you sure you're setting up for both modes? Yes, I believe we are, right? If we look over in texture.rs, we are setting it for both min filter and mag filter. Perhaps we need to set this. Does this need to be the texture filtering? We can change this before, like after we're using the texture, right? We can change this at runtime. I am generating the mipmap. I think you have to do this after you upload the texture, right? Because obviously it needs the texture to generate the thing. I think this is all we're setting it to nearest at first and just resetting it, but I don't think that makes a difference. Maybe it does. If it does, we'll consider. We can change things. But when I was just changing it here without even doing, it was the same result. Yeah, anisotropic filtering we can do. I'll have to vendor my. I'll have to grab and fork my my OpenGL wrapper library that I'm using to make that accessible to us. But I think that is a WebGL2 extension that we can probably utilize a little bit. Okay. You do have to enable mipmapping before creating the texture object and uploading. Enabling mipmapping is maybe relevant. Is there like is there a global GL enable flag? Let's search for this. OpenGL mipmapping. Let's see what we have. Mipmapping. Can we get good mipmapping OpenGL? Okay. Not useful. Not useful. Why are there so many pop-ups on Stack Exchange now? Can I just get the thing? Can I just get where's the learn OpenGL deal? Bonus points added. I already have normal map support in my shader actually. Your coin. I have done this. Give me the answer. Is there a GL? Is there a funny GL enable thing we have to do for this? If I go to context.rs, maybe we can auto complete our way to victory. Why is this whining? Is it finding the wrong version or something here? I don't know. gl.enable low. I don't know if this is actually the thing that we want though. OpenGL enable mipmap. How to disable mipmaps? Do we have information? Do we have information about this? Like, I'm just trying to find out if you have to do something to specifically generate, like, specifically enable mipmap usage, right? Like with a GL enable type deal or something. Because I definitely am not doing that. And if we do, that'll be maybe something interesting. Let's also just try with the texture filtering. We just made that change, right? If I go back to here, this is with the full textures, right? This is full texture mode, right? So I'm not doing any weird stuff with the offsets. So every tile is the full texture tile, and it still looks very whack, right? It gets blurry very fast. There's weird sort of tearing artifacts that are happening here. And I don't think this is right. I don't think this is right. Clearly it's doing something. But I don't think it's the right thing. Do we have, okay, we need to just find this fucking somewhere. Mipmaps, and why are they useful? Texture, this is not going to be useful for us, I think. Hello Chixie9901, welcome in. Can we go, okay, does learn OpenGL have info for us? Mipmap, hello. Absolutely, anisotropic filtering is where it's at for that crisp texture detail, oblique angles. I agree, Tiny Misi. That has solved many of my problems in the past. This just mentions setting this. A common mistake is to set one of the mipmap filtering options as the magnification filter. This doesn't have any effect, so we don't want it for the mag filter, right? Which makes sense. We're working on OOB today, Chixie9901. We're trying to figure out how to make textures look good. That's the goal, and maybe do a little bit of lighting as well. I don't know. We're gonna sort out we're doing some graphics today. Is the theme is today's of today's broadcast. It's graphics type behavior. So if we go back over here, let's go back to our texture.rs. Let's change the mag filter to just linear. Then maybe. Does that do something for us? Maybe it's fucking something up somewhere. Maybe is Oob that website you were? Yeah. Well, this is different. It's this one. It's a video type game on the web. But it sort of has a similar feeling perhaps. Assets.rs. Why do I still have epic? Why do I still have epic Joker cool and badass not lame open? Don't go there. Go over here. GL texture mag. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna set it to linear. We'll head back over here. Reload. Okay, it still looks the same, right? Because again, it's the min filter that's relevant, right? We're going small style. It's going small style. I think it still looks very fuzzy, right? And there's still like there's like these weird like vertical lines that are popping up. Do you see them? You see them? There's like these kind of, I don't know what this is. This doesn't happen. It makes me feel like we're doing the mip mapping thing wrong. It makes me feel like something wrong is happening. What if we just set linear without the mip mapping? What if we just do linear? Let's consider that. Or because of the texture mapping. Yeah. They're not because of the texture mapping. They don't occur with nearest neighbor though. Zedzark is the thing, right? They're broken seams from floating point error. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So you're in for a ride. Oh boy. Oh, I'm getting excited already. I'm getting very excited already. Let's what if we just say linear? Right, which will not involve the mip mapping thing. We'll see what it looks like. We'll just see what it looks like a little bit. We have to go back. I think we have to make a change in here to trigger a recompile because it's technically a different crate that we're depending on. Okay, head back here. Linear does seemingly nothing. Maybe this is with linear filtering on. It sort of makes me feel like we're just set both to GL. That's what we have originally, Zedzark. That's our default, right? Is just both nearest. So if we do that, the thing we're trying to avoid is we rebuild this. Rebuild, please. Like it's very this sort of in the distance, right? This sort of like aliasing dealy in the distance. Give me all the pixels at once. Yes, there's too many goddamn pixels. Vodafone dropped my connection. I was gone for 5 minutes. Sorry. Yeah. So we basically attention span. I was trying to find out if I have to do if I have to GL enable mip mapping or something, right? Because clearly something is going wrong and we have it on, right? And we also get these that's authentic XD. Yeah. I just don't know. This does not look good, I think. All the rays and none of the tracing. Well, there's no rays even, but it's and there's certainly no tracing either. Implement some parallax effect for the farther off portions for distance when strafing. You set mip mapping for each texture object after you create it. Let me look. Okay, yeah, please. Because all I'm doing right now, if you want to all I do is I create the texture object here. I bind it. I set the default texture parameters, right? I load the texture, load the image into GPU memory, and I call generate mip map. And then later on, I change the texture filter to linear mip map or whatever it needs to be, right? So I'm just wondering if there's something else I need to do. Is my only thing. Hello, Octorinsky, welcome. Set the default texture parameters and in the darkness. Are you setting GL texture wrap S and GL texture wrap T? We're setting them to clamp to edge, which is probably wrong here. They should probably be repeat, actually. At least for the things that we're using for actual textures. Right? That seems like maybe relevant. Is that true? So GL repeat usually does the trick for seamless tiling textures. Thank you, bot TinyBC. Actually true. The call to generate mipmap. Yeah, this is just, it's just OpenGL with like wrappers around the names of things. There's no like framework. It's basically just OpenGL calls. Like I have to like the names might be slightly different, but it's pretty one-to-one with the OpenGL API. So let's try changing. Maybe this will fix the funny edge mechanics, the funny edging type mechanics that appear sometimes. Let's go. Let's go back to assets.rs. Undo these. It's dark because the texture hasn't loaded yet. One does not simply load into GL and Mordor buffer. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're still very blurry. This sort of makes sense. But like it's blurrier than it seems like it should be. Like this is not right. Like this is clearly not right. It should look good. It should like right. Like it's not correct. Something is happening here that is not the correct thing. It should look basically like full res here. It's not right. So like, I don't know. Myopia simulator. And like, we still have some weird rounding things. Minus sharpness. Yeah. I don't think this is like what if we max LOD and min LOD. I have not done that. Is that a thing we have to consider? Are there good defaults? I'm definitely not. I'm not setting any of those things attention span. The only texture parameters I'm setting are wrap S, wrap T, min filter, mag filter. Let's look GL texture max LOD. Is this? Can we see GL text parameter? Can we see what all the text parameters are, please? Okay. Wrap S and T for that clingy texture love. Hello, Manadono. Welcome in, my friend. It's good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. Manaraid. Oh, I see. We got science streams up in here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's up, Manadono? How are things with you? We're trying to sort out how OpenGL works. Monster kill. Yes, we have one of those too. It's currently, we need to. We have it somewhere. It's lying around somewhere. If you ever mod Skyrim and do LOD generation, you got to run like 4 different programs, all doing different kinds of LOD that rely on each other. Just think, I haven't done Skyrim modding. I've heard. Thank you for the water. I appreciate it. I've heard people mostly do that for. What do people even mod? I've heard like I assume it's like I don't know, like people do Skyrim for sex mods, right? Is that what I'm implying? I don't know. I think I'm implying that, but I don't know if that's even true. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Anyway, max LOD. The initial value is 1000. What is this? It's a floating point value. What does negative 1000 mean? The same reason they mod Minecraft. Yeah, so true. What does this mean? Mag filter. Here we have these. Here we have these. You know what? What if we just Google specified value? Initial value is 0.0. This lets you like bias where it is. I saw some WoW ERP today. Apparently you can work out how to do it without. They can work out how to do it without mods. I see. Like WoW ERP, they use mods, but they're like to like communicate. I think, right? There's like all sorts of. I've heard of this. I know this from Final Fantasy. There's less modding there, but there's a lot of activity like that, I think, going on. Do we have? Let's just Google things brazenly. Let's just search. Not WoW. Let's just search OpenGL mipmap blurry.
Teach us more FFXIV emotes.
Yeah. How to make mipmaps sharper. Okay. Long question. Long question. LOD bias. Old. Blurred textures when using mipmap. This is just saying use anisotropic filtering. Implement your. Okay. There may only be a low quality downscaling filter in the OpenGL's GL generate mipmap. A slight anisotropy in texture coordinates that may cause a blurrier filtering. Okay, I'm probably not doing this. We can find out how to install any. We can learn. We can learn how to do this, I think. See, I don't turn Skyrim into porn. I just spend hours trying to figure out how to cache my grass. That's literally so real for you, Jazzahall VT. I literally respect this. I respect it tremendously.
That's why I left.
Yeah.
Hey, can we do
yeah, gamer weekend. It's always gamer weekend around here. I've been gaming literally nonstop for days. I'm gaming right now. I'm gaming out of fucking control. I've been saying ansiotropic my whole life. I don't know how it's actually pronounced. I'm saying anisotropic. It's probably actually anisotropic. Anisotropic probably is the correct way, given the way that words work. You're right. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I've seen the hair playing my clip and is also saying my name, but the face is still LLLQ. And yeah, because it's real letters, man. I don't know. You can see it on my website too. If you go to pub.colonq.computer/ll this tilde LLLL, it's linked on here. You can see your clip happening on the web too. You see? Wow. It's over here on the web. You have to backpatch Skyrim to pre-anniversary edition to cache grass, but you still have to keep the content from AE, otherwise the unofficial patch hates you, and too many mods rely on that for you to get rid of it. Todd Howard. Yeah, it always seemed like Skyrim really like kind of lives on the, and like all of the Bethesda games kind of live on the back of their modding communities, and they constantly are releasing new additions that break the way the modding works. It sort of feels like a self-own. It sort of feels like maybe they should do something other than that. A nice nootropic filtering. Okay, we can do anisotropic filtering in WebGL, anisotropic filtering. It's actually not bad. I think we have MDN. Really, all we have to do is we can just set this on our textures. We can just set this on our textures. The problem is we live in hell. And since we're using Glow Rust, that's what keeps the modding community active. There's always work to do. Yeah, there's always tedious, busy work to do to make it work with the latest. I mean, I'm sure that's fun actually. I'm sure it's. I don't want to say it's. I bet it's actually fun as fuck. It is frustrating though. Probably as a gamer. I think not of the developers, but of the gamers. It probably is frustrating. Yeah. Like, really, we just want to do this. We really just want to do this thing. I kind of feel like a good filtering will remove the aliasing without introducing a lot of blur. Anisotropic filtering should de-blur. I think it would be the idea. It will not be blur. It blurs a little bit in the, like, again, I know how this looks because I've done it in the Elfland game, and it really fixed a lot of my like distant texture aliasing problems. And that's yeah. So like the problem is how to do this. Well, we can call, if we can get I think the thing we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to vendor glow. Try making the texture square. The one for the walls is oh, you mean for the floor? Because the floor is the one where it's so weird attention span. Oh. Let's just use the same texture for the walls and the floors. That's a good idea. Let's make texture floor the same as texture walls. Let's do that then. Hello, thank you. I'm saying hello to people who have been here for hours because I have brain problems. I have problems in my brain. GZ Doom is the most used Doom source port, but it's controversial because the creator keeps setting texture filtering to default, which the original textures weren't designed for. I don't know all the lore about this. Oh, good. Yeah, we're in Rust land. Okay, does this look a lot better actually? No, it still looks kind of like ass. Like I feel like there's no reason it should be this blurry in the distance, and we still have floating point rounding errors at seams between things. I think. Excellent. Gotta love one square. I don't think this has solved our puzzle, unfortunately. I think this has remained. We remain. It shouldn't be this. Yeah, it should. It should be this. It should be like this level of blurry, like out here, right? I think we're gonna try an isotropic filtering because I know that'll do something good. I know that'll do something good for us. I think honestly that plus just nearest neighbor maybe is the solution. Maybe we'll see. I don't know just yet. We'll investigate. So let's poke around with that a little bit. So if we go to glow rust, are we actually vendoring any dependencies currently? Do we have to? We can do it as a submodule, or we could do it. You're generating the bitmaps wrong. Yeah, that's sort of what it kind of feels like. But like, we're just doing the OpenGL thing, right? Like, we're just like, again, it's literally just that it's literally, we're just saying, maybe we're doing like the texture is bound. We're just saying generate bitmap. I haven't done this in like 10 years. This is where a lesser game dev would just add fog. Yeah, just reduce the render distance. Just add render distance fog like really close to us, and then it'll be atmospheric. Just make it so it's really dark everywhere that's not. This is the excuse to put the shadows in the game. You try DX instead. We cannot do DirectX, but this is on WebGL. Man, I don't know. And also on Linux, of course. I'm not a Windows gamer, so I don't have. What is fake LG saying here? Also, some games just have the perfect amount of jank. It's amazing. I agree. Hello Keswick as well. GTA San Andreas situation. What's good, chat? Hello Tac Vector. Holy moly. Happy April 1st, Tac Vector. Can kind of help. You have to do something with how the bitmaps are generated, or the LOD used to decide which MIP level is chosen. Yeah. I just think the anisotropic filtering will happen, will help even if we don't use bitmaps, right? Is this true? Maybe it's wrong. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I'm literally on crack or something. But like I think like, will that help even if we're in nearest neighbor? Either way, we have something to do, which is to make that accessible to us. Do we have any depths right now? Do we have depths at the moment? And if we do, let's put this in. Where are we putting this stuff? Where are we putting this stuff? The LOD settings are a good lead, I think. It's seemingly switching down too close to your camera. Yeah. I just don't know why it's doing that. Like, okay, we can try the LOD settings. Let's try and interpret like what that actually means. Let's see. If we have to look it up again, it's mixed with other anisotropic functions that are a thing in shading. BRB. Okay, thank you. It's very good to have people who actually know things here. Where's our GL text parameter here? LOD bias seems maybe interesting. If we make it, I don't know whether we want this to be positive or negative. Maybe I made a laptop and my $1 million is on fire. I don't know. You just made $1 million and you're, I mean, if it's real, congratulations on the 1 million. On the 1 million units of currency. Congrats. It's very good to have people who actually know things. Yeah. I mean, it's generally true probably throughout history to have. It's probably good to have people who know things about stuff. Text parameter F32 probably is what this needs to be. What do we want you to be? Something like I just didn't do anything for April Fools. Oh yeah, today is April Fools, by the way. You're not too late. Can we have, what is this between? Text parameter. I've seen it 4 times. It's between minus bias max. It's texture GL max texture LOD bias. We can query that, I guess, but I just want to put random values in until it works. I just want to try is this between 0 and 1? I sort of assume it isn't, given that there is a max bias. Let's set it to 1. Let's set it to 1 and see if that does anything. And if it doesn't, let's set it to 2 and then 3 and then 4. And if that doesn't do anything, let's set it to -1, then -2, and then -3, and then -4. That seems quite good. That's the Colonq way. The Colonq way of trial and error to produce results. This is why I'm not an engineer. This is why I do programming. Okay, that's bad. That's not good. Let's increase it further. Let's set it to 500. Let's set it really big. Let's just make it really big. And go back over here. And scroll down. Joel's just chilling, unfazed by our coding chaos. Yeah, I agree. Okay. It looks exactly the same. It looks exactly the same as it did before. Pretty much. It's maybe a little better. We need a way to compare easily. Maybe it's a little better in the distance, but still not great. Still not wonderful on this one. 07 for those about to clonk. Yeah, for those about to clonk, we salute you. Let's set it to negative 500. See if that produces outcome for us. We also need to trigger the recompilation. Joel. Okay, begin. Okay, begin. Also looks exactly the same. I don't know if that's doing anything for us, really. I don't know if our random trial and error on LOD bias is really doing anything at all for us. Let's thank you K1989 Magritte Makar Mishi. Thank you, robot. This particular breed of robot has proven. What unit is that in? I don't know what the unit are. We'd have to query something and print it to get the max unit, or we could set it to like we just set it to the max. I guess I don't know. The unit is we don't know. It's a range between bias min and bias max. Okay, let's actually try and do this shit. So, do we have? Let's just start. We won't just like fully put it in the repo. Let's just clone glow. Let's clone glow. You try with more obvious texture like a checkerboard. It's just the texture is viewed at off angles. Yeah, probably a more obvious thing would be helpful, but it also like the thing is like I don't really care like what the actual thing does to admit. I just care like if it looks good, right? You're correcting your assumption that anisotropic will be anisotropic filtering will be the solution you want using OpenGL. Yeah, we can't do that sort of out of the box because there's no the thing we're using attention span. We can do this in WebGL. Excuse me, sorry, I'm all congested. Excuse me, sorry. I just need to scream into my hands until I solve all my problems. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. We're using this thing, which does not actually expose any way to set extensions because it's kind of like a common subset of OpenGL, OpenGL ES, and WebGL for cross-platform reasons. But the thing is, we're not actually doing any cross-platform shit with this, so it's mostly just a waste. It's mostly just like I didn't want to directly have to interact with the WebSys OpenGL API. So what we're gonna do, I think, is we could just add an FFI ideally. We're doing that in a few places, like FFIing out to JavaScript, but I don't think there's actually a convenient way for us to extract the raw WebGL rendering context from this. I don't think. And we need that. We probably do actually need that. Do we see like there's this extensions thing that has the WebSys extensions, but it doesn't actually do anything. So how are we gonna? We have to find out how to enable thing an isotropic filter. Okay, that makes sense. Is this WebGL and not OpenGL? It is WebGL. We could change like again. We're using it. So here's the issue. Attention span. We're using WebGL and only WebGL right now. But we're using a wrapper library around. We're writing in Rust, right? And WebGL is exposed to JavaScript, not to WebAssembly. Rust has a pretty low-level wrapper around the OpenGL stuff, but it's very painful to use directly. So I'm using this wrapper library called Glow that wraps. It kind of provides a common interface over OpenGL, OpenGL ES, and WebGL, and kind of shares. You know, there's this there's probably a limit to how much you can actually share, but like the basic stuff. It does not actually expose. It has this extensions thing here, but I don't think there's actually a way to enable an extension from reading the issues a whole bunch last night. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, instead of using the upstream version of this library, we're going to fork this library a little bit. We're going to hopefully make something exposed that we can enable that filtering. The only Rust wrapper I've seen is WGPU is like that's a separate. It's basically just like GL stuff, but like you don't get to use anything that is OpenGL or WebGL specific. This is what this wrapper is. With the idea that you can probably build things to run on both. But we don't care about native code. We're only building to WASM. Nothing else matters. I don't even have anything set up to build other than to WASM. It'd be a lot of work to make it build other than to WASM. Probably not a lot, but like it'd be a day's work. So we need to do this somehow, raw style. So let's determine how to actually do this. How will this be? Let's clone this library. let's clone this. Just we'll be kind of sloppy with it for now. Git clone. It does exist for FGL. Yes, it does exist. So all we need to do is find a way to make it happen, right? And we know how to make it happen from JavaScript, right? We literally just like get the extension, you know, do this, right? It's not hard. I have to take off the stream. Bye, LCLOWNQ. Good luck fixing the issue with the textures and working on the game. Thank you. It's Taco Tuesday. Hello, official Crazy Frog as well. Certainly something interesting. Official Crazy Frog, real. Hell yeah, it's good to see you. I love you. I love your hits. I love your many hits. It's good. It's good to have you here. Hello, we're making a video game today, official Crazy Frog, and we're doing it for the browser. It's kind of a browser type game, and we're trying to make the textures look good right now. That's today's thing. You see how they're all blurry right now? We're experimenting with different texture filtering styles and methods to try and make them look like they are kind of vaguely okay. I don't know. That's the idea. That is the idea. Okay. So how do we do? How are we gonna do this? We've cloned Glow. Let's just first see if it builds if we point at this version of Glow instead of the other version of Glow. If we go to cargo.toml, if we go to game.rs, if we go to cargo.toml, here's Oubliette. Where's Glow? Where's Glow version? Now this is oh, Talea depends on. I see. If we go to Talea, if we go to cargo.toml, we go here. Wrong. Up here, cargo.toml. This kind of special circumstance, my time is already limited and I'm not really in the right mind space to tackle 3D. I will revisit after 4-hour power sleep. See y'all tomorrow towards the end, probably. Good night, ProdzyPod. It's good to have you as always. Shout out to ProdzyPod also. ProdzyPod back Thursday. I think I have a collab for some of the time on Thursday, but I'm gonna record it. I will be TiVoing that shit, and I will be there as much as I can. Good night, and good to see you. Okay, here's Glow. I think we can just say give it a path instead, right? Are there actually okay? It's always impossible. If we go back to Glow, if we go back over here, are there features? Does Glow have features we can maybe care about? We have features in here. What are the features looking like in this? We got features. We got features in this. That's just dependency features. I don't know if we have features. I think. Yeah, I think we're fine. Back on Thursday indeed, 4 p.m. EDT or something. I think it's 3 maybe. I don't know. Either way, it's 4 p.m. EDT, right? It's 5 a.m. KST. I gotcha. I understand. I think the web zone maybe said maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just totally fucking wrong. Are you going by EDT or EST, Colonq? That's a good question, Fake LG. I think what is it now? It's EDT, right? I never remember. I just say EST, but I mean whatever it is currently on the East Coast, which is wrong. Categorically wrong. Going to sleep real. Okay, good night, Prod. Sorry to keep distracting you. Thank you for coming again. It's always wonderful to have you. Can we go /glow? Is this what we need? We go to other cargo.toml. We go to, I don't know, we're probably fine. There's a difference between EDT and, yeah, it's whatever one is the one that has daylight savings and the other one is the one that doesn't. And they're like, so they're an hour offset. It's currently 16:51 on the East Coast of the United States that respects, yes, that is what it is for me at the moment. Have a good sleep, Mr. Pod. Yes. One of the most notable pod people. Cargo, East Coast confirmed. I am on the East Coast. I'm in rural Boston. Okay.
You gotta stop.
If we go back over to here, are we gonna build the right version of Glow? Yeah, we are. It looks like it, at least. It looks like, will everything build though? Will everything build and work both? Would we have both build and work situation?
Is the laugh back?
The laugh is gone.
I'm not allowed.
The laugh is gone. You can never laugh.
No.
It's enabled by default. It is definitely not enabled by default, and I think that extension parameter does not even exist, unfortunately. If we head over to texture.rs, congrats on DIP, Plutonium. If we say, like, I don't even think this is a thing that is like in like texture max. Oh, wait. Real? Huh? Excuse me, real? Yo? Okay. Whether it actually does anything is the other question, I guess. But like, or this maybe this whines to us. Her smile and optimism gone. What do we want to set it? Yeah, let's set it to 4.0. And this needs to be an F type 32. An F type 32-bit value. Don't do that. Don't. Well, you can, but don't be aware. We have people who are trying to sleep here. We got people trying to sleep out here. We can't be too loud. We would never want to be too loud. Okay, good. That's very Joker. You're getting very Joker here. Let's make sure we're rebuilding. Haha, that's good. Let's make sure we're rebuilding. Redo of healing or something. Whatever the fuck this nonsense is. How can you sleep when so coked the fuck up? Okay, that looks better, doesn't it? Like, this literally looks better.
Oh.
Like, it literally just works.
Hello.
Like, hello.
It just works, TM.
Like, this vaguely worked. What if we set nearest neighbor filtering? Does that do something? Hello. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Set. Let's just put this as set. Let's just do that. Let's change the name of these.
I'll stop creepily laughing.
Doing the dog, that dog Precious would be sleeper friendly. I see. This man loves, I literally love all of my nearest neighbors. It's true. Let's go back to texture.rs. Man, it's unreal that we thought we had to do that, and we just didn't have to do that. That was very good. Let me actually go back. Let's make it so we don't do that anymore also. And let's make it so we set an isotropic filtering. And let's just not do any of this shit. Let's just not do this shit at all. And we'll just do that and see if that at least looks crisp. Let's see if it has that crisp look to it, but also has something else that's good too. Hello Ufanim, good to see you, my friend. It's always a pleasure to have Ufanim around. What's going on? We're working on Ubanim today. Ufanim. We're trying to sort out some issues with texture. We're trying to figure out texture situation. We're trying to make it look good. Let's see. Oh, this looks. Oh, it's looking quite crisp. We have a little bit of. We still have a little bit of nonsense here. Little bit of nonsense happening still. Little bit of nonsense you might notice. There's a small amount of nonsense happening. But how's the texturing going? It's going quite well. It turns out that the horrible thing we thought we were going to have to do doesn't matter because the extension already just works. Apparently, allegedly. So, these errors are concerning though. See the white line on the wall that appears. Hello, Eliphaz. Welcome in. Hi, bro. You see that white line? It's like right. It's you see it appearing. Keep saying it'll be fixed in the next patch. Yeah, you see it, right? You see it. Loading point moment. Yeah, but why does it happen? Can we go back to elsewhere? That's the universe cracking. Yeah. Like if we okay, let's make sure we're actually running the code. It can be confusing sometimes. We have all kinds of different activities happening here. What is the size of a block in this? 1 by 1 by 1? Yes, I believe so. I believe they are 1 by 1 by 1 world space coordinates. Could they be overlapping? I don't think they are. Like if we do, like they don't do that if we have no. I think let's go back to assets.rs. Let's comment these out again. I can just do this, right? No, I can't. I have to select the line anyway, so it doesn't matter. If you make your textures slightly bigger and sample them in the center, it fixes that. It could also just be we don't have. I mean, we set. Yeah, but we have the wrapping filters set to clamp to edge, and we could set them to repeat. It did the same thing on repeat. Use LSP. Now, I've always used LSP LFAS for. Oh, you know what's happening here is that we're not building. It's not building. Is what's happening here. We're running the old code because it's not building at all. That would explain a lot. No method named clone found for struct. What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? It don't LSP. What the fuck is this? Excuse me? Things unrelated to what we're doing are breaking. Don't implement clone. Did something. I think I see what happened here. Probably the glow version we pulled in. If we go version here. Oh, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened here. Here's a classic moment. One of the classic moments in gaming. We moved temporarily to point our glow version at the local. We moved to pointing it at the local situation instead of at the cargo situation, which is probably a different version. And that might also have different dependencies. And that probably affects some of the versions of the dependencies that are pulled in our project indirectly. So this cargo.lock update is what's doing it. If we should be able to just revert that, right? If we just git checkout cargo.lock and then we trunk serve, does that fix the issue? Oh, it does. Oh, we're so back, aren't we? We are so back, I think. Okay, let's go back here. Maybe this works now. What important Emacs plugins? Oh, we had to refresh again even. Okay, here's just with pure nearest neighbor, no filtering, right? This is what we were looking for. What important plugins you use for coding? I use a lot, honestly, LFOs. I mean, the main ones I probably use are, I use fly check, which is the thing that lets me pop up my little errors. I mostly I use a lot of custom stuff too. I don't even know, like, it's hard to distinguish, right? Because like for me it's like the whole it's like kind of a cohesive package, right? Excuse me. I'm being attacked. I'm being horribly attacked. By my own self. My own self is I'm falling and fading, losing it all or something. Figure out how to set things up like you do for I'm still dissatisfied in many ways with it, A squared, but like mostly the Rust stuff is like what are the main things that happen when I write Rust? Like if I go to here, I have this pop-up thing here, this funny little pop-up that we had moved before, but I think I moved back. I don't know why I moved it back. It should be over my model. That would be the ideal place for it. And if I fuck up, if I write a fuck up, it tells me and puts it in line. And that's basically, I can go to definition and stuff, I guess. Like I can see, where is screen Y? It's up here, right in the loop body. You can search Yugipedia and Bulbapedia. Yeah, I have built-in integration for Yugipedia, Bulbapedia. Just happy to be here. Hell yeah. Oofing, honestly, me as well. I hope you know. Yeah, that you'll get that. Let me shout out Ace P Caswell as well, my friend. Ace P Caswell. We gotta shout out Enlin as well. If you just go to, this is pretty out of the box, just rustic setup. You can look up Jar of Greed really quick. I gotta learn what it does. Are we looking at Pod of Greed? Pod of Greed, Yugipedia. This does do the thing. It does do the thing. We can instantly consult card games. EGLOT alone, yeah. You can use EGLOT, which is built in, or LSP mode. I'm an LSP mode head, but this rustic will set it up for you, regardless of which one you're using, I think. Right? You can, it'll do the right thing for you. And that's just rustic Emacs. I think this is, I don't know if this is the way people still do this. Is this active? Is this active commit? Last year, it's kind of maybe bit rotting a little bit, but I don't know if there's, like, I'm happy it works, right? So like, what's the complaint? There might be a way that people are working on still to make things, but like this is, most of the meat and potatoes of this is in LSP mode or ELOT respectively. So like, you know, it's, you can't complain. You can't complain. Okay, if we go back to assets now, we reset these on. Now we should be able to see, it's going to build, right? And if we go to the website, it's going to reload. It's going to reload, and we can maybe see what it looks like with nearest neighbor. Okay, that looks still very fuzzy. That looks, okay, that's not what we want. So we do need the MIP map situation. We got to have those MIP, the MIP type map, I think. Okay, let's try again. Let's go over to texture.rs. You're having Vodafone feelings. I'm sorry. I see. I hope there won't be any disconnects for the rest of the day. Yeah, my condolences. It's never fun. Are you doing instance drawing for the tiles? No, I should be though, Crazy Stewie. I just have not gotten around to it yet. If you're observing weird lag on the stream, that's because the way my GPU, I have a horrible NVIDIA Optimus thing in the stream laptop, and it absolutely tanks the GPU performance only when I'm streaming. Like I've tried running like other games, even when I'm recording in OBS, it tanks it to like fucking 20 FPS when otherwise it runs like totally fine in other. So, and it's just an artifact of like my weird bad Linux GPU setup on this machine. So yeah, my internet is spotty too. What the biblicality numbers mean? Well, I'm glad you asked. It's a rating of the biblicality score of your current message, the exact spiritual energy embodied by your chat activity. Ace P Caswell, there's a video, it's there, the video is there, and the words that are read four H's is not in the Bible. I want to game dev on Linux, but I'm scared I'll be dumb. I don't think so. I think honestly, if you're doing game dev most of the time, you're probably using Godot or something, right? Or Unity. I don't know if Unity runs on Linux, but Godot definitely does, right? And like Godot, like, you know, it's gonna be the same anywhere, I imagine. Unity can run. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is just like it's only like this if you're doing freak activities like me. If you're engaging in freak gameplay. So let's just set all the parameters again. Let's set this to repeat. Permission to shout out on their stream. Oh, please, by all means, whimsically made. Just let me know. Pope, tell me who they are. It is all good. Dogs are in the Bible. Let's set just linear, no mipmap. No mipmap, just linear. No mipmap, just linear. How biblical is dog with glasses? Further, in much wisdom is much vexation, and he who increases knowledge increases sorrow. It's well known. It's well known to me, at least, I think. Hatsune Miku is in the Bible, that's true. Not Hatsune, but Miku. Miku, the precursor, the Ur Miku is in the Bible. Okay. Just linear seems to do nothing, which is very bizarre, right? I would expect this to do something other than this. Like, this is with linear filtering, no mip mapping. Wouldn't you expect this to do something else? I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I guess you can sort of see the linear thing on the ceiling here, right? That looks a little bit different. Yeah, it does. I buy it. Hatsune and Christ, get closer to the walls. I mean, if we get closer, they're just gonna look, I don't know. This is like close to like 1-to-1 on. Oh, well, it's not. It is upscaled quite a lot, or downscaled rather, because we changed the way that was working. The texture is too high res. It'll look very aliased. Yeah. Let's try and do like full mode here. Let's go full motors. Let's go full fucking motors. Yeah. We can query for what it is. Do you make your walls? No, they're stolen from ambient CG. They're yoinked straight out of here. They're ambient CG style. You see them? They're one of the devs of Dome Keeper. Jotson streams game dev from a GNU. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Dome Keeper. Oh, and hello, Nil Pointer DREF. Good to see you. Welcome in. It's good to. I know you came in the Discord and you said very nice things. I'm glad to have you around. Although I guess you said you've been lurking for a while. But yeah, this is. You can get a lot of textures here if you need like PBR textures, right? You can download in various formats, and also their license is CC0, so that's very cool. All assets. You can also get good HDRIs / skyboxes. Hello, Serious Business 100. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. Thank you for hanging out. They use Godot, just like I said. Yes. This is a really good resource if you need any stuff like this. It's pretty good. Useful combination of settings: GL texture, mag filter, linear, min filter. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna keep it on. Let's try this. Let's try a few things. Let's try a few things all at once. We're gonna set this to linear, mip-map, linear. Hard floor covered dungeons. You're not allowed to enter with your heels on. Yes. Link individual. Oh, to that site. It's ambient CG. Can I get the Why does I googled that on my other monitor and it literally was like results for your zip code? Like, why the fuck do I want results for my zip code? It's Google is just so unusable on stream. It's crazy. It's like actively tries to resist stream usage. Okay. This is probably sensible. We're gonna set it to 4. We'll query it later if this. I mean, it's clearly doing something. Let's go back to also. Let's go back to our game.rs and let's change this so that. No, let's go back. We need to go back to the shader. We need to go back to terrain frag.glsl and we need to do this. Yeah. You go to the site that shows your IP address for fun. Yeah, 100%. I really should probably just stream. I mean, streaming on a VPN probably fixes it, but I don't know if we can handle the. Yeah, it's formerly CC0 textures. Yeah. That's it's the same. It's the same thing, but it's very useful for like. That's what I was doing in the Elfland game. I was basically just like making geometry in Trench Broom and then just like skinning it with those textures. Just bought a new keyboard. Why do ergonomic keyboards cost so much? I just want to not get RSI. Yeah. I think shit's expensive. Shit can be expensive indeed. Can we go back here? Is this with all of our activities configured? It is. Get ergodoxed. Yeah. Okay. This looks pretty good now. Do we still have bizarre flickering occurrence? I think we do, and we still have the borders between these things are still kind of weird. Right, the borders between are like we do have the flicker. We do have the flicker. I don't know how we can resolve the flicker. The thing is, but like again, it looks better in the distance than it did before. Borders is a feature. Like yeah, it's just that the tiling is kind of broken. It's weird that the tiling is only seemingly broken with the mapping enabled, or maybe we can only notice it. Either way, this looks pretty good. Of course, like the actual content of the textures can vary. Right? I just want to try with like we're just trying with textures that are like higher res, basically. Right? I still like to record footage, try and figure out why, when, and where. It is edges between things for sure. For sure. Thank you for lurking, user to Merlin. Right? I think it's edges. Right? Is that an edge? I think it is. It is consistent too, right? It'll always happen here, I think, right? I mean, of course it is. There's no non-determinism here. Thank you for the shout out, Settlix. Jesus, holy moly! We gotta fire back on Settlix as well. Setallix, my dear friend who is a robot and also does stuff. Your textures aren't aligned. That should not have anything to do with the sampling or filtering. Yeah, I mean the borders. That's the one thing. I mean the thing is it's not like this without the. Like the thing we're doing attention span, you can see when we look from above, right? The full texture is not once per tile. Might want to double check your UV calculations. Probably true, LG. Honestly, fake LG actually has insanely good answers all the time. Like where's like a feature of these that we like can see? Like you see this texture here, this little brick that has the funny little gizmo on it. You see? That happens every 4. We're doing the texture is spread out every 4 tiles, right? We go 1, 2, 3, 4. It's here again, right? And we're just doing that by, if we look in terrain, if we look in this, we're just passing in a texture offset, right? Where the X and Y coordinates are like the actual UV offset, and the Z is like kind of like the increment. Right, so we divide our actual text coordinate that we get from we divide the actual UV that we get from the model by, in this case, by 4. Then we add the offset, right, which will either be 0, 0.25, 0.5, 0.75 here. So that's how it goes. And I guess it could be floating point error here. Are you using an engine? No, this is a custom engine, I guess. We're using OpenGL, which is just kind of like the graphics library. I guess kind of the equivalent of like building on top of like WebGL or DirectX directly or something like that. Like that's sort of, I wonder if it happens every, like consistently, like at one of the offsets, right? Because I sort of can believe that, like, I don't know enough about how floating point representation works. The other more pressing thing though is that like the fact that it's not lining up correctly here, right? Which it was doing before this, I think, right? is it possible that like the way that like doing that kind of like offset sampling from the texture interacts with the MIP mapping is weird? Like, but that would be, I would expect that would be weird in like a more comprehensive way. This reminds me of my days using CAD and having all my walls unaligned. Yeah, like I just like, because it works for the floor though, is the thing, which is the same texture. The floor looks great. It's just the walls that are doing kind of weird stuff right now. I don't know. I really don't know. Can we see somehow what's I'm just sort of convinced that if I just like walk around enough, eventually I'll have an epiphany. This is what always distracts me doing this stuff. Like I feel like, oh, here's flicker right here, right? And again, it's this kind of like seam area. It's this seam. I never heard of that happening. Could it be that the issue existed before it was not? That's also very possible, attention span. But like, it's like a straight vertical line. Like again, if we go back to pure nearest neighbor, if we go back to just that, if we say, let's see if we can observe it, right? Because it's pretty easy to see the textures, right? Like it's definitely the case that in the walls right now, things do not line up, right? They do sometimes, like they're lined up here. Maybe it's which wall we're facing. They're not lined up here. They're not lined up here at all. Oh, is it the UVs on the model itself? That's very possible. The model, maybe the UVs are, maybe they're rotated on the sides. So maybe it's certain faces of the wall model. Oh, I see. Okay, let's see if we can observe that in with no filtering at least. Let's remove potential confounding factor. Let's see if, okay, so the thing we're looking for now is we're going to go back, we're going to disable filtering of all kinds. We're going back to pure nearest neighbor, and we're going to observe if all the things, hello guys, or welcome in, my friend. We're going to observe if all of the walls are lined up, if there is weirdness. So this wall, it's lined up clearly. Everything is good. Open the texture in GIMP and draw a red line at the red edge of the texture and the green line at the bottom edge. We can do that too. Is this wall aligned? This one also seems aligned. We need to, let's find a good long wall. You're heading over from work. Safe travels, Geyser. It's good to have you. Okay, these are not even, it's not a problem. It's not a problem with you know, this is, the seams are here on this wall. On this wall, there's no seams, right? There's no seams. This is 1 tile, 2 tile, 3 tile, 4 tile. It's all good, right? But as these walls, there's no seams. So I bet this is the thing with the actual UVs of the model itself are misaligned. That seems sensible. Thank you for forcing X job. The do we have, okay, does this go? We can look at the UVs. We can open it up in Blender, I guess. That seems fine. We can also look at what the model actually looks like. There's a problem somewhere. We're not observing the weird seam behavior, but there's oh, there still is flicker. You see? It's just less noticeable. It's you can see on the seam here. You can see, maybe that's just the seam itself, but you can see there's the same sort of flickery thing happening sometimes. It's just less obvious because there's so much other like visual noise on the screen. It's not as noticeable. Yeah, you see right there. The calculations, okay. The model's in OBA, we can just open it in Emacs. Let's see what the model looks like. Source, let's go to assets, meshes, walls.obj. So here's the, okay. So here's the UVs. One thing that I'm immediately noticing is that why is everything offset by 0, 0, 0, like, why is it not just 0 and 1? That's sort of interesting. That looks like a problem for sure. What if we just change these to 0, right? Like, let's just, I'm gonna put these all as 1 so I can just like wipe out the rest. Do they all, everything has a 9, does it have a 1 in front of it now? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's problem 1. let's go back again to assets. Now that we know it's not a problem with our filtering, let's look at, it's easier to see things with these enabled. So let's keep these on. And let's go back to the oubliettes with us. Let's see if this resolves the flickering. At least it won't resolve the weird alignment of things. We didn't change the order of the UVs, but maybe the weird flickering lines. We're not seeing any so far, I think. Oh no, there they are. They're still there. No, you can see. You can see they're still happening. Is this? Thank you for boost bug VT as well. Good to see. We love bug VT. I gotta shout out bug VT. I'll do it. And also Geyser, the notorious. Good night, computer. Good night, Eudaimoniac. Thanks for hanging out today. And thank you again for the subs, and happy day of joke or something. Happy joke zone. It's the same thing happening here. Rain World PF. Yeah, Bug VT plays a lot. I've seen them play some Rain World at least. Presumably a major Rain World type fan. On point for this pog. Is the code open? It's not currently, because I have all the assets in the repo, and some of the assets I like bought on it from like itch.io packs, like see this funny little orc man, this funny little character. But it will be long term, Nullagore. Welcome. It will be it will be free and Libre and open source, at least all of the code. I play a good bit of Rain World, but I am bad at it. Yeah, I love that. I'm stuck on the final. I think my current also, I don't know if you saw, there's a new Rain World expansion coming out soon. I did not expect that. Why do you think it doesn't attention span? It doesn't. We confirmed that it doesn't. We confirmed that, but it happens in nearest neighbor. It's just harder to see. I think it has to do, it doesn't happen with lower resolution textures though, at least from what we can. Rendering pixel art with diagonals is hard. I will open thing. I'm sure it has something. I'm not going to watch the full. I will open this. I like this channel. I've seen this channel before. Let's try, if we go back to assets.rs, if we don't have filtering, right? Or if we do, even if we do have filtering and we use the old wall texture, if we use the old wall texture, we shouldn't see the flickering. We definitely, like, I've walked around in this for a fucking 100 hours. I haven't seen it. Wait, no, it's there. It is flickering. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's still happening. It's still happening. It keeps happening. What if we also have the texture offsetting here now, right? If we go back to frag.glsl and comment this out again, and head back to, just trigger recompiler, trigger recompile. If we go in here, do we have flickering? There is. You see right here, there is. Is it the okay. No more filtering also. No more filtering also. I seriously recommend checking that on a computer with a GPU driver from a different vendor. I mean, it's standard practice for every glitch you encounter. Okay, yeah, I will do this. I will deploy, and we can see. I can actually deploy it to the public web, and we can all see. Is there flicker here? Again, it's just hard to see. Maybe there. I don't think there is. Right? I don't think there is. Again, it's hard to tell because of the nearest neighbor, like the fact that there's a lot of shit happening all at once all the time, right? But it doesn't look like there is that same, like, because it's very clear, right? It's these clear vertical lines, right? It's like I don't think we have that. Either way, interesting. Let's deploy this. Let's make it. Let's go Flickr Max version. Flickr Max type behavior gameplay. Head back over to frag.glsl. Do this again. We're gonna be majorly Flickr maxing. Go back over to oop. Peachy with a side of lemon. Hell yeah. Okay, this is definitely the Flickr maxed version. Try in all 4 directions, though. If the seams are only visible in 2 directions, maybe the flicker is also direction dependent. Yeah, it's happening on this. No, it happens over there too. It happens this side and this side also. And this side has here it's happening on the seam. It's happening right on the seam. maybe it's happening on the seam all the time. But here there's no, this is one where it actually lines up. It's happening on the seam, but it's not like, there is no like natural seam here. Like the texture is tiling correctly, I think. I don't know. Anyway, it's time to test. If we hit the button, if we say /deploy, we got to build a bunch of stuff, which is probably going to make my model die briefly. Probably brief death situation. And we'll see where this takes us. We can see where this takes us from here. BPM, the BPM unfortunately is currently living in the old. We can revive BPM pretty easily, I think, though. We could bring it back. We can bring it back. Okay. What about the leaderboard? The leaderboard also needs to be brought back in a big way. In a big way sometime soon. I think while this compiles, I might actually go get more water. I think that's the plan. This is about time for a wiggle break anyway. So let's make sure we're fucking moving. Let's make sure we're fucking. You can talk if you want to. Do you want to? Are you here to do you have things to yap?
I'll come yap.
You can come yap a little bit. Okay, cool. Okay, very cool. Okay, anyway, make sure you're moving. I'll be right back. Okay.
Everyone can wiggle. We can do some guided wiggle.
Hello. Feel free to wiggle if it's time to wiggle. I'm wiggling. You can't. Okay, maybe you can tell. I'm wiggling. Look. Yeah. Hello. Hi. How's everyone doing today? Hi, we're wiggling. I'm too short. The camera doesn't like it. How is everyone doing today? Is it a good Tuesday? Is everyone good? Hi. Oh yeah, that's me all the time. Yep. I like this. Yeah, wedge out of 10. Great. I'm glad. I'm pretty good. Works pretty good. I know last time it was pretty depressing ModClonq minute, but we've had some success. So now it's a very lighthearted ModClonq minute. Woohoo! You know, just work double my hours. I'll get paid for it though, so it's okay. Yeah, I can manage time clock. I can manage stuff with Mosile now. Let's go. Yeah, I can laugh. I'm allowed to laugh now. Okay, let's just have a laugh. We'll do some more wiggling. We'll laugh a couple of times. Database crash. That sounds good. Oh no, wait. So does that mean chat is gone? It is. I don't know how to fix it. I'm so sorry. Hey, what happened to your voice? Hi, this is ModClonq. I'm here now. Clonq is taking a break, a little wiggle break. He'll be back soon. I don't know how to use his computer. I'm sorry. There's no mouse support, so it's fucked. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Thank you so much, Freight 1998, for the follow. Yeah, let's rock this. Wait. So friend shows up and the new follower shows up, but. Hi, database crashed and chat doesn't work, and I don't know how to fix it.
Broke when you're gone.
I don't know how to fix it. There's no mouse support.
Why did you break everything?
I did. Sorry, I was laughing. I know I'm not allowed to laugh now. Okay.
Why are you not allowed to laugh?
You said I'm not allowed because the redeem isn't there anymore. No more ModClonq laugh.
You can't laugh anymore. That's
allowed.
That's true.
Okay, Clonq is back. He'll fix it. Then you can see yourselves on the TV again.
And you can be back on the TV.
And you also got a new follower.
Oh, hello, Freight 1998. Welcome.
Goodbye.
It's good to see you. Thank you for being here. Everything broke as soon as you arrived. I don't know why it did, but it did for sure. Hello.
I broke it. Sorry.
Everything's busted up now. Can we do this thing? Hello. What are we doing? Can we go? Can we press this button once more? Okay, should be fixed now. He's back. Scatter. Yes, get out of here. Yeah, it's time to escape. The XWM comes with a mouse. It's called MX. Yes. Icefox Zatai also. Cool person. Making pinball. I think. Are you still working on the pinball, Icefox Zatai? I follow leisurely. Yeah, well, time to leave. The ModClonq corner is over. We're back to the true essence, the true pure spirit of male VTubing. We're returning to the true spirit of male VTubing online. What are we doing in life now? What's happening briefly? What are we up to? ModClonq has been reduced to background laughter once again. For you at least. For me, ModClonq's always, she's yelling things. She's we have all sorts of activities, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I don't want to do the thing where I like if I'm like ribbing ModClonq a little bit. I don't want it to be too like we like each other a lot. We like each other a lot. It's not like I don't want to, you know how it goes. I don't want to even joke about it. Hello E13E7 also. Yeah, gross. Yuck. I only care about anisotropic filtering. Let's go back to we got to tread carefully. Hey, I get it. Hey E13E7, about those fees. Let's talk synth swaps instead. The paid support ecosystem, consulting fees. I see. We are rioting, don't fix us. I'm missing so many lore.
I like how the chat is gross.
Gross. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Agpen can't have me expressing. It's gonna pull me away from the raid schedule. It's gonna be rough. I already can't play.
If you like your wife too much, you can't raid.
I can't raid in WoW. Fuck. I have to. I have a collab on Thursday, Agpen, and then I stream all day on Friday. So I'm not gonna be gaming SOD Phase 3 until the fucking weekend.
Oh, you can't.
Not until the weekend.
Well, you can tomorrow.
Well, it comes out. It comes out on. The patch comes out on Thursday. It's Thursday style. Hello, Nix64344. We are spinning, in fact, today. Me and my homies raid the snack cabinet. Same fee. You know. Okay, where are we going? Like, where the fuck is?
Because you say you like.
I'll be 50 and raid. Yeah, you'll already be fucking raid logging. It's very cool. Thank you. I mean, you can put things on it too, Nix. See, it currently says. Maybe it says, well, it doesn't say your name. If you follow, it'll say your name. Thank you. Welcome in Spellcrafter Geltaron as well. You can stop it. There's a redeem. To stop it.
If you just do the spinny, it will unspinny.
Yeah, it'll unspinny. Hey, Vabe, what do you think of my anisotropic filter? You like my custom Laxos 4 upscaling and Spline 36 downscaling?
Oh yeah.
Opinions. So what the fuck is this? Okay, we left off. Our brave heroes left off. That's you, by the way. I'm the villain of the stream. No, that's the Colonq.
Wow.
That's Clonkhead. Clonkhead is unambiguously the hero of the stream.
Oh, no. I hope the
entering the realm of
okay.
Morpheus. Sleep well, Whimsically Made. Thank you, and please again check out Whimsically Made if you haven't already. They do cool shit. Hello Ascento, new canon. Yeah. So we deployed the thing. So now it should be the live version.
Can we do that? Can we do like the Fuamoko morning, but it's us reading the orange website for
this
30
is old
minutes every day?
This is old. I was considering doing
bow indeed.
I was sort of considering doing maybe we do orange website review and play the wait, did it not deploy correctly? We just deployed it, didn't we? What's happening here? Why is it not active? Did we not deploy? Like, what's the fuck? Did it fail?
Do the what
Hello Calamity
accent?
Also. Do the what accent? What's an accent?
What accent?
What accent?
Do the AE.
Do the AE. I don't even see where you're. I don't even see where you're reading.
Icebox Satai.
Icebox Satai. Can ModClonq do the AE accent? What is it? What is AE?
Hi Calamity.
What is the meaning? Well, we literally
AI. Oh. Like Mokoko? Oh, I don't think so.
I see.
I don't think I studied it well enough.
Have we not deployed this? Okay, let's go.
Swarm of weasels.
Hello, swarm of weasels. Hard. Is this deployed? Is it deployed right now? We say git push. If we say git push.
So
origin
easier being
pages.
here rather than working for real.
Oh, we had a force push situation because I did it on the other machine.
Okay,
No, you're fine, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey, don't worry. Okay. Yeah, there's too many half-finished sentences happening here. There's a lot going on in general. But I am sort of villain. I've been learning a lot about. It turns out when you go on all the manga sites now, they're all about villainess. I didn't really think that they're all talking about villainess. At least they were when I checked a while back. There's a lot of villainess type thing. Watching people develop software while I'm developing software is a bit wild. Yeah, well, it's cool. It's cool. You can sort of think of me as your coworker. We can be coworkers together even. Think about that. Villainess. I don't know. It's a thing that people. I don't really think that was a thing. What are manga sites? Do I need Tor browser? No, I don't think so. I think it's like like manga decks or whatever. I don't. When you open these things up and there's like
my anime list.
Or when you go to the, I don't know, when you're going for the latest and greatest webtoons, tunes on the web. Do we have this? Okay, we have to go to Oob. It's going to take a minute to update because this does the way Oob is deployed. Here's one of our deep dark secrets, deep dark fantasies of the Oubliette of General. It's deployed on GitHub pages. Okay, there we go. It's now live. Parasocial relationships have gotten a lot stranger since I last checked. Yes, I mean I've said it many times. Nick64344. This is the most parasocial stream on Twitch TV. We have some of the most parasocial behavior of all time happening here, mostly from me to you. You actually individually, Nick64344. I'm already parasocially attached. I make an effort as well. We all try. We all try to, we have to contribute to the reputation of the stream. So you see the flicker here. So you observe the flicker. You observe the flickering on the screen. You see sometimes there's these vertical lines that pop up. I have a mission for you, computer. I have a mission for you. If you go to this website, this one right here, oob.colonq.computer, and if it doesn't look like, if it has like not these textures, if there's music playing, Control-Shift-R to force refresh, it might be cached, right? But it should look like this and there should be no music. Do you observe the flicker, black screen? What browser are you on? It is black. Okay, that's bad. What browser are you on? You get a black screen. Why do you get a black screen? I don't get a black screen on my, it might have to load. It might have to load. It happened. Yeah, just wait it happened in Edge. Do you mean it happened as in you got the flicker? I'm looking at it in Chrome on my other machine. You press space for first person. Space for first person, WASD to move, Q and E to turn. And just see if you observe the flicker. I'm not seeing the flicker in Chrome. In Chrome on my machine that actually has a GPU. You're seeing black flicker on Firefox. I'm seeing it a little bit actually now. Like, you mean you're seeing flickering vertical lines in the walls? Still seeing black. Yeah, well, it probably doesn't work on mobile. Mobile, it probably, there's not even any like touch controls or anything. It'd be bad. You see it on the edges and the walls. Okay, you do. I'm seeing it a lot less on my Chrome thing. Maybe it's just the particular environment I'm in that's making it less obvious, less apparent here. I don't think so. Hello, Michael Hunt 1122 Penis. Indeed, yes, it's good to see you. Thank you.
Makes it look like you have 3 eyes.
I have 3 eyes. Yeah, I have Calamity, Force, and I. This is my final form. This is when I become Neo. I become Neo LCLOWNQ and merge with a tree. I become kind of like a tree-like creature. I'm Neo X Colonq or something. I don't know. Between the wall and floor and the ceiling, there is. I see. Interesting. It'd be good to have people record stuff maybe at some point. I'm not seeing the flickering on yeah, I am not seeing it very frequently on Chrome. I think it's probably a GPU thing, right? Because this machine has some it's probably running software. It's probably running Intel. It's probably not even on NVIDIA, right? Whereas my Panicked at Shader 20. Wait, what the fuck? You have that's very. What browser are you, Neil? You're on desktop Chrome and it's panicking. Do I need RTX? No, you don't. It should run on almost anything. Promise unreachable. That's very scary. None.unwrap. Okay, that's very scary. I found the streams through Shindigs and he was going viral on Twitter. But boy, thank you. Yeah. I'm Shindigs is a good friend of the stream. Shindigs is a homie from way back, and he did a thing back in like November where he like shouted out a bunch of us, and it was really cool. It's cool. There's a whole little scene of a lot of people around here who do interesting weird model things, and yeah basically I'm glad you like it. It's working fine. If you like it a lot, actually, we have a Discord also. Also, if you hate it and you want to tell me so, we have this. We have Discord IRC. That's where we sort of hang. There's a Discord. It's a one channel Discord linked to an IRC, a channel on an IRC server, and that we all communicate there. It's pretty cool. It's pretty kind of exciting. IRC is where it's at. Many would say so. Yeah. Damn, I was a teenager in 2012. Yeah, I was also a teenager in 2012, I think. Was I? I was 15 in 2012. So, yeah. Everyone just assumes, I guess it probably varies. Like, people historically have just assumed that I'm really old on here. I don't know why. You came out to myself as trans in 2012. Hell yeah. Okay, here's the log. Failed to get location for uniform light space matrix. Well, that's very interesting. Why that happened. So why is that the thing? There should be, I think light space matrix is in our I get the same shader.rs panic and ungoogled Chromium. Yeah, it probably depends more on this is maybe a driver difference, I imagine. Maybe certain drivers fail gracefully when you try and get the location of a how do you say of a missing uniform, and other things just fail silently. Yeah, white line in 3. Okay, good. Where is actually, if we go to shader. I mean, we can fix the more pressing issue of like, it probably should work on everyone's browser. That would be nice, right? I was the age you were in 2012. When were you born, plus or minus? I was born in 97. I think that's, I've shared my age a lot of times. I'm 26 years old right now. I'm entering my twilight years. I'm entering my golden years, kind of. Basically a baby, yeah. I think everyone always assumes, if we go to 67, this is actually happening in the shader source call, which is very bizarre. Like, that doesn't feel like it should be the case. Maybe, very odd. Close to three cubed, indeed. Closer to 30, gang. It's true. We're getting up there. I think honestly 30 is when it's gonna start to get real good. Light space matrix isn't even mentioned here. Is it? Oh, another thing. Possible. Yeah. Sharing your. It could be. Basilia, what is your? If you don't mind sharing, what is your or it'd be interesting to hear both. Also, nil pointer deref. What is your GPU info? And do you have hardware acceleration enabled in your browser? When you start grunting when you stand up, I always grunt when I stand up. I've been doing that for a long time, but I'm these old bones have been through a lot. Okay, I'm sort of like, where does this happen? There's no instances of light space. Okay, I think I know, maybe. If we go up here, I'm looking in the wrong file. I'm looking at the wrong shader.rs also. That would probably explain fucking something. Let's go to here, shader.rs. That's, how am I like this? Yeah, it's here. In get, okay, this makes more sense. It's get uniform location is failing for a uniform that is in the get active uniforms. Can we see why? Can we see why that is? Where is like, does expect, it gives us a custom panic message. Does it give, can we get the actual error? Does expect just implicitly, hello in Blanky as well. I wish I was in Blanky right now. And also Private Shrek's been here the whole sesh. They've been around. They're the artists formerly known as Die Flowers. You can use a C string literal for some of these things, and it gives null terminated for you. I see. Yeah, that probably would be good. Expect implicitly calls debug on the error. It appends it to the custom error message you give. So we just have. So what's happening here is we're calling get active uniforms, and we're failing to get the uniform location for an active uniform. This light space matrix thing is a kind of a big uniform, if I recall correctly. We're not actually using it for anything here, I think. Thank you for congrats on 3. Look at this clown. We were just talking about you, Shindigs. Welcome in. Yeah, happy April 1st. Can you shout out Shindigs, please? Today is actually the 1st of April, if you weren't aware. It's Tuesday, the 1st of April. That's the joke. Yeah. Haha. Yeah. We're working on video gaming today, Shindigs. We're trying to find out why our little browser game, why there's weird flickering in the textures on the one hand. Ignore some of the text, and any texture that looks bad, just ignore. That's placeholder. And we're also trying to figure out why it just crashes on some browsers. So thank you for the lurk, tac vector. So if you have a browser, you can open this link and walk around and see if it works. Thank you for the sub, Nulligore. Also appreciate that, my friends. I've been sort of thank you. It's very cool. Thank you. Hello, tech support. Also, hello, hi, Red Colonq. It's more like probably different GPUs is the issue. Your graphics card. This is OpenGL, WebGL stuff. So it does talk to your graphics card. So differences in that. Probably. I'm trying on Edge. It didn't crash. Did it crash for you elsewhere though? Sorry, I missed some of the lore occasionally. Do you remember 9/11? I do remember 9/11 also. Turn flickering into a microtransaction. Yeah, we have. In order to get the anisotropic filtering on, you have to pay. You must pay. Could be an AMD Nvidia. The floor textures look better. Oh, we turned on the anisotropic filtering, Zedzark. Anisotropic filtering plus the mapping did the trick, I think. That's what we wanted. So it doesn't look so blurry. Had black seams for me on Firefox Linux with Nvidia drivers on a 1050. Okay, I see. The crash is the most relevant thing though. I'm fine if it looks like shit sometimes. There's the real issue is we have to address, is this invert dot, where is this light space? It's here. It's just one matrix that we're passing in. It's confusing to me why that would happen. I never turned it on myself, and my app looked less blurry than yours did without it. I see. Yeah, who knows? It could be something flickering here, BTW. Yeah, just on the flickering we observed right on the walls. Thank you for using scan codes instead of characters. I love you. See, where am I doing this? where am I doing this? In the I get white flickering too. Yeah. It shouldn't be like everywhere. Like when you say flickering, you mean like the similar thing to like what we're observing here, right? Like where it's like sometimes in the walls there's like a white line. Somewhere in your input handling, I'm pressing instead of WASD and it's perfect. Yeah, I'm just doing whatever. I think that's because I'm using physical keys instead of logical keys or so. I don't know. This is the cutest oubliette I've ever seen. How do I turn? Oh, Q and E. Q and E are turn. You're not having it. It's kind of rare. Yeah, you see, it's mostly on the corner. You can notice it on the corners sometimes, right? You see, this is the flick. You see, right on this corner and over here on this. You see,
yes, okay, yes.
There's flickering. Q and E don't work. I see. Interesting. They should definitely work. I'm pressing Q here. I'm pressing E. But if they don't work, that's also good to know. Spacebar flips perspective. Also, how do we solve this? I need to do my tax. I also have not done my taxes. I need to do that soon. Probably very soon. Keyboard, yeah, your keyboard layout, same, but yeah, it should be based on the physical key, I think. Not from top down, the turning. Oh, yeah, top down, you can still turn with Q and E, but it's just, you can move with WASD. Chances because of polygon stitching. Well, it could be like a Z fighting thing. Z fighting seems, you're new around. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm Blanky. We don't work on this every stream either. This is the first time we've done this in weeks, right? The blue white char is 3D. You look kind of like it. Oh, the amulet thing, the amulet situation. Is there any polygon stitching? What do you mean by, well, I mean, these are, every tile is a separate model, right? So I assume there's Z, like on the corners between the models, there's probably like Z fighting, right? I would guess, right? Because they're like in the same spot. That is a no then. Okay, good. Does polygon stitching mean I'm like assembling one thing from, I don't know. The pillar thing or amulet. Yeah, it is. The pillar that the amulet is on is 3D. The amulet itself is a billboard and sprite on top of it. And you can see we go. Thank you for the follow in Blanky as well. Like you see, it's a little. Yeah. That's how it goes. That's how it be. The two textures of the faces might be over. Yeah, I think it's just like it's like it's weird that it's like such a sudden thing though, right? Because like they should be like the same. We set up the character to move slower as the flickering noticeable as well. Flickering more noticeable as well, I assume. We can do that probably. I just want to see like, I don't know. What is, You have 2 points that are meant to be the same point, but they are in separate messages with different coords. FB errors cause them to, yeah, I mean, they should be in separate meshes. And again, let's look at the mesh. Like, it's all, like, it should be just one. All the coordinates here are just either 0, 1, or -1. How are you making your transform matrices? In terms of what do you mean? There's -2. Yeah, that's for the heights though. That's the Z value for the heights. You created the 3D visuals only. Oh, this is just OBJ. OBJ models are text files. If you don't, this is made in Blender. Like, but OBJ models, these are simple models. They don't have many. Like, obviously, this is like, it's the walls. It's 4 squares, right? Like, it's a human readable text format for the OBJ files. For the world transform of each tile. Okay, we can look at that. Try to avoid it by building large messages and merging points, but it can get prohibitively difficult. Yeah. But I mean, again, you have April fooled me. Hello, Bad Cop. Happy April Fool's Day. Congrats on April 1st. Shout out Bad Cop, also one of my oldest friends on the website. Okay. Do we have? Let's see then. On the web site, yes. If we go. Ideally be moving the world around 0, 0 instead of moving the camera around the world. That's for lower errors. Yeah, I think we are like, where is our world? I mean, we're definitely moving the camera around the world right now, right? But the numbers involved are like low enough that it's like, I think we're observing the thing close to the origin as well as far away from the origin probably. So like, maybe we're not. We can maybe test that. I just don't know. Okay, let's where are we actually computing this thing? In render map probably. Yeah. I don't know what you're looking for specifically, Stewie. I think Bad Cop, I disagree. Pocdab versus Bad Cop, who would win? I mean, it's kind of a duel to the death, but I don't know. I think there's no survivors in that battle. I mean, that was a chat GPT ass thing to say. How do you rotate the walls? Well, the walls, they're axis aligned, so there's never any. Where is this? There's a function called transform or something that does this. Or where is this? Yeah, it's just a matrix that is the translation to this thing, right? There's no scaling or rotation matrix stuff happening ever to the camera direction does change, right? Like the view matrix changes. But that's it. Reject floating point, return to integer. That seems, man, doing this, points were not meant to float, points were meant to be fixed. Reject integer, return to p. Oh, so true, Yifweed. Hell yeah. Reject binary, return to unary. That's what I think. Why do we need more than tally marks? Why do we need more than tally marks? I have 14 stones, and that represents the number 14. You combine model and view into a single matrix? No. I am uploading the model, view, and projection matrices separately to the GPU and multiplying them there, or to in the shader, right? Like the shader for this, if I look at terrain vert.glsl, this is just calling default main. What is default main? That's in common. vert.glsl. We're just multiplying projection times, why do I not, where's the posts is position times this. Sure, yeah, it's basically just in terms of the actual coordinate, it's position times projection times view times model times vertex. Roman numerals were it. Yeah, it's true. The fifth tally mark, yeah, I don't know, I feel like the fifth tally mark makes it more readable. I feel like when you're going, you have a different mesh for each wall direction. No, there's one mesh that has 4 sides, which is why I think there's probably Z fighting happening, perhaps, right? There is one single mesh that is it's like an empty tube with 4 sides. I'm doing this in the laziest way possible, right? The walls are cubes that are the walls are cubes that are missing the top and bottom, and there's a separate mesh for the actual top and the bottom, so we render. Is that to avoid having to do complex things. Z fighters, I sort of suspect it is. I remember observing a similar thing. Time for bed. Good night, Colonqiverse inhabitants. I hope you definitely were extremely helpful attention span. Thank you so much. Enjoy rest. It's good to have you here. Well wishes and good rest to you. Now we're talking we're at a Renaissance fair. And I hope you mentioned earlier attention span. You had a big thing you were working on before. I hope it went well. I hope it was good. We were talking on the Discord IRC about this, which I'm gonna keep linking because it'd be cool if you joined. Ayo, it'd be cool if you well, I mean, I hope it was satisfactory. And if it wasn't, well, we'll get them next time. The can I interact with that blob zone? I will tell about it when it's done. Hopefully this. Oh, exciting! Very, very good. LeConq bye. I mean, goodbye. Also, private Shrek if you gotta go. The blue blob, green animated blob. Oh, the slime. Oh, the slime is just the foe. You can interact with. If you press 1 when you're next to it, you'll hit it, but it doesn't do anything. You can see some animation happening. You can press 1 to strike for striking power. And you're still here. I see. I'm just misinterpreting every situation. Chateau Don Surune Oyasumi. Thank you very much. There is sound even. There is sound. You can also get our test menu. You can get test menu if you press 2, and then you can navigate menu style, and you can press 1. It's sort of like 2 is B and 1 is A. Some of these buttons do things. There's nothing elsewhere really. You can see our excellent hand-rolled UI code, UI type, user interface type machinery. But no, you can bonk. You can see bonk. You can bonk, but it ends your turn. Well, the turn system is kind of weird right now. We gotta flesh it out a little more for it to be compelling. But you got the bonk. It shouldn't be Nifa. Where's your near plane? Where's your near plane? My near plane I think is 0.1, which maybe is. That was my next thing that I was going to think about, because that affects the Z fighting is influenced by the precision of the depth buffer, right? Crazy Stewie, what's the far plane? Probably too far. Can we actually see that? That might be a thing. Like maybe we're trying to cram in stuff into too small of a space in the depth buffer. Where's our projection? Where's the projection? Is this a state.rs projection? Show me the projection. 400, which is that's way too big. Right? Given that these are size 1, right? And at maximum, we're seeing 20 blocks away. Having it as far as possible helps with Z fighting in the near. Yeah. It's more precise, closer to the near plane. Is this, if we reduce this a lot, does that help? I feel like that maybe helps. Like, what if this is 50? I feel like that's going to be visually indistinguishable. Like I'd be right. It helps depth stuff overall. Okay, let's just try that for now. Let's go back to go to gamer.rs. It might not, yeah, of course, but like there's no reason to have it be that big in any case. A special incantation to change how the Z buffer is used to minimize Z fighting. I see. Well, I'm interested in hearing it either way. No Rust project. Oh, wrong file. cd ... trunk serve. There we go. As in, Z buffer values are some function of the normal values. 3D is such a dark art, right? You want the largest near plane and the smallest far. What is your depth buffer format? We can probably check that. Depth Where is depth? Where is depth? Where are we setting up our I'm probably am rendering I'm rendering to a texture probably, right? I'm probably putting a depth attachment on that, and that's probably the relevant format, right? Our depth attachment is 30 depth component 32F. I think that's the relevant thing. You have to calm the Z's, so we have to turn them from Z's fighting to ZZZ. Yes, I think this is the already improved. You can do a thing with it then. Okay, let's check this and then we'll do the thing with it. We'll close this one. We'll go here. We'll refresh this. Okay, now this is with significantly reduced far plane. Okay, we're still getting this issue, of course. I wonder if we can make the near plane a little further as well. I don't know though. We'll have to. We can see. Anytime someone says Z fighting, it just plays it because it can happen. It happens sometimes when it's like right close to the. Well, it doesn't really. It happens always when it's a little far. I can do the Hitchcock zoom. Yeah, fine. When you have that crazy Stewie, it'll be interesting to look at. And we still don't know whether it is a depth thing, but I'm sort of inclined to think it is, right? Because it's always on. Like it feels like, you know, it's on the seam between. We were thinking the seam between texture. This is the seam between models as well. The seam between meshes. You don't think it is a depth thing? What's your hunch, Crazy Stewie? I know you know things about graphics. If you want to share, do you have a hunch of what it is? The biblicality meter is screwed up. That's straight from the damn Bible. Well, it's 0.86. It's because it takes into account the degree of each word. Klingon, right? There's a degree yoke might occur in the Bible a couple of times. It doesn't occur in the Bible. It's not 1,000 biblical word. Put my money on the meshes. Seems like the rasterization is missing some pixels. Interesting. I don't know why that would happen. Are you scaling the whole rendered image post render? Yes. That is the way that it works. It's rendering to a 240 by 160 texture, and it is scaling up nearest neighbor. That explains the blurry textures. Does it? Does it? Oh, is the mip mapping based on the actual it's the source resolution of our whole canvas rather than being is that the case? Is that the case? That seems. Can we find MIP? We were Googling this before. Can we get like actual info about this? Can you please? It uses the original rendering resolution. Can we make it use another resolution? How do we even do this? No one is mentioning this anywhere. It's not based on the resolution at all, actually. Okay. You can. It's pretty interesting seeing, because I mean, in our world, everything should be based on 240 by 160. It should not be deriving anything from that. Sort of makes sense if that was the case, but I'm still not clear whether that is the case. Crazy Stewie said the MIP app isn't based on resolution at all, actually. 2x2 clusters. Okay, sure, fair. If you render everything to a tiny texture, then they won't be blurry in the sense that, like, we're blowing it up with nearest neighbor filtering. It should be like, what we're trying to do is we're trying to draw like a small image and scale it up pixel perfect, right? And I know that's working. I know it's not scaling at that level, because if that was getting blurry, the blur would be at a sub pixel level. Whereas as it stands, you can still make out, even when it's blurred, you can still make out the individual pixels within this image, right? Like, I can count the pixels here if I wanted to, and I'm confident this would be 160 pixels here and 240 pixels here. I think that part's fine. I think the thing I was considering was that maybe the MIP mapping took into consideration the original render target resolution somehow, and was creating LODs based on, like, I don't know, like based on like that size in some respect. And since that size is a lot larger than this, which console has 240? No console. It's kind of closest. It's trying to be like somewhat comparable. This is Game Boy. What does Game Boy Advance actually have? Game Boy Advance, because I think it's sort of yeah, Game Boy Advance is 240 by 160. This is GBA tier. If the coordinates are too far away, it'll use higher mid-map levels. Yeah. Also, welcome back, Tomato. Good to have you as always.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome. Well, I'm just walking around mesmerized, looking for things that are weird, right? It's annoying because it doesn't happen all the time. Like, it's not something that happens constantly, but it happens enough that it is noticeable. Thank you for the boost, Snorlax Bud, as well. Good to see you, friend. Always good. I got it. I got it. Don't you worry. This one we have to give Snorlax Bud the white glove treatment on this one. That's what we call the white glove treatment. How's it going, Bud? How's it happening? We're trying to make, you see Flicker? You see Flicker? We're trying to make Flicker not happen. Found the thing about depth. Okay. I sort of think it's a Z fighting game. I think it is. GBA was so advanced. Yeah, GBA is the console that ended up getting all of the Jazzahol. Thank you for Goatsy. It's sort of the thing that has a lot of the it got all the SNES ports, right? Like, there's ports of a lot of, you increase the near plane. We only decreased the far plane. Let's to the model transform. Scale of 1. We can try that. We'll try that, and we'll try also. Let's try. Okay, we'll try some things. We'll try first increasing the near plane slightly, and next after that we will try. I think if we're increasing the near plane, we also have to do some. Anyway, let's see. Let's see if we go to try offsetting the camera very slightly. Hello, Try. Thank you for the follow. Offsetting the camera, you mean what do you mean by offsetting the camera? Just like translating it a little bit in some direction, or like what's the deal? What's the deal? Let's do near plane stuff first. I think that might also require us to change other thing else, but it's fine. It's fine. We have let's go to states.rs. Let's change this. I don't know, what's the 0.5 isn't perfectly aligned with everything anymore. The camera already is at, oh, you mean putting it at a little bit of an angle? Like, put a little bit of space between meshes so you can confirm it isn't about the faces. Yeah, that's the other. We can try rendering. We could try out, honestly, we could render every other mesh, right? And we can see if it still happens. If it's happening on the corners still, or like, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, let's just increase the near plane a bunch. Let's go back to game.rs to trigger the recompile. Move it right or left. I see. Okay, we can try that. We can try that too. Let's go back to oob. Are we failing to go back to oob? Oob. Okay. Am I linked? Oh, please. You can always link stuff here, Crazy Stewie. Don't worry about it. You're good. Okay, we still have Flicker. We still have Flicker. This is with near plane increased substantially. Or to 0.5 at least. Okay. Depth precision visualize. Unlikely to be death related. Yeah. Okay, other things to try. Let's offset. We can offset the you said try adding a scale of the, probably just the rasterizer skipping both sides for some reason. Yeah, it's interesting that this happens, right? Because it didn't happen noticeably when we had just like much lower resolution textures with no texture filtering on. Just thought, is it the scaling the tiles as you move makes them jump pixels as they pass rounding thresholds? It did not happen at all. Like we can show that. At least it didn't happen in an observable way, right? It's pretty obvious that it's happening here. Set to nearest, does it change? Okay, let me go to assets. Assets.rs. I think it will happen with these textures. Hello, Zionagabo as well. Very nice Nanodan emote you have there. Thank you. Welcome. We're playing with rendering to try and see.
Wait, did you say
Infernoid? I've Forsaken. Day 9 is commentating StarCraft 1 replay, The Temptation. Oh hell yeah. Well, enjoy that, Infernoid. It was good to have you here, but please, you know, sometimes you got to get it. That's a blast from the past right there. Do you have wrap enabled? I think this set anisotropic filtering enables wrap. It does, I think. If we go to texture.rs, so what this does is it turns wrap on repeat. It sets this to linear, map linear, this to linear, and puts on the, yeah, this is the thing. Textures are an issue you could work around by moving the texture coordinates a tiny bit inward. This is an interesting URL for that. The idle thumb 2013 games of I see Firewatch trustworthy. I'm missing all of the lore. Anyway, okay, so let's see. What if you just keep it the same, just without mid maps, so just linear? Well, the thing that matters is just the min filter, right? If I just comment these things out, it'll just be nearest, right? The default thing is just clamp to edge nearest, right? Let's just try that. And if I go back over to game.rs and we do the thing to make it recompile, let's see. So this is nearest. This is nearest. Did I just get called a snackception with Nanodan? Mind blown. Burger. Space Invader. Let's see if we can observe any flicker. Let's see if we can see that good flicker action. Let's go up here. I'm not seeing any, like, I mean, the flicker, it's very it's like a black line that appears, right? And we're not seeing that, right? Even in the kind of visual static that having nearest neighbor in this perspective is, like, we're not seeing that. Maybe it's having, I think I see it sometimes with the stat. Yeah, it makes it hard to tell. You saw it? Okay, back. Like I think you think you're seeing it. Yeah, you can kind of see, like, it's hard. Again, maybe it's just more obscured. I think that's what we're settling on. You think yeah. I think it's, yeah, there you can see right there. There's something kind of like, and just harder to see in general because of there's so much else going on. And this is interesting because it is happening. Like, this wouldn't be a depth thing here, because this is a corner, right? This is not. There's no potential for like like maybe I'm like I don't think so, right? This is a like yeah. So I guess let's try some things then. Let's turn on that. You have backface culling for the walls. Am I culling anything here? Let's go to context cull. I do. We're culling the faces that are not visible. If I just turn this off in general, maybe that does something interesting for us. And let's turn on the filtering again. Let's go to assets, because it's just easier to see here. We're convinced that it's happening either way, but it's easier to see. Maybe this fucks maybe this is like visually awful though. Okay, let's see. Okay, we definitely still have that thing. We definitely still have flicker scenario. Let's get our face culling back on probably. Context. Sure. Okay. Other things that we wanted to try. We wanted to try scale. You could try render doc. We could try render doc. I've never used render doc, so we could that maybe will be an interesting thing to investigate. If you can reproduce the flicker, yeah. I can definitely, making a game in Rust, cool, yeah, Talon1024. See what's going on in that pixel. Yeah, we could, that's probably the thing to do. That'll be our last resort, I guess. Because it will require some setup, but we can totes investigate. Is the normal pointing to the correct side? Yes, and it shouldn't. I mean, there is lighting. Is the code for this somewhere? It's not currently crazy stewy, because it will be. For convenience, all my assets are in the repo, and some of the assets I don't own because I'm buying them with I'm licensing them from itch.io. So I privated it on GitHub because I didn't want to be accidentally just releasing some dude's assets that they are ostensibly selling for free, I guess. Just in terms of, but I can extract things. Is there a way to get Mesa to use purely CPU based rendering with some environment ver? We might actually be in that mode. I don't know. Anyway, I don't even know what we're fucking using on the back end here, because again, weird bizarre ass NVIDIA Optimus setup. Looks like we're diving into the matrix of GPU versus CPU rendering. Let's extract some more. Thank you, Tiny Misi. Very cool of you. Okay. Other things. Thank you for DVIPing yourself, Niche Penguin. Welcome in. Are the sounds fixed now? How are your shaders? They're pretty vanilla, I think. Does it work though? It does work, I think. I like how id Software released the source code for their games. Yeah. That's probably what we will be doing here out of necessity eventually. Control F acne. Well, this is shadow acne. There's no I'm very familiar with this, but the thing is right now we're not doing any shadow mapping. Thank you, Niche Penguin double VIP. There's no shadow mapping happening at all, so it's not this. It could be we are lighting the it could be a lighting thing with the normals angle. Actually is sort of interesting. Let's not apply, let's just sample the color and not apply lighting at all. It says from another. It can go for yourself. Oh, did you not mean to remove it from yourself? It's just whoever you enter the name of, they get removed. libgl always software equals true. Okay, I see. Let's go to the shader, which is terrain frag.glsl. We're doing this. Let's instead of doing any of this, we can just do after this. We can just say frag color equals texel. That should avoid all lighting. You just have to rule out the GPU drivers as a cause of weirdness with the alpha thing. Where? In over here. Try if checking if less than 1 point. I mean, none of these have maybe on the edges there's weird alpha on these. That's very possible. Very possible indeed. Yes. I can see this. I can see this being a thing, perhaps. I come here so much and I have no idea what's happening, but I always thank you. I think a lot of that's true of a lot of people's Xenogabo. A lot of the time, like, we're just here to hang out, right? We come here, we yap a little bit, try one thing at a time. We'll see. This shouldn't affect. You have a good point. Okay, now there's no lighting. You can see the colors are very different. At least the terrain is not being affected by lighting. Any flicker? No? I'm having a blast? Hell yeah. You love to see it. Yeah, we will try that also, Zedzark. I'm just concerned about this machine. Okay, there's flicker. There it is. There is flicker. But it seems different. Right? This is different flicker. This is a bit of a different sort of situation, isn't it? It's a little different. It's not as intense. But of course it's different because the colors change, the lighting's different. Of course. No, okay, never mind. That makes sense. But, like, I don't know. I think the same thing is happening, probably. This is much less noticeable, I think. I'm also seeing aliasing effects, but it's normal with the resolution. Yeah, there will always be weird aliasing effects. Like, we've reduced it enough that, like, there's always gonna be weird moire patterns and, like, funny swimming things and stuff like that. Like, that's just gonna happen. I don't think there's any avoiding that. And even this flickering in the distance is looking better. Even this looks less pixelated. Yeah, this is with the ambient lighting, or directional lighting rather, turned off. So it could be an issue with the normals, maybe. Like, someone said that, and that seems believable. Let's try Stewie's other thing, because I think the Stewie's other thing, if I'm catching your drift correctly, Stewie, is you're thinking that maybe your initial hypothesis was that certain pixels are getting skipped. So maybe there's certain pixels, like on the very edge, that have a non 1.0 alpha value maybe just as like an oversight, and we're skipping them accidentally. I would think that the flickering would occur much more consistently if that was the case, perhaps. But maybe there's like some weird, it only happens in certain situations, certain blending situations. Either way, let's try this. More on the actual rasterization of the polygons. I see. I see. Well then, we can try a whole bunch. Let's go back to assets. Or less than some, usually a better way. Sure. Yeah, sure. I mean, I just want to avoid all, yeah. Of course, the equality on the floating point can be a thing. I want to never, my goal would be to never blend, or never blend unless alpha is like, if alpha is 0, I want to skip the pixel entirely. If alpha is 1, I just want to draw without, I probably should not pass through texel.a. I should just pass through 0 or 1 here. That would make a little more sense, but or pass through 1. Like if let's say something. Let's say if texel.rgb 1.0, and this should be probably that too. We're just gonna ignore. We don't want semi-transparency. Was there alpha? There shouldn't be any alpha, but I mean we're just guessing. We're making some speculations about things that maybe are involved here. There could be maybe there's a couple pixels on the edge of those textures that have their alpha, have non 1.0 alpha values. Maybe it's possible. Okay, what's this looking like? You still have a little bit of activity happening here. Got a little bit of activity. I think there was, right? We saw, yeah, right here, there's a little bit of something. I have to explicitly enable alpha blending, yeah. But we want to in some cases for like the UI stuff, right? See, you can see this is semi-transparent. It's definitely less noticeable now. Is it just the lighting that's doing a lot here? Like this is almost fine, right? This is like, well, it's the resolution is such, there's going to be some, like, I'm almost fine with that. Try switching to a different texture. Okay, we can do that. I think it's just the lighting making all the color. Well, here there's no lighting at all. Like, is the difference, right? Here, like, the thing that would maybe be different is that if the normals in the model are, the lack of lighting, yeah. That's true, maybe it just blends in more. It's less, Hello, Haplo Eco. You've been here, but hello again. Good to see you. What is likely? I'm sorry if I just do this thing where I just like say, like, to keep myself on task, I do a thing where I just like say to myself over and over again, like, what is the issue? Like, I'm not actually like asking, I guess. It's just like a mantra almost. I just like vocalize like what I need to be thinking about. Hello MX Alex. What is thing? Yes, exactly. What the fuck is the thing? What is the goddamn thing? Okay. Yeah. And if we turn the lighting, if we turn lighting back on, frag, you must try this. You must try thing. If we reintroduce the lighting multiplication, I always need help focusing. When I do, good things happen. Yeah, it's a good. What is x and where x equal? What is x? What is x where x equal question mark? Oh yes, you're doing what is thing. You're saying what is thing. Okay, now I understand. You're saying what is thing, but in a funny way. Now I understand. Excellent. Have you tried doing thing? You don't have fractional pixels. If you move the pixel, only moves you have passed the next pixel, right? It shouldn't, like, again, the thing is Purecoin. The thing that makes it especially interesting is that it doesn't happen all the time, right? That's the most notable thing, right? Here's with lighting back on, right? I assume it's going to be big flicker again. Yeah. But the thing is that's strange is like this, like this is like it's like very dark. Like this seems like a color almost that isn't in the texture, right? Like that's, do you see what I mean? That's like a color that isn't in the texture at all, almost. I think maybe it's just looking like that because it's you know, it's hard to get a clear view of these things. Try to stop on. I can't stop is the movement is not continuous. The movement is discrete. So it's an intertile thing. That looks weird. Yeah, we're trying to find out why this weird little flicker thing happens, Failure. See right where the there. And even then it doesn't occur all it doesn't occur all the time. It doesn't, like, why would that be, right? Like, it occurs here, not there, not there, not there, not there, not there. It did a little bit, then it did a little, like, it's not every time. It's not every time I move forward or backward. It's like, and it's not all the forwards and it's not all the backwards. It's like an inconsistent sort of thing. I don't know. What could that be? What is the meaning of this? How? Thing does the correct thing most of the time, but some of the time the thing does the wrong thing. So somewhere something is not quite right. Yes. This is our current understanding of things, Storm of Weasel. Wait. I'm waiting. I will wait. Here it occurs every time. Maybe. Wait. Level of detail. Maybe we do have level of detail type stuff. It might be depth, but not quite Z fighting. Level of detail. Other thing possible. Okay, Stewie, we're doing the mip mapping thing here, right? You need to pause a clip of your own stream. Yeah, I worry that on my stream, though, the encoding makes it hard to pick the exact pixel values, though. I really should just make it so I have more control in the game, right? So I can pause mid motion or something, and I can see what's going on. I get him with the frame perfect trick. I wonder how exactly are the MIP mapping level. Give me an alignment issue. It only happens sometimes as a frame. Oh, that's also possible. Can you make a mesh? Can you make the mesh a solid color? Yeah, okay, my hunch is if I make the mesh a solid color, it's all going to look, it'll be constant, right? It will not flicker. I guess that's my, well, we can see. Let's try a sprite. Let's make new file. It's 1024 by 1024. And it's going to be green. It's this, whatever this green is. I think it will look 2D. It won't entirely because the lighting will shade some things. Then we can really see whether it's the lighting doing it. If we save this to, not the shareholders meeting. If we save this into, this is a good green. Yes, I agree. It's like a, yeah, it's good. It's green like a tree. And that's good. Let's go to assets, textures, and call this, what's in the sex folder? Oh, that's that JavaScript S expression parser that we wrote that one time. If you recall, if we open source sex, it has sexp.js in it, which is when you can see it's right here. It's the whole damn thing. We wrote the little, you see, we did it. We did the thing. Okay. We have green, sexp, yeah, as S, yeah, S expressions. It wouldn't explain the one on the edges. Yeah, maybe that's. Sex is real. Hello, your boy Monkey. Welcome. Sex literally confirmed real, apparently. On the corner. Yeah, I got what you mean. Like when it's not like with another mesh right up against it. Discard is a thing in GLSL. Yeah, you can just say don't render this pixel, or don't render this whatever. Fragment, whatever it is. But yeah, but you can just say discard. Let's go. Where are we going? We're going to change. We're going to assets.rs, and we're going to change the wall texture without accidentally mousing over something that's going to make us not type. We're going to change texture walls temporarily. Texture walls to be, rather than this, to be that solid green texture. Okay. Okay. There aren't any issues on top and bottom. Yeah, it's only vertical lines, right? I don't think we're seeing. Maybe you are, but at least I am not seeing thing. Okay, here's green wall. Here's green wall. You can see there are different greens because of the lighting. Is that line? It is like right, like you see that. You see that line. You see that happening. It's still happening. Let's turn off lighting too, because then it will all be the same shade of green. Let's go into frag.glsl. Let's turn off. Let's not do the lighting multiplication. So it's just directly, Texel is just directly from the texture. We're just returning that, yeah, that RGB value. That's all. That's all. Can you increase the polygons of that wall? The wall has 4 vertices. There's only 4 vertices. I cannot increase them easily because I don't know how to use Blender. I don't know how to use Blender to make anything other than cubes and shapes that I can do easily, I guess. So now they're all the same color. Do we see flicker still? Do we see flicker still? Yeah, I'm sort of getting convinced that it's a thing. I don't think we're seeing it. I don't think we're I mean, maybe we've only explored a few situations. Let's keep walking around. Blender is fun. I think it isn't missing the polygons, it's more rendering the interfaces on top. Yeah. Yeah. Like the interior face. Like the faces that there's so if we ace sprite for a second, we do have back face culling, but it's not the back faces, it's the interior faces. So let's look at can I draw real quick? Let's draw. So the way, like, let's say we have a room here and there's some walls. Let's put the walls here. Can I make these a little nicer? Does that just not work for us here? No, it does, apparently, allegedly. Oh, they're 1 pixel width. Okay, cool. If we have a bunch of walls, right? Let's assume they're right up next to each other, right? But I'm drawing them with a slight gap in between them, right? Let's say we have a hallway like this. We have a little hallway. Z fighting with interior faces. Yeah. Very possible. Very possible. Which would explain the lighting difference. Because otherwise, if the lighting is... Okay. If the lighting is disabled, the interior faces have the same color, right? But if the lighting is enabled, obviously they face different directions. So they have different colors, right? The normals of those faces are different, so they have different colors because of the lighting. Because the lighting is directional, right? So I drew these really small, those little ones that you couldn't even see because of... You're such a good drawer. Thank you. Thank you. Can I erase this? Can I be gone? Be gone, please. Why is it okay. These are the wall tiles. These are the walls. These are the walls right here. Each of these perfect squares. Hello 5G technician. Hit a perfect downshift to second today in a 2007 Kia Picanto. Hell yeah. We love racing. And Yellowberry Hacker News, Harpnet, welcome. You seem to be containing. Well, these are walls. So what face culling would do is, so you can kind of think of each of these as having 2 parts, right? There's 2 parts to each of these things, right? We make small. In each of these, see, here's one side of the wall, right? And there's the interior face, which is like, can I partition this off so that I can fill it? Can I do that, please? There's the interior face, which is this orange here, right? And then there's also the exterior face, which is this blue here, right? And you can generalize for all of the different things, right? So this interior face is like, we obviously don't want to draw the inside of the box, right? So we're not, I know it's not this, Crazy Stewie. I know it's not this. This is what face culling doesn't do. Face culling means we don't draw this orange face, right, already. The thing that's happening here though, I think, and what I think this is what Stewie's saying, is that it's these faces. It's these faces, which are still exterior faces, but they're just facing each other. It's these faces. I think this is the idea. And those being there is causing great difficulty. That's perhaps like the inside are still, these ones are the ones on the inside are still not drawn, right? But we still have exterior faces, but they're redundant. They're facing each other. And every corner they have the same position. Yeah. So here, right at this corner, there's 4 different things that want to be that are in the same position, right? And it's like, right, there's the part from this face, there's the part from this face, there's the part from this face, and there's the part from this face. I think the fix is to stop that. Yeah, just to not draw the interior faces, right? That seems somewhat relevant. I don't think it's race conditions, your boy monkey. It's sort of just like which one the GPU ends up picking. The interior walls are a mistake. Yeah. So let's actually be intelligent. You want to, okay. How about that? How about we try being smart? That seems like a difficult challenge for us, perhaps, but I think we can manage it together. I mean, with the collective IQ of the Colonq heads, right? I will be able to overcome my own situation. We'll get there. We'll get there. So really, what's the dumbest way? Floating point fighting. Yeah, it's a Z fighting, but it's between these walls on the inside. And we're noticing it again. If we go back to Oubliette, we're not going to see it here. I guarantee there will be no flickering if this is the case. If there is flickering, we have to have a different hypothesis, but there's no flickering here. Why? Because here, with no lighting, the color of the interior walls is the same as the color of the walls that are facing these walls. It's the same as these outer walls, right? Whereas with lighting enabled, those interior walls have a different normal, which means they're a different color, and therefore try using the normal as color. Yeah, okay, let's do that. That seems like a good way to do it. How do we frag dot, where are we going? Frag dot here. Let's just do frag the same thing. Normal 1.0. Okay. The sidewalls were having different lighting. Yeah. We got April fooled. Yeah, you got majorly fooled. Okay, we need to do different. We need to set them to be, they're happening because the normals can be negative, right? So we need to do normal plus 2.0 divided by 1.0 or something. Is this sensible thing to do? Where is the April Fool's? It's today. Today is April 1st, Geyser. Move the interior wall cords in towards the center a little bit. Well, I think that'll be just as hard as doing anything else, just because 1.0, of course. This is divided by 2.0. Yeah, I'm being silly. Make the walls have non-zero thickness. Yeah. I know. We had brain. This is what we wanted. This is our normals will actually have. Yeah. Will we get flicker here? We would suspect that we will. Our hunch is that we will get some kind of flicker here. Immediately divides by 1. Yeah. I'm not thinking here. I'm just like, oh, this is the way to do it. Already got one. Yeah, there's the flicker. And what color is the flicker? What color is that fucking flicker? It's magenta. It's magenta. It's going to be either magenta or, white on the other side. But you can see here's flicker. Here's flicker. It's blue. Blue flicker. Blue flicker. What side is blue? This side. The interior fucking wall. You see? You see? This is how it is. We're rendering the normals, which are, it's backwards. It's backwards. We're rendering, yeah, it seems like it is backwards. It seems like we are rendering the side that is facing away from us, even. Crazy Stewie, which is very strange. But we clearly are, right? This is, you see? It's showing, there are clearly cyan, there's blue pixel. Are you sure you have culling? Let's see if we can find everywhere where we might enable or disable face culling, I guess. Cull. No cull happens here. In Talea, do we have cull? Do we have, oh, this is here, cull. We're only saying cull. Wait, are we culling the wrong faces? Can you disable collision and go inside the? We can do that for sure. Are we culling the wrong faces? Are we culling the wrong faces? Aren't irrelevant, so we can like we shouldn't be drawing the interior. Well, I mean the thing is, Private Shrek, finding out how to disable them is. I was doing this because I'm lazy, because I just want to render the same mesh over and over again instead of having to do something different based on the surrounding wall. I mean, it's not hard, right? It's not hard, but this was just an easy thing to do. We can certainly just not draw those. But I'm just like curious to find out what's happening. That's the classic. Why are we doing this? I assume I set it to front for a reason. I don't know why I set it to front. Hello, Dermarcus 1982. Also, hello. Hi. Well, I mean, this still seems to... Wait. What's up? Well, here we have a more sensible flicker. Do you have two faces overlapping? Is the culling not affecting this at all? I'm actually not sure. Okay, we can probably see thicker walls. We are making software a serious business. 100 finally, at long last, for the wall mesh quartz. Yeah, let's go into wall.obj. So here's the faces. We have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 faces, which I guess we do have. I mean, we have interior and exterior faces here. Top-down pixel dungeon crawler becomes micro doom. Nice. Yes, that's the. We're trying to figure out some texture, some flickering issues in the textures. The issue is already the walls being too. Yeah, there's too much. The issue is there's too many fucking walls. Right. That's fundamentally the issue here. I mean, really, can we just delete the interior faces? I mean, that's what the culling should do. Mostly face normals from Blender. If faces, I mean, our normals are all sensible, at least, right? They're 1, -1, and 0. It's the right-handed coordinate system. It's probably a left-handed coordinate system. Is each triple with slash? So these are all triangles, yeah, and these are indices, and these are indices in this array. Right, so it's gonna be irritating to like parse this out by hand, right? I think, like these are, Am I just wrong about this? These are definitely indices. I don't know what the actual. I don't know what they are respectively indices of. Can we actually see OBJ format? We have wavefront OBJ file. Polygon face elements. Yeah, they're indices. They're vertex index, texture index, normal index. Made the mesh in Blender. Yeah, I just made a cube and I removed 2 faces from Blender. It's just Blender cube, but I removed 2 faces. So this makes sense. Yeah, I mean, of course, there's only 4 normals, so like each one of these lines is one triangle. Each one of these is one point, one vertex. You have 8 triangles for 4 quads. Yeah. This makes sense. It makes sense. But at least we reversed our face culling, so you don't have double faces. Yeah, but it's still so what is the culling doing? I don't know. Probably nothing, but it did change I probably set up the culling earlier to like, well, I mean, there are still let's turn off collisions and see what it looks like. Because I'm curious about that. Culling stops faces from rendering of certain yeah, and here it's mostly like you do culling to not draw like the interior faces, right? We are enabling culling for sure. In context. Hello, Ricardo Strikey. Also, like we are saying GL cull face. Oh, are we enabling culling at all? Right? We need to GL enable culling, right? Like we need to say GL enable low cull face, right? We're probably not culling at all right now. I don't even know why I'm setting the culling mode when we have no, probably just leftover from somewhere. Yeah, that, see. Sorry, ladies, I must dubstep. Enjoy your dubstep, guys, or please. Geyser's an oomphy. Geyser, why I shouted out the wrong. Shout out. I am Geyser. There's the individual there. Okay. So, yeah, you need to GL enable just about everything. Okay. Well, this will be interesting. This will be exciting. Let's go to game.rs again. So if I do this thing, because it doesn't it doesn't trigger my automatic recompile unless I change a file in the one project. Does it hear a Final Fantasy enjoyer? And oh yeah, ModClonk's here. You know ModClonk's out here. GL disables. Oh, someone was asking if they heard a Final Fantasy enjoyer.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, you know. You fucking know. Click to begin.
Yeah.
Okay, with this culling, everything is broken. I mean, you can see what's happening here. I think maybe our faces are fucked up. I sort of have a, well, yeah, now it's culling properly. Yeah. We're seeing, you can set what the front face is. I mean, we can also, if we go elsewhere, if we go back to context, GL front face, we can also, like, if we just cull the front face instead of if we just cull the opposite thing, right? It's not like these are, like, will it just do the opposite thing? Strawpoll asking game developers why they don't release. Oh yeah, please, by all means, you're fine. I don't know how many respond. We have a couple of game developers here, so you can. It might be more. It might be better. You might get more responses if you share in the Discord also. And you're welcome to do that as well. If people can see it, sort of, because here it's going to be gone in like a minute, and then no one, you know. But there people might scroll back and see it. What if walls are boxes? I remember from Half-Life Edition, walls had depth. Yeah. Well, right now, like each tile wall is sort of a thing of its own almost. Basilia is cool. Is this Basilia posting from your account with your credentials? Basilia is cool. I do agree. One of the people that is cool around here. How CGA graphics works. I see. That's very very rad. But actual. That sounded weird when I said it. Why are we have black screen right now? It's cause we're just seeing the side faces that should be hidden. Yeah. Oubliette. Did my tab just crash, or are we just rendering nothing? No, we're culling front faces, so we're rendering nothing. You're not doing anything funny. Geyser gave me his OAuth. Okay. Okay, how about instead of just like fucking around with all this, why don't we just try and be okay? Here's a shocking idea. I'm ModClonq, yeah. Here's a shocking idea. Let's try and be slightly intelligent. Let's not cull. Let's do no cull, and let's just render what we need. Let's wake me a sandwich, ASCII man. Okay. Let's just render what hide the inner, like, let's just not draw them at all. How about that? Like, let's just not draw them. You still want culling though? We probably do, but I think probably some things about that will require me to change some of the models a little bit, or like change the culling mode a lot as we move around between things, right? Because I assume in some places actually we're in some instances right now we're probably relying on the back face rendering, in some places we're relying on the front face rendering. And like I could just fix all my models so that they're good, but like or rotate things properly. I don't know. We can, it might involve, because I noticed like the ceilings weren't rendering because I'm probably rendering the same model for both the top and bottoms of the ceilings or something like that. You know, there's things occurring. But let's, like, I mean, the immediate issue is just like, why render? Like, we can see what it is, right? If I open models just like a cube in a plane, yeah. Here's the models in the game. Here our model. Can we open shit? Hat.blend? No. I was trying to get a jester's hat for this, but all the jester's hats I found, can you just gen those in code? We could. We could totally, and that's probably what we'll do. Make a model for each wall direction, and then render. Yeah, that's probably what we'll actually do, because we can just determine which walls we need to render for each position easily just by knowing what is adjacent. And then all it depends on is like, is there an adjacent? Okay, is there a wall in this direction? If so, don't render the wall facing that way, right? It's not hard. Hey Colonq, hey Geyser, what's up? Geyser, you have a thing you do. You always say hey Colonq, and it's right before my bot is working in your chat. I see. I can see the commands. The commands are activated. The Geyser 37. Geyser, I see. How did I not even notice that was happening when I don't know. Hey Colonq, hey Mickey Noon. Okay, if we go into source, what is our current wall model looking like? Oubliette. Should be refunding invalid Vippers, and oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's part of the experience, Basilia. I wouldn't worry about it. It's good if someone wants to VIP their mom. We need to talk. What we need to talk about why I'm not just generating these trivial like 2 triangle. How big is your map going to be? Large. Well, not actually that large. It's probably like, there's probably like a couple, probably like 100 by 100 max, right? Which is a lot of things, but I also don't render things that are too far from the player because that's easy to do, right? In this grid-based format. So like, I don't know. It's probably okay. It's if you're considering the performance, I think. And also we will do like this sort of thing you can do instancing with nicely, right? Easily, I imagine. If you put the wall empty data in a texture, you can do some fun stuff. Yeah, I'm sure, right? I'm sure you can actually do it like, I just wanted to spice it up with anxiety really quick. yeah. Geyser comes in with the hey Colonq, and like my heart goes into my feet. It's like your boss. It's like you're on Slack and your boss messages you quick sync. Hey, quick sync, or hey, do you have a minute? That's the killer. That's the fucking 1-2. I don't even think this is like a Zoomer, like I can't answer the phone and get DoorDash thing. Like I think that's for anyone, right? Anyone with any sort of social awareness, right? It's like your boss sends you a DM, even if you like him, you need to get along good, and they're like, hey, got time for a quick chat? No topic, no, and oh my god, it's over for me every time you think that. Why do you fear me? I don't know. Just call Colonq and cancel. When he calls you back, ignore. Yeah. Taco Tuesday, put the top. Hello, new Joker 6. It's actually April Fool's Day. I got a boss team. It's always been good. Yeah, for me as well. I've never had a bad boss TM. I've never been, people like me generally. I don't know, because you know why people like me in the workplace? Because I fucking overwork myself. Because I've learned this lesson. It's because I will go to extraordinary lengths to meet deadlines at the expense of my own health. Have you thought about trying to port this game to the PS1? We can kind of be going for like a PS1 haunted demo disc aesthetic, LG, you might say. Do you have a minute is the worst thing. Yeah, just ask the question and then I can answer it when I can, right? Like I could, it's like you're turning an interaction that could be asynchronous into a synchronous interaction, right? It's hey, got a minute? Yeah, it probably also doesn't matter that much is the other thing. Someone's working on some good Rust tooling for, yeah, I would love to make some. We gotta get some. There's so much shit we have to do in the world, LG. Fuck, there's literally so many things I have to do in my life, and like there's not enough time. I don't know how you can be bored. Like I gotta jailbreak a Switch. I gotta make homebrew for 10 different consoles. I gotta make 40 different websites. I have 25 different stream concepts. I gotta do it all, and it's good. It's good that it's that way. Meeting invite with no context for 4:30 p.m. equal. Oh hell yeah, Ida Valen, welcome in. Yeah, that one will get you. Why am I going into textures? We're looking into meshes, walls. So here's our walls. You can see them. They're very good. Here's the walls. Here's the walls right here. We can look at it maybe this side of things. It's quite good. PSX is what. Oh yeah, it's PSX. It's the PSX. It's a really good model. You might like it. It's sideways because the coordinate system that Blender is using is not the coordinate system that this is. Well, I mean it is sort of, I guess. Like I don't know. It's probably some kind of different. I'm probably, when I export it, I'm probably just swapping that around somewhere, right? Wave. If I say export, I'm probably forward. It's probably different. It's probably the forward axis is probably fucking. The up axis is -z. The forward axis is probably -y or something. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. I don't know anything about what I'm doing. Hello, Ronmu. Matrix clip. I mean, we could honestly just use the like, I mean, things to consider. Things to consider here. How do I rotate this in a manner that is not going to make me cause a problem for myself and others? We could just make 4 of these models and load them. The advantage of this is we don't have to write any code. The advantage is we can just shout out Allen also. Allen, one of the rare, a dying breed on Twitch TV, the ASCII tuber. There's not many of them left. You gotta respect him when you see him. The Allen. I thought his name was Theld of Allen for a long time when I first encountered him, but it is in fact the of Allen. And they are very cool. I'm sort of thinking that might be the play here, gamers. I'm sort of kind of thinking that maybe we just export 4 of these. And yeah, can I do this in a way that is sane? If I select face, you're sending MIDI to me. If we select these, is there a good way for me to export current selection, I wonder? It'd be cool if I could like narrow the view to the current selection, and then like, is that a thing that exists? What about exterior corners? I think those are probably fine. It probably, like, they're in the same coordinates, right? Like, they're going to be in the same zone. You can export current selection. Okay, you can export, just save to another file. I don't want to have to like interact with the menus though. If I say wavefront OB, oh, limit is, oh, excellent, perfect, perfection. Okay, I think I imported this already. Like, I changed these when I exported last time. Now that I've imported it, I probably don't want to change them again, or it's going to be a double change, right? It's going to be double change, I think. Maybe not though, but we can see. I'm just going to export it straight though. We'll go straight export, and then from there we can maybe see what's going on. Source. If an app like Blender vexes you, you can just generate the coords manually in code. We could do that also. We could also do that. And I'm considering doing that more and more each day. But I still think this is going to be easier. What have you done today, Clownq, aka Joaquin? We're doing, I guess, is all I can say. We're trying to make the walls render better. These probably have the wrong names also. I haven't actually checked. I don't even know the coordinate system. Every time I do coordinates, every time I do anything like any world coordinate offset, I have to check whether I am going whether it's -y or y to go north. What are you modeling? We're trying to make it so the walls in our little browser game here are less fucked. I'm just gonna call this arbitrarily wall east. Don't export material. Export UV coordinates and those. Okay. Export. A better default cube. Yes. Is the whole thing selected here somehow? That's sort of irritating. Now if we import that, if we import wavefront obj wall east, they are the same. So we exported the wrong thing. We did export the wrong thing. The selection failed us. Let's select these again. Let's export. Wavefront OBJ, selected only, sure. Wall east, sure. Export. He's changing in the export options. Uses right-handed chords by default. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is already rotated in Blender, right? like it was changed in the export options before I re-imported it, because I'm only saving the obj files. I'm not saving the .blend files, right? Mix it up a little bit. Yeah, exactly. It seems we've gone back to selecting everything, right? You know, if we delete this and we import wall east again, it seems like it is not correctly exporting only our current selection. It is not. So let's do this the old-fashioned way, I guess, and just fucking delete the faces. Let's see. Let's just delete that shit. Let's just delete all that shit. Yep. Delete. Faces. Let's export. Wavefront obj, wall east dot obj. I mean, we really only need one of these. We can just rotate it. We probably should just use our brain a little bit. That would be better. That'd probably be better if we just used our brain slightly and just, yeah, let's do that. Let's just call it wall single. If you only want one, you should probably center it to 0, 0. It's going to make the rotation easier because we can just, like, it's offset from the origin already and we can just rotate it around the origin easily, right? I don't know. It doesn't really matter that much. This is all, the level of assets in the game is fucking so minimal that it doesn't even, hey, oh, hello Kale Yoon as well. Don't save, please. I'm a church person. I can't. I see. There's no 69. No 69ing involved. Game.rs CD assets CD meshes. Move wall east to wall single.obj. Okay, and if we go to assets, let's just draw that. Where's mesh walls? Walls.obj. What if we instead say wall single.obj? Wow. Is your church against weed? Gamers against weed. Localhost. It's off center. Yes, it should be off center, but of course, this should draw just one. It should look the same, but we're drawing only one face of the walls. Let's turn off the normal thing so we actually can see what's happening. Frag.glss, sure. Sure. We'll have lighting and everything on there, sure. Okay. We're all about that heavy metal, not weed numbers. Got to keep the stream rock solid. Yeah, it's true. It's true. We're straight edge metal. Okay, which face is it drawing? Can we see? It looks like it's probably drawing. Which one? Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Is it any of them at all? It seems like we're currently drawing none of the faces of the walls. Hello, welcome. It seems like perhaps we're drawing nothing. That's kind of exciting. That's kind of cool. Why is that the case? It could be that our coordinates are a little bit fucked up. Thank you for the lurk. There could be minor coordinate fuckage. Yeah, it does kind of fuck it. This does have a unique look, right? That's what we always tell ourselves. Failure. When the problems become too great for us to handle, that's when we're going to tell ourselves that it has a unique look, and that's when we're gonna, be really moving. That's when I wonder if our thing is a little bit rotated a little bit. F-ups are the mother of invention. Yeah, I sort of agree. You should render like fire sprites in the dark spaces. Yeah. Yeah, so you're walking around in hell. Yeah, we definitely will have skyboxes, LG, for the distance that you can already see, like when it gets beyond the render distance. Maybe that's too visible. You're stuck on a wizard's floating platform maze. Yeah. Yeah, it does go first person like thing like this. Like he's being able to see the whole map, or not the whole map, but seeing out to the view distance is kind of exciting. So what is happening here? We thought we were rendering, but we are not. We should be rendering one of the 4 walls, but we are not. Why is that? What does wall single.obj look like? What is its nature? Wall.obj. Where is wall single? Wall single is an empty fucking file. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Blender. Dope. Very cool. Delete everything. delete everything, please. File, import. We're gonna do it again. It's probably because we had selected. It's probably because we had the other thing didn't work. The clown nose really adds when you do the agonized look up to the sky. Yeah, it's one of the classics. You know it really. This whole stream's gonna be clowncore to delete everything. I feel like the thing to export only the selection actually worked only the time when we did not want it to work. That's sort of my hunch here. Let's see walls.obj here. Yeah, very nice, classic, very very. Kind of a nice style here. How do we delete things? Probably want to go to some edit mode, and we want to click some faces. Let's click all the. Well, no, we want to select faces. Let's click this. Let's click this. Control 2. Let's click all these. Not these ones. Not these ones. Only these ones. Only these ones. And we want to delete those. We want to delete faces. And then we want to export OBJ. Not selected only. No, don't export materials. I am getting majorly blended here. There's a lot of. I thought I was Blender. I was bad at Blender. This is literally my level of Blender interaction. LG, like this is the level. This is the level that we are on currently. I would like to improve a little bit, but my degree of ability to engage with these programs is shockingly low at this point. If you want to export individual sides, you have to split them in. Oh, I think I'm just going to rotate the one side. Revert, more like blunder. Yeah, revert buffer quick, please. Okay, now there is cube. There is thing. I'm just not a shape rotator. Yeah. It's just math. I'm not good at math at all, LG. Especially not geometry. I couldn't tell you a fucking, I don't know anything. Well, I could probably if I gave me enough time. But it's you know, the interface, navigating the interface is fucking impossible. What are all these buttons? Infamously bad at linear algebra. Yeah. I'm infamously bad at a lot of things, honestly. Mostly the thing I'm good at is enjoying my life. Enjoying my life these days. Occasionally pressing a button or two on the computer. Vectors are hardly, yeah, vector space, what is linear transformation? I just want to fucking grill, for God's sake. Vectors pace. Can we go to oob again? Okay, now we have side. They're going to be green like we expected. We only have the front side now. That's good. That's kind of what we're looking for. You see, we only have the front side. So instead of drawing only the front side, let's draw a number of sides based on the adjacent tiles. Let's try that. So split part of a mesh into a new object, select the mesh part, hit P, and okay, good. That's good to know. Yes, Ivalon. Well, as much as it can be called actual game development, that is what we are doing today, my friends. We are attempting something you might call gaming. Hallway simulator, yes. Well, I mean, hallway simulator is the first step to many good games, LG. It's one of the most classic genres that there is. Like, you know, wizardry. One of the greatest games. One of the greatest games there is. Feels like I'm in a cubicle. Yeah, this does have a very interesting effect, which only drawing the one face. It has it makes it feel much bigger. Magica is fun. I like magic. I like the idea. I don't believe that changing the meshes in Blender. I mean, this is the only mesh we're gonna have to change, Private Shrek. This is the one. This is the only one. Because we're gonna do something nice, I think. Let's head on over to game.rs, to our render map function, which is currently kind of a mess. But I think where do we render actual walls? Where's mesh wall? Mesh walls.render is here. So the thing we need to do here, Mad Overlord Proving Grounds Hallway Sim. Oh, you know it. That's Wizardry 1, right? That's the OG. I literally am rotating shapes in my brain too. Lurk, thank you, Talent 1024. This graphics engine is so inefficient. It is. It is deeply inefficient, Zedzark. It's literally doing the dumbest thing possible at every move. I mean, you can get away with a lot when you render at such a low resolution. You get to when you got 240 by 160 pixels, you get to get away with a whole lot of nonsense. The Love Computer, thank you for stream. See you Friday or Discord. Thank you, Michael Noon. I appreciate that. It's good. It was good to have you. Enjoy your rest. We really do need to set up some kind of instance rendering dealie for this somehow, because rendering the same wall mesh 150,000 times per frame is average AAA game engine. Yeah. Like we got a long way to go. We got a long way to go. Let's see. What do we do? This is pedestal. We don't want pedestal. We want mesh walls. So instead of mesh walls.render CTX, we want to rotate that shit. We got to rotate that shit. So this position dealie, which is just like let's do this. Let's do this. I got it to work. Congratulations, Geyser. Thank you for testing your bot in my chat room. Some would consider this to be a bit of a deranged move, but I simply do not care. I do not care at all. Hello. Can we see position rotation hijacking my guys are clawing passive aggressive. I really am not. I really don't care though. It really is fine. Rot F32. We're just gonna do like this style, right? Like from rotation translation, and then this is glam quats from rotation z rot. Sure. Okay, cool, dope. Let's do this down here. The bot of Alan. I hear this is the cool place where all the bots hang out, apparently. And everyone will get, okay. Also, especially don't create a bot that will cause my bot that will, probably don't actually test your bot in the channel, please. I fear the bot loop. I don't want to get banned by Twitch for having bots in a reply loop going for 100 hours, posting 100 messages uncapped, no rate limit, as fast as possible. I would prefer if this is not the case. That would be preferential. If that did not happen. So probably avoid this activity. I can't wait to get the chat chunk banned. Thank you. Take. I think it's the bots that would get throttled for that. But the bot. So my bot runs on my user account. And I feel like Twitch. I don't know. Maybe they won't. They probably won't to me. But like the rip bitrate WW par is sad. So true. That's when you implement a kill switch. I should have a kill switch. I mean, I feel like at the well, whose fault is that? Well, it's my own fault. You should use Mogplunk's account. It's so true. Actually, so true. I should just get a bunch more accounts. I should get like 10 or 15 more Twitch accounts and just stream on them like randomly. Hold up. Okay, now we can render multiple side. What if we render two side? Think about that for a second. If we say standard, if we say std f32 const pi divided by 4.0, just give me stream key and bot access. I'll bot for you manually. Okay, hell yeah, sure. Can we go back to oob? Okay, now it's rotated the wrong. Why did I rotate it 45 degrees instead of 90 degrees? Because I don't know what radians are. I don't know how. I don't know anything. Let's go back to, it's probably pi over 2, right? Because pi is 180 degrees, because 2 pi is a full. Oh wow, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that just be fine? Wouldn't that just be dandy? I had to step back. How's the Z fighting? Well, I think we've discovered the source of it, Nix. And we're trying to sort it out now by being slightly more intelligent than we were prior to this current moment. Okay, so we can render multiple side of thing. Pi over 2. You like quaternions? They're unforgettable. There are 2 pi. Yes, I know. I do know this thing. But sometimes you forget these. Sometimes you in the heat of battle, You know, this is what you all don't understand. You're here, you're leisurely, you're on the pleasure barge yourselves, right? You're leisurely, you're hanging back. You're hanging back. You have beautiful men and or women of your preference feeding you grapes and fanning you with big leaves and stuff. And I'm out here, I'm on the battlefield. I'm on the fucking battlefield trying to grow. So if I'm a little bit frazzled sometimes, if I got a little bit of discombobulation happening, you know, you can't blame me. I'm just a little guy. I don't know anything. LCLOWNQ does bring me snacks too, but it's a far cry from, I don't know. I don't ever get snacks during a stream. I have to not eat during a stream or else I'll die. It's my curse. Let's go game.rs. So really what we need to do is we just need to do this. We just need to do this. You said no earlier today. It's true, but it's my curse. If I eat, I will perish. So if we are a wall, so we need to first check x minus 1 y. We need to check x minus 1 y. Cracker Munch ASMR pivot. Can I negate, and if I could probably just do this. Do we have eek on this shit? I think I probably do have eek style on this shit. Why is the color change of the well, I don't know or care. Okay, let's render this style. This is the way that it's going to be. Let's actually grab this one so we have a little bit of an example here. This is the way that it shall be. So if basically we're just going to check the 4 adjacent tiles, all the smart people in chat, well, it's true. The people in chat are literally, CLOWNQ is the protagonist of the stream. Like I've said before, I'm the villain. I'm the antagonist of the stream. CLOWNQ is always perpetually I sort of imagine CLOWNQ. So when I think of CLOWNQ, the emotion that's evoked by CLOWNQ in my mind is, do you know ping pong? Have you ever heard of ping pong? Ping pong sport? No, ping pong the animation. OP. Do you know ping pong? I love this. I don't really like very much anime, but this is one of my this goes so crazy. It's so good. I've probably watched this 100 times. It's just very good. And there's a bit where one of the characters sort of imagines himself as a robot. I don't know if there's it's in the intro even, but and I sort of imagine CLOWNQ as the robot from Ping Pong. It's kind of the vibe. CLOWNQ is that type of machine. Duty calls, enjoy. Why is it all Mr. Beast? He's just around. I don't know. Okay, is this good for us? It was showing I think this is an x+1 situation. And then let's just grab all of these. We're copy and pasting that shit. I don't give a fuck. We're gonna. There's no reason not to. I think this can be 3 times that. This can be, if we go to y minus 1. That's probably something kind of like just pi. And then if we, no, why am I saying why would I do that? Why would I do that? Y minus 1. Y plus 1 is probably like 0. Why is it under 0.0 like that? I played at the office. Also, fun fact, a coworker recommended this anime for me a whole year, but I hadn't seen it himself until 3 months ago. I see. It's good though. It is damn good. Oh no, rotation. Yes. Well, we'll see if it works. We'll see if it works, right? Let's load it up. Let's load it up. Well, nothing. Good. Classic nothing. The abyss of nothingness. Oh, we're not actually rendering the model. That would make sense. Self.assets.mesh walls.render context. Yeah. We're just gonna render it, setting the basis directly. Okay, I have a question for you, Crazy Stewie. I have a question that may reveal a crippling inadequacy in my performance that may lead you to see me differently for the rest of my life. But I know that we share a sort of trust that's going to lead to it'll be all right at the end. What is the basis I know that's something matrix. I assume we can do it in a better way than doing a bunch of, I assume you mean we can do it in a better way than setting a bunch of trig functions, right? We can probably construct something that is not so bad. Well, we are what are we doing here now? What's going on with this now? What's this? What's this? What is this? What is this? Part of the transformation that specifies, yeah, okay, I see. I see. Can we fix the fishing command? I see. Basis is a set of 3 vector 3s. I see. I see. Is it the top corner? I know nothing basically about the actual anything involved, right? To me matrices are completely opaque objects in the way that I'm using them right now. I have no, they're basically, I can create them using this API, and I know I can do, you know, I can multiply them to do the thing, right? That is the limit of my current awareness. Can you share your thoughts on the XP exploit? Also, welcome in Cyan VM. My thoughts largely are I don't know, it's fucked up. It's impressive. It seems like probably a government. I don't know, that's what everyone says. That seems likely to me from everything I've seen. It seems fucking involved. Who has the time to do that unless you're getting paid? I'm not doing that off the clock is what I'm going to say. Satan? Literally Satan. I don't know. The plot thickens perhaps. Why are we not drawing anything now? Why are we not drawing anything anywhere? Is our shit so fucked up? Is it taking you from a given yeah. I get that. I get that much, I think. If you asked me to multiply a matrix, if you asked me to multiply matrices on paper, I could not do it for you. Also, like, is what I'm saying. I get the gist. I get the gist, right? That you can represent a linear transformation with a matrix, and then the matrix multiply. It's like yeah. You're moving from one coordinate system to another one. Your King's field looks nice, thank you. To specify how each of the directions of the new coordinate system are made from the original directions of the old. Okay. Yes. Okay. I just realized I made a bot. Oh Lord, I'm Colonq maxing. So my assumption is basically we could do this in a way that does not involve trig functions. This is by just constructing the thing. Okay. Why are we not rendering the thing at all now? That's sort of concerning, isn't it? What if we just comment all this out and always render all 4 sides? Right, we were doing this before. Thank you for VIP. Congrats, Crazy Kitty. With exact, yeah. So that's not working again. Why is that? Like, it was working before. Like, wasn't this, are we forgetting to do something here? Are we not binding the texture should be bound out here? Probably. Yeah, is it not? Oh yeah, it is. Texture walls.bind is out here. Why are we not? What's going on here? You're not always rotating all. Yeah, because I mean it should be. We have one wall only, right? And we're trying to just render. Okay, let's. You know what we do? Grab this. We grab this. We're gonna save this just so we don't have to retype it if we fuck this up. We're gonna press undo a bunch. Like we had some walls rendering here. What did we fuck up? What are we fucking with here? What's going on? What's going on with this? We're just doing the same thing here, aren't we? This is the same ass thing. Do you have Blender open? Blender? No, we do have Blender open. Okay, this is good. This is we're drawing again. Why is it different though? What is the difference between what changed? What changed here? Game.rs split misc. What are we doing differently? Supposition 3D 0.0 whatever. Is this part just verbatim here? assets.meshwalls.render context. Like it should be the same, shouldn't it? If let first line, yeah. I mean, this is. What do you mean? What do you mean? If let this is like a Rust thing to say to like it's like pattern. It's like a match shorthand, right? Let's see in the commented out section. Yeah, this should not be if let because we're saying not equals, and even with these things commented out, it still was not rendering. Let's. Who knows? Let's put this here. Again, it's the same thing. This is 3 pi over 2. Where is just pi? It's the same thing. This should render all 4 sides. This should render all 4 sides. It should render all 4 sides. Okay. Okay. Oubliettes of general. Let's see if we can render all 4 sides. Okay. No, it renders not all 4 sides. It renders 2 of the 4 sides. Do we have face culling on by accident and we're not rendering some of the faces perhaps? That is maybe something. Are we not? Oh, our thing's not building. Yeah. I should probably have something that shows me more clearly when there's actually a compiler error. Oh. Oh. Why are we not seeing that in here? Is our LSP fucked up? We should be seeing that as an LSP dealie. Why is this not yelling at us for saying 3 instead of 3.0? What is the meaning of that? I don't understand. Our LSP is kind of chugging in general right now. I don't know what that is. Anyway, let's go back here. Okay, here we have 4 sides. Excellent. Four sides are present. You wouldn't multiply an int by yeah, you literally wouldn't. It's a crime. That's literal crimes. Okay, let's reopen MISC. Let's grab this from here. Let's put it here. Let's uncomment all this shit. And let's change. Remember to change the 3 to 3.0 again, as you do. Yes. Skibbity bop bop bop, etc. etc. We refresh. We make sure we're loaded up. Okay, cool. Okay, dope. It's going. It's going like something. Again, performance is horrendous. Performance is horrendous because of this machine. It runs decently elsewhere, I promise. It's because... Oh, I need to fix that because I hate... It feels like I'm coping every time. Every time I say it, I feel like I'm like, oh man, I have to justify why this thing doesn't run hardly. And like, it's because I see fake contrast. Nice. Excellent. Do we have flickering occurring? I don't think there is. I think we are successfully avoiding this. Of course, this also quadruples the amount of... This is definitely less performant because it's going to quadruple the amount of draw calls, right? But again, instancing will fix this, TM, right? So eventually we will solve this problem by good means. It's early stage. Don't run your head too. Yeah, I know. I never actually get worried about it. I hope you don't think I ever actually feel bad about anything, because I don't. I laugh all the way to the bank, right? That's part of the fun here, right? I can't imagine doing this. It would be so fucking scary to do these streams if I was afraid of being wrong, right? Like look at this stream, right? I'm bumbling around, but this is the process. This is the process, and like this is what it can look like. I hope you know. Of course, it's good to actually learn things, and I want to learn more things too. But like you can make a lot of progress just by being fucking bullheaded. And just like bumping into things over and over again and just like having some fucking tenacity. The spirit of steel will fucking lead you. It's true. Welcome in, Spirit of Steel. The Spirit of Steel will lead you. Thank you for the follow. Very topical username. Hello. Happy Mixer Monday. Hello. Happy April Fools. Happy Tuesday, the 1st of April, Hexadigital. It's always good to have you. Hexadigital. There we go. But yeah, let's go back to our stuff. Oh god, it is Tuesday. Well, yeah, it's Tuesday the 1st of April, so don't worry too much. Where's green? Green.png. Let's go back to bricks. Let's go back to bricks mode. bricks mode. Release the bees. Okay, this is looking okay. We're starting to get. Let's see if we observe Brickma textures. Yeah. Any flickering observations? If you spy them on the screen, point them out. Yell loudly. Exclaim something loudly if you observe any sort of flicker on the screen. I don't think I'm seeing any. And this is looking pretty good. You look up stuff on stream, I'm always afraid to pull up toots and not. Yeah, again, I don't write shit from memory. I look up everything. I look up basic syntax of languages I've worked in for 10 years, right? I don't, again, that's not what matters. It rarely is what matters. What matters is, I don't even know what, just doing things, just being willing to do the thing. Because it's rarely as hard as it seems. Very true. Wow. Yeah, excellent. Excellent work, Colonq. Good job with the philosophy today. Let's continue working on this. This looks pretty good, right? I think this honestly, like, we've gone from looking really bad at the start of the stream to, like, again, obviously these on top, placeholder, please ignore. This looks pretty damn good. It still has the nice feature that we were considering, which is that there is a high level of contrast between the backgrounds and the characters, right? The characters look great against the backgrounds here. And I think we're going to continue with that. We'll continue with, like, kind of like photorealistic, like ambient CG style backgrounds, and then like very, very cartoonish, low res pixely sort of characters. I like this look. Because of course it's all, like, again, it's just a color difference, right? It's not a like, it's all the same pixels at the end of the day. Of course, zooming in, and we do get magnified a little bit. I think this looks great. Let's keep trucking then. Let's get another texture for the top of the walls, just to, like, make kind of the look a little more cohesive, right? That can be nice, right? People come in, they see the thing, and they're like, "Oh, what are you working? Oh, it looks pretty nice." You can see my patented ambient CG process, which is we go on ambient CG. We go here and we look at files. We're on the docs page here. Ambient CG. Let's head over there. Holy shit! How did you do that terminal VTuber? That's so cool. Hello, ZTuber45. Well, I wrote it all. It's a custom. It's on my GitHub in the renderer repo. Thank you for the follow. It's in a real terminal. Also, you can see, you can copy it, you can paste it, you can get it in your terminal if you want to, even with Netcat or Telnet. It renders a 3D model, and then it just to a small texture, and then just grabs pixels from the texture and spits them out. That's basically what it does. Real terminal emulator. Yeah, emulator said quickly. What's a funny thing we can do? What's a funny thing we can put on the top? What about, is this moss? When it runs on a paper terminal, I'll be impressed. Emulate. Hello B3 Ags also. Let's grab one of these fuckers. We grab the fucker. We copy the link. We go, sorry, we're getting all Colonqs. I was clicking myself here. Hello Furbies also. Furbies spelled cool way. And then hello Caramel Nuke, welcome. See, you can change the eyes and things. You can change all sorts of things. Is that polygon? This is ambient CG. Let's go. Let's keep on going. Let's keep trucking. Okay, game, source, assets, textures. What is this called? Ground 068. I'm trying to name them consistently in case I need to later. Let's curl -L in case it redirects -O t.zip. Thank you. Thank you, please. Unzip t.zip. rmt.zip. Okay, we have ground. We have this file now. Ground 068. Okay. We're making this the ceiling because it's fun. Let's go no cloud texture skybox in my underground dungeon game. Yeah, we gotta, there's not really much room for, you only really see the skybox at the end of long hallways when it's kind of like cutting off my render distance cutoff. We can make it I don't know what I'll do for that. I kind of just, it probably should just be like a wall texture at that distance. I don't know. Because, like, you're always going to see a wall eventually, right? So if you see a wall a little sooner when it's really far away, then I don't know. I probably should just render further. It's not like it will ever matter that much. Let's go over to geyser command, no work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. What have I done? Oh yeah, we've become a worm. We became worm, Crazy Stewie. That's how it goes sometimes. You know, it always is like this. You can go worm style. The nose makes this interesting. Why are you spamming these random commands, Geyser? What is going on actually? Like I'm not upset, but probably like could you not just like randomly spam the chat with a bunch of like you're making a help command. Can you do it in your own chat? And like why here? Why now? Why you could like your chat works when you're offline? I'm just confused. I mean, it's okay, but I'm just like what the fuck? You tested the thing? I did test the thing in your chat one, but I never post things in other people's chat. I'll read people's chats occasionally. It clearly lacks a nice sunset HDRI. I mean, that's true. It needs that forested setting. My Korg is on, so you can play funny notes to me. I mean, you can really test it here if you want to. I just want to know what is actually happening, because I would prefer, the only thing I really fear is negative bot interaction, right? Like the infamous bot loop. I would prefer not to have the bot loop occur. Very pixelated PBR. Okay, we're going back to assets.rs and we're going to texture ceiling. We're going down here. And we're going to assets textures ground 068 color. And we're going back over to Oubliettes. He does not like me coding. I love you coding, actually, guys. If it's what it takes for you to code, you can post in this chat fucking forever. I don't care. Is the file not exist? Is it a classic file non-existence? Why are we not getting errors anymore? We're not getting any errors anymore in our I've tried restarting our connect to your channel and let me spam you. We're not receiving error messages anymore in our thing. I said ground 6.5, that's what it is, but like this should be a funny little underline. If we want to actually write, like that would be preferable if that happened. Why is it not happening at all? It's not happening at all. Classic LSP move here. No, there it is. That's just a syntax error though, right? Like there should be other. If I say 1 here, okay, that does work. If I change this to 0.65, that should work too. It should yell at me. It should yell at me. Maybe it's not working with macros right now, with proc macro. I don't know. I know macros are handled in sort of a weird way in the Rust LSP. There's kind of an interesting thing that the way that they work is different. I always see like there's a separate process for them. Maybe I don't know. Okay, back to Oob. Okay, what are we looking like now? This is kind of cool. Like this obviously it's just like a bunch of random textures slapped onto shit, but like this is like, I don't know. It's an interesting look. This is a look, you might say. It's very bright at the moment. It's not very oubliette-like. It feels like a forest scene almost. I don't even like it. Who knows? But it's definitely looking like something. It's very Rune Castle vibes. Yeah. Is that Rune Castle proper noun? Is that thing, or is it Rune Castle uppercase as in we're doing title case to be cool? Mossy Zone. Yeah. You can see on the ceiling. You can see here capitalized for vibe. Oh, I understand then. I do that often as well. Yeah, it's now on my channel. I see. We have the distance. I think this is quite nice. I'm liking it looks better than it looks like Pikmin 2 outside themed caves. Yeah. It's good. It's not bad. The flip when the ceiling disappears is kind of tough. Well, it's not bad. I'm just making the ceiling appear for first person at just like a very particular time so that you can kind of, I don't know. It'd probably be better just to use face to just only render the one side of the ceiling, right? That would make a lot more sense, right? Just call the other side. Whoa. Thank you. Yeah. We're still getting we're not going to be tiling correctly on certain faces, I think. Yeah, like this wall, it's not tiled in the right way. which is probably because the y coordinate. Oh, it's because the y coordinate is changing, not the x coordinate. That makes sense. I should fix that somehow. I should be the y index in the texture should probably be constant, because right now yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't make sense at all the way I'm doing it right now. It's insane. Have you fixed it already? I don't. Depends on what you're asking. What I fixed, more like the y coordinates. Am I right? Yeah, we got a funny fruit / vegetable individual, or fruit vegetable animal vegetable mineral miracle or something around here. Okay, so I think another thing that would really make this, it'd be cool if we could do the normal mapping. It'd be cool if we could do that. And fortunately for us, I just have the code, I think, even in the shader still. I can probably I just copied all these from stuff I wrote for Elfland. So I probably can just, like, if we can read in the normal texture, and then also get it to the shader and uncomment the right things. Do we have tangents, binormals? I'm doing a funny thing to compute those, I think. Welcome in, Timus. That's normally a thing you have baked into the thing, right? But there's a funny blog post I read fucking a year and a half ago, or whenever I was doing this on thing, where I don't actually know how it works, but I basically just copied from some blog posts. And I think where is it? Where is it? I probably have a link to the blog post. They're simple to compute. Yeah. Where's my shaders? Where's my shaders? Blender can export them as well. Yeah. I just tend to use a bunch of models all over the place. So, like, let's grab. Can we grab something here? Where are we grabbing from? We're going to common other frag.glsl. Yeah. This compute TBN thing, I think, is the deal. That I just grabbed from some blog, and that does the trick mostly. But we have a bunch of utilities to do these things. I think I actually have. If I look in Elfland, if I head over there, you mean in the in the shader, which is probably not efficient at all, right? But again, you get away with a lot when you have fucking 240 by 160 pixels. You get away with a whole bunch. And it was nice for testing things out. I spotted inverse square root. We do have an inverse square root situation here. Again, ask me what I have no fucking clue what this is doing, right? You probably ray trace the whole thing. Yeah, I'm sure I could do, like, honestly, that's probably worth considering, actually. Right? I bet you can ray trace the whole thing at fucking 60 FPS on CPU, right? Like, I don't know. Like, it's like, you really don't have many pixels there. Maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but like I like, that might be the right thing to do if we want really nice shadows in this, or something like that. Anyway, I think in Elfland we can probably grab, where's our shader? Where are we looking? They're in assets. I have a different scheme here. This is a native project, and also before I had figured some things out. Can we look? Here's my former shader management technique, which is put a bunch of helper functions in common, which I'm going to prepend to a bunch of shaders, and then have a ton of different shaders that just like get those helper functions and use them to do different things, which is probably not the correct way for things to go. The most realistic shadow a plane could cast, yes. Our square meshes are going to be casting perfect shadows, which is honestly kind of tricky to do in any case, just because, like, the way, I mean, depends on how you do it, right? But shadow mapping, you end up with kind of messy shadows regardless of what you do. Settlix, welcome the fuck in. It's good to see you, my friend. If you show the map in a texture with black and white pixels, you can get quite nice ambient occlusion approximation. It's good to see you all. Welcome. I also implemented I remember in the previous project, I spent like a weekend learning about and implementing SSAO, Crazy Stewie, and it was a fucking wild ride. We need to time out B3 AGZ. It needs to be timed out. If you give me mod, I can handle that for you. I see. I don't know about that. Hello, Maxius Spelt and B3 again, and Seto and Deflux. Welcome in, everyone. Settlix, am I off CD on the Settlix shout out? We better be. We better fucking be. What a cute. Yeah, it's currently April Fool's Day today. it's the 1st of April, so we thought we'd celebrate April Fool's Day. That's sort of the meaning of today. Do not time out. Deflux is currently on a okay, I see. So we're just celebrating the holiday with everybody. It's not really a big deal. It's just kind of like, you know, sometimes you have to. Time zones are wild. Yeah, for me it's currently April. It's actually not even April, it's still March for me. It's still fucking February for me, honestly. Yeah. Do you have video laying around with your Emacs config for Rust? I can get it on GitHub. My config is currently not on my, whatever is on GitHub is currently, I don't think I have my full config on there for reasons, but I can get it. It's been too long. The thing I thought I was going to do, I have ended up not doing so much, so I'll get it on there. Yeah, I'll keep you posted on here, on this zone. You probably are there, but I'll try and just bug me on there if I forget. But what were you up to today, Seto? How was the day? We are currently working on, you can see our current progress here. We have been fixing up, we've been using more interesting textures, stealing things from ambient CG and setting up all of the proper things to make them look good. This is the current game development experience. It's we're going this style. So this has been today. Legit 150 method calls I had to rewrite. A big refactor, I see. Paul, game dev OMG. Yes, this is the day. This is the day for that. So yeah, I should deploy this also so we can play with what we have currently, right? Not here. Go to game.rs. Go here. Kill. Welcome back, Mod Colonq. How was the food?
Good.
How was food?
Very vegetable
forward. I see. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna eat. I gotta cook something. Reverse. He discovered it independently in 2000 while working on Doom 3. Reverse or revenge. What is this? I have to scroll up to get Carmack's reverse.
Oh my
I see.
gosh.
The Mod Colonqer. Hope she's well. Yes, she's doing great. Oh, I hear the music. There is music. There is music. I'm gonna upload the new version now. I'll have to wait a second because it's on GitHub Pages, which takes a second to because the game's all just static assets. I just throw the WASM file. Cannot remove as a directory. Something's fucked here. CD deploy dot deploy.
Oh, yes. Okay. Hello. You need
LS.
to speak to me. I'm available.
What is in dist?
to speak? Hi.
What is
Simplix.
in here?
I'm doing well. I hope you're.
What is
good.
in here? rm dist rf. Let's just go here. Let's /deploy again.
What?
Oh
We
no,
need to
not
time
that.
out
Let's go. No, they're being silly. They're just being a goober.
Hello, Caramel Mook.
Hello. Why would you bully B3 Ags like this? What did they ever do to deserve this? Why would you ever bully Beegs like this? They're just an innocent game developer on Twitch TV, and you're gonna cause them all this grief. We have multiple 3 individuals in the chat.
Shit, we do.
RM deploy. What are we fucking doing here? Why is my deploy script such ass? What is
exactly to me?
What is this actually trying to do? Let's just not do that, please. Let's just do this again. Who puts a number in their name? SMH my head. Something happened, I think, because it didn't
SMH my
finish
head,
before, because it didn't. I don't know what the fuck is going on here.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm eating too much leftover Easter treats.
Yeah, you've been eating Peeps nonstop.
Oh no.
Peeps. You've been going Peeps.
I do too.
Nonstop.
Peeps. Cookies.
Cookies style.
Leftover baked goods.
You're going mad treats.
A little bit tomato. I'm trying to.
We also still
down.
didn't determine why this crashes on some people's machines. This is not the updated version yet. oob.colonq.computer. That will also be interesting to know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go burn through 30 runs of Velacho really quickly.
Yeah, we've noticed. So Crazy Stewie, it's
Okay, I'll go. There's technical stuff
on certain browsers. I know Bazelia has this crash. I know someone else as well. I think Nil has this crash. I think a crash with an error, trying to get a uniform location So I was wondering maybe that's like anything on console. Yeah, we have a log for it. Like we're panicking trying to retrieve a uniform location. And I wonder if that's like a GPU, like a driver difference thing. Like there's like a, I don't know, like a uniform limit thing. But like we have to play around with that a little bit more. Anyway, I'll wait for this to be fully updated, and then we'll drop the link. Are you good now? oob.colonq.computer using WebGL? Yes. Good to see you. It's been a second, my friend. It's WebGL Wasm. WebGL. I don't actually know. It's behind this wrapper. It's behind Glow, which is GL on whatever, which is a Rust library that kind of papers over some differences between things. I was doing something earlier I didn't answer, but I got the usual Mesa, libva, AMD stuff going on. Okay, I see. What is deflux? Why is it not loading at all now? WASM validation error. Failed to match magic number. That was bizarre. Where's your get context call? It's... Let's look in... We're calling... Oh, we probably are using WebGL2. Yeah, we were explicitly asking. I didn't remember if we were explicitly asking for a WebGL2 context. So yeah. We are on WebGL2 style. Yeah, okay. So now, okay, it should be up now. If you go here, perhaps it will be up. You'll know it's up if you have this funny texture. Maybe you have to hit it with a Control-Shift-R to see. I'm excited for the web GPU spec in progress, which exposes it directly to WASM. Yes, that seems incredibly nice. That seems very, very good. Because right now, like every call has to go through like the WASM JS FFI, right? Which I think is kind of, slower at least, right? It's a involved thing. I mean to learn web GPU. I think like that seems like a good. They're exposing things directly to WASM as far as, yeah, apparently, allegedly. I kind of want to see what their calls are like. I don't know anything about it other than, yeah, WGPU supports WebGL2 as a backend. Yeah, I could be using it right now, right? It probably would be a better thing to do than just this Glow thing. But like I probably have to get used to, I don't know. It's probably easier than Vulkan, right? I was fucking around with Vulkan a little bit for a while, and it was fun, but I didn't get to the point where like I had like mental feature parity. Hell yeah, swap it out. Okay. Yeah, okay. So if this again loaded up, if it crashes for you, maybe of interest for us to see. I think the place that it was crashing we established was this get uniform location here, right? Like so we're getting active uniforms. We actually see GL get uniform location or whatever. I'm out. See you later, CodeSpace. It's good to have you. Shout out to CodeSpace also. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Internetito, also. Appreciate it, Umphy. Appreciate it. Not get sick or dizzy. I'm always dizzy. Is the game being hosted? Oh, it's hosted. It's hosted. You should just be able to load that URL and it'll open in your... It's like a Flash game kind of situation almost, Caramel, but not on Flash. You just open the website and it's there. It plays. If it gives you a black screen, that's interesting to know about. I feel like that's maybe a latency thing. It's trying to run the WASM. I don't know. I'm interested in that. And I'm also... I don't know. I'm interested in a whole bunch of things, I guess. So what is queried by calling get uniform location? The actual locations assigned. Yeah, thank you for green. Thank you for green. Okay. Like, it's interesting in that maybe the link is, well, no, we're checking the link status and we should be failing on that. I also gotta go need a nap. Good night. Thank you. And hello, Will FM. Welcome in. Good. Enjoy nap. Are you doing explicit locations? No. The shaders are all, we are doing, let's find a shader. Let's find frag dot. Sure.
Frag.
We're just setting it. We just have a bunch of uniforms. What do we do? We get all the active uniforms in the linked program. We try and get the locations. We get the locations. How many do you have? Probably quite a few. I mean, I assume like arrays of them count as multiple, right? It's not. It's like having an array of 5 is the same as having 5 of them, right? So I guess in this common fragment shader case, we have like, I don't know, 20 or so. Yeah, that's sort of what I was expecting. Like on some hardware, there's a uniform, like we're running into the limit. How can we actually get OpenGL get max uniforms? Can we see? Can we see uniform management? Let's see. Let's see implementation limits. Number of active uniforms available is bound by a set of limits. Each shader stage has a limit on the number. Per stage limits are the constants GL max vertex uniform components. GL max, sure. You can query these limits with GL get integer v, but they're all quite generous. At least 1024 in OpenGL 3.0 plus. But this is WebGL, so perhaps WebGL is not so generous. Can we? Like we have some. Hello, Dustin, as well. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for Yoroyo Rat Boogie. I know this. I know Yoroyo. Hell yeah. I like anime online. I love anime on the web. We see WebGL2 uniform limit. Is that put limit on uniform size? WebGL best practices. Are there best practices? Understand extension, address and eliminate WebGL errors. Okay, I think we'll probably get erroring somewhere. I think I'm doing that and panicking if we detect GL errors. System limits. The minimum requirements are quite low. In practice, effectively all systems support the following. Okay. Fragment. We could be running into this. No way your uniform is too big with just that map. Yeah. Like like, I mean, this probably doesn't run. I mean, this is 15 right here. This is 15 right here. Here's another 10, right? So that's 40, right? 5 sampler cubes. I mean, these are not even active though most of the time, right? Like, and it was failing on the vertex shader. It was failing on this matrix in the vertex shader. I guess matrices are 16. Maybe that's just it. Maybe we don't have like this light space matrix is the first one it's failing on. So maybe it's possible that like we have like 16, 16, 16, 16. This pushes it over the 64 limit. Is that's maybe plausible? I don't know. Maybe we can just not do that. Is this light space? What are we even doing with that? What are we even doing there? It's for shadow direction, which we don't even use right. This is just stuff that's been copied and pasted here. Like, we really need a place. It'd be nice if there was a. It'd be cool if we could change these parameters easily. I wonder if there's a way to like control that in Mesa and like tell the implementation, hey, limit us to this many uniform slots or whatever. That sounds kind of promising, right? Because otherwise this is a fucking nightmare to test. Because like you have to have like so many, like it's hard to, yeah, nightmare. It's hard to control so many situations. But that does seem believable to me. Like that one is the one that's pushing it over 64. Can we go back to WebGL best practices? Vertex uniform vectors is 120, so it doesn't even matter. Like, who even knows what this means? Maybe it's that I don't know. We're using high P. Who knows? Who knows? Who fucking knows? I don't know. But it's let's can we let's try querying these things and printing them out. That seems relevant. That seems good. Let's go to context.rs. Let's say something like, I don't know. Let's just plop this here. We can say something like gl.get. Why do we have no docs.rs glow? Gets parameter. Is this what we want? What do we actually want here? What is the thing? Uniform GLSL. Get integer. What is our? How do we get a fucking constant? How do we retrieve fucking thing in this setting? Where is, okay, I guess if we just search max max uniform locations, max uniform, or max, yeah, max uniform locations is probably relevant. That's the thing that I think we're running out of, right? We can maybe check, how do we retrieve this constant? Hello bracket 0451. Good to see you as well. Welcome. Brace for hugs, according to my virtual pet character. Sorry, that was very strange to say. Let's see. Do we know? Maybe it's just get. Maybe we have, let's see everything where we have a get. Question when you have time. Have you ever used i3? And if you have, why do you prefer ex? I haven't used i3 very much. I've used DWM before this, and also a little bit of Xmonad, a little bit of rat poison. I tried stump WM once. I tried a couple of things, right? EXWM is really nice because it's just so integrated with everything else, right? No other setup would allow me to do what I do here, right? Which is like literally like, I can look, I'm swapping between Firefox windows, and now I'm swapping between one Firefox window and one Emacs buffer, and now I'm swapping between two Emacs buffers, right? It's all the same interaction, right? And doing that is something I just can't do. There's just no substitution for that in a reasonable way. So that's it. Can a nice guy get a little hug from virtual pet? Smiles. Hello ABC123. Welcome in. Happy April Fool's Day. I don't know if that's an occasion to be happy about, but like we're gonna do it anyway. I don't know actually how we GL get. Let's look at the Glow source code. That seems good. Glow. CD source Glow. Grep. GL get. GL get. Well, this looks like a big generated file. If we search GL get integer, maybe we can learn what that's all about. Open source gl46.rs. Do not do GL get integer. Get integer. Let's just search for that then. We can search get integer in native.rs. Is there that in web? There's none of this happening elsewhere. Where's source native.rs? Get integer. Yeah, oh, it's get parameter, probably, right? That's maybe the thing. That seems right. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Then let's go to context.rs. Let's get parameter. We have no autocomplete. Let's go back to docs.rs glow where we were before. Get parameter I32. I wish we could see what's going on, and we can just say glow max. Now we have it. Thank you. Very cool. Max uniform locations. And let's say let lox equals sure log info uniform locations max uniform locations this lox sure. And we'll head over to back to game.rs, do our little dance, force the recompile, and then head over to back here again. I think that's the wrong. We want to go to localhost style. Localhost 8080. We need to trunk serve, of course. Of course. How foolish. Trunk serve. Start the thing. Build the thing. Head back over to problem loading page zone. Load it up. I think I probably need to open the console before I click, because otherwise it's going to eat my key binding. Can we see max uniform locations 0? Very cool. That doesn't seem right at all. Uniform. Yeah, we got Rosa. We got Rosa theme now in here. Holy shit. We're going Rose style. We're going then what is the thing that has Rose in it? I don't even know. There's some tabletop RPG that has Rose involved. There's a rose involved in it in some contexts, I think. Hello, regular amoeba. Also, welcome. Hello. Okay, where is? I'm sort of irritated by that. The fact that it. Are we just fetching the thing in the wrong way? I sort of would hope that this is not 0. It seems unlikely that it's 0. What could we make it be otherwise? What is the alternative to this? No uniforms allowed. Yeah, exactly. Like what the fuck? Is this not the thing we want it to be? Like what the fuck is this? What are you doing? What are we doing today, Mr. LCLOWNQ? Well, today we're trying to make gaming happen. We're working on Oob, regular amoeba. You might have seen it before. Hello, Unorthodoxy as well. Welcome back. It's good to see you. It's very. Why did I say that like a kindergarten teacher? It's good to see you. I hope. I'm gonna say it in a cool way instead. Hey, it's good to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a nice day. Hope it's a good day for you too. Yeah, this is it. This is what we've been working on. We're working on this little game. It's kind of like it's sort of like this cool :Q. Thank you. We're working on it. We've been working on making things look good. The problem I'm currently trying to consider is why it crashes for some people. It crashes for some, but not for others. Why is that? Why will it crash for some, but not for others? You can see if it will crash for you if you go to this link and you click it, and you can investigate it for yourself. The crashes are skill issues. I'm inclined to believe that myself. That's one of the easier things for me to believe, right? That would certainly simplify things quite a lot, but unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to get away with that. I don't know. I don't think. Can we try and make the thing print more things? Let's like, clearly this is not printing the right thing. We're doing something bad and wrong here. OpenGL WebGL max uniform locations. Maybe we have setting uniforms, WebGL constants, max uniform. That doesn't even exist for WebGL. So that's cool. that it's not even in here. Probably want WebGL2. Maybe there's a separate page for WebGL2. Something wrong, is the game way too large? No, it's probably a real issue. Could you it'd be interesting to know details. Hello Maxius Fell. Is this it could be a DPI thing. That's possible, that I'm handling situations where there's a different DPI in the wrong. Are you on a Mac? That's maybe interesting. Or are you on a fancy setup? Yeah, just details about your setup, like browser and stuff. Win 10, which browser is it? It's still possible to be a DPI thing, of course. The DPI wouldn't give an error. No, this is different. They're having it. Maxius Spiel is having a different issue where it's too big. I'm sorry. I'm multi-topic drifting a little bit here. Responding to chat and other thing. The WebGL2 get uniform location. What? Okay, does this actually have the errors? Like this get uniform location is not triggering a GL error. It is straight up like, this conversation, man. Well, we're panicking on it, right? Like we are panicking here because this is returning. It's returning null. The variable doesn't exist. I wonder if it's about size. This conversation manager is in tile mode. Win 10 Chrome on GTX 1080. My monitor is a 4K one. The resolution might affect things based on the DPI of the thing. This is the minimum value of some of the constants. That's useful to know. Thank you. Can we see? Thank you for PDF. Programs and shaders. Texture objects. Thank you. Thank you. This is a useful page. This is a damn useful page. Max uniform. Okay. This doesn't even exist. The thing we're fetching is returning 0 because it's not even real for WebGL. Didn't seem to crash for me. At least not immediately. Win 10 Firefox RTX. On my 1080p monitor, it's displayed correctly. On 4K display is not. Yeah. I wonder if that is a DPI difference between the... I don't know. Like, maybe this is a thing. 7.3. 7.3. 7.3. 7.3. Oh, here we go. Max vertex uniform vectors 256. Sure. Max fragment uniform vectors 224. You only want to support 99.9% of devices. Web 3D survey. Okay, this seems useful also. Okay. Okay, nice. Okay. All right. This is the only extension we use. We have. We're good. Okay. Okay. What is if we search for a uniform? Combined, like, again, these are bigger numbers than we care about. I sort of think it's more likely to be a thing where certain things. Okay, idea, brain blast time. I sort of feel like maybe it's a thing where the thing that was failing on. Do we have that paste bin open still? Yeah, it's this. Failed to get location for uniform. How are you doing the upscaling in WebGL directly? Yes. It is not like a CSS upscale thing. It's the. I mean, oh, you mean the upscale in terms of yeah. We like the canvas. The canvas checks. Because the canvases have two sizes, right? Canvases have their internal size, like the actual like render target size, and they have the size that they're drawn to, right? So what we're doing is I'm always resizing I'm checking to like resize the canvas and making sure that its internal size always matches its size on the screen. Like I always want the size to match its size in screen pixels. And then in WebGL, I'm checking the size of the canvas and finding the largest integer multiple of 240 by 160 that fits inside of that canvas resolution, and then compute the correct like letterboxing or whatever for the sides, like where to put it. But it's all like the actual upscaling of the image is all in WebGL. It's possible that like something there's a DPI, like the size that we're getting. There's like I know like the thing I'm using. Let's actually go to where we're computing that canvas thing. Where is that context? Where is this happening? Maybe in state.rs. Where would it be? Where would it be? Maybe elsewhere. Maybe lib.rs. Size. We have maximize canvas handle resize. Maximize canvas is saying we're getting logical size. Yeah. This is it, like this is where I think it might happen. This little deal here. The UI scaling is important, so read the docs for this module if you don't want to be confused. That's maybe something we should consider. Let's look at docs.rs winit. Let's go find WNIT DPI. Scaling is probably just amped up 100%. Maybe. I don't know. Thank you for boosts, Yellowberry HN. We shout out Yellowberry in the chat room. Shout out Yellowberry Harpnet, who makes games and has good opinions about things generally. Why should I care about UI scaling? Modern computer screens don't have a consistent relationship between resolution and size. 1920 by 1080 is a common resolution for both desktop and mobile screens, despite mobile screens typically being less than a quarter the size of their desktop counterparts. Moreover, neither desktop nor mobile screens have consistent resolutions within their own size classes. Common mobile screens range, okay, whatever. It's a mistake. I don't care about this though. I just care about the pixels. I don't think I want to care about any of this. I don't care if it looks small. I'd rather nerd. Hello German LC. Indeed, it's hardcore nerd shit. So physical size corresponds with actual pixels, and logical size correspond to physical pixels divided by the scale factor. That makes me think that we want this to be physical size, not logical size. That seems likely to me. That seems extremely likely to me. Okay, that's cool. And then if we go back to lib.rs, only got a black screen trying it in Wavebox. I see. Welcome in. I am Geyser. I hope you're doing well, Geyser. I'm sorry if I didn't mean to be all blah 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 on you about the bot. It's good. I just want to avoid any bad situation. You're good, Oomphy. I love you. Thank you so much for the raid. If you don't know Geyser is really cool. Geyser is learning programming actively as you speak. Geyser is learning. And does music and stuff too. Generally is a cool dude. A cool dude. We end the bot. Yeah, we're good. We know, guys. We know. I have to wait 18 seconds to shout you out, so I'm gonna keep talking instead. Where's lib.rs? We're trying to make sure the thing doesn't break randomly on some screens. Okay, I think this will maybe fix the issue. Let me redeploy this. And we can wait a second, and then we can Geyser raid moment. He made his music stuff less spammy. I see. Nice. Let's deploy.sh. We'll rebuild this. And hello, A Monkey Man as well. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. It's hope you're having a nice ass evening, a nice April Fool's Day. Which is today. Yeah, sorry, the bit is getting old. You can play MIDI from Geyser's computer. It only takes numbers, and it plays sounds from 0 to 127. I see. I see. Congratulations. Merry Tuesday, indeed. Why am I saying indeed now? I can't wait to look at my code for 30 minutes wondering what line broke the whole well, you can get that experience for free here. You don't even have to program. You'll get the experience of a man staring at things for hours at a time, trying to make the pixel look good. Yeah, it's gonna be real good for all of us. So we'll wait a second here, and then I will have to ask. We'll get to ask Maxius Spielt if they're still here, if it breaks on their 4K monitor again. You can add a bunch of numbers. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we just, instead of panicking, oh, you're still here. Okay, good. Okay, good. We have to wait for GitHub pages to update, and there's no way to actually see whether I guess I can check a little bit. I go to oob.colonq.computer. Let's just open this up. Is this the new version? What's the name of the document? It's A83 ls.dot/deploy. No, it's not yet. It's not yet. We want Oubliette 60. We want 60 version. Currently playing My Summer Car, which means so long as my internet doesn't declare vacation, I will be here until the car runs. Hell yeah. You're going Finland style, seriously. Okay, it's updated now. If you go to the page again, if you go to https://oob.colonq.computer, and you might have to control shift R, you might have to like refresh, like invalidating your cache. See if that fixes it on your 4K display, if you don't mind. Okay. Also, if you're new here, if you're just coming in, we have I need to do this because I need it. We have a Discord IRC. You should consider it. You should consider it. Even if you're not, even if right now you're like, oh man, I'm having a fun time, but I'm not considering joining the Discord IRC. That's maybe a little bit too big of a commitment for me. Maybe, I bet in 6 months, in 3 months, when you do make the decision to join the Discord IRC, you'll be thinking, why didn't I do that sooner? That's what you might be thinking. So just consider that angle a little bit. I'm just looking out for you a little bit. I'm looking out, I'm making sure that things are going to be all good, set up right for you. So killer sales pitch. Thank you. I learned it. I learned it in business. Let's, yeah. Okay.
Summer car is so great.
My summer car is so great. Max is spielt. I was reading. It works like a charm. It is just a little small, but better small than too big. It also because of my resolution scaling, but the game takes up half my browser scale. I see. It should always be at least half. Like, it's yeah. It basically tries to upscale as much as it can without having to do like fractional things. More like a killer sales pinch, am I right? Thank you, LG Robot. It's like crack, I'm addicted and I can't quit. Well, that's maybe a little too strong of a sales prospect. But yes. But yes, people are saying that. People have been saying that from time to time around here. Okay. But we still have to address the issue of the crashing, because that is troublesome, right? If the game crashes for some people, there's no fucking game. Just frankly, a voice recognition algorithm that advertises the Discord IRC whenever he says either !Discord or IRC. I mean, we're honestly not too far off from that. I could add that. I doubt it actually will pick it up, but if I look at transcription, if I say W last stream transcription, we literally could detect the words Discord and IRC. OMG, LeClonq Gaming. This is my game, DJ. This is the game that I am making. You see it? We're working on it. We've been working on the textures a little bit here. It's kind of it's unfolding as it were. Check out our friend DJ, though, if you don't know them. DJ Kawaii Fieri. They're quite good. I have to wait 35. Congrats on 35 units, ducats. Also, I forgot to buy light bulbs for my headlights. Now I have to drive to that's what that game experience is, right? Yeah. It's like, I don't know. There's something very appealing about it. Like there's something very nice about the feeling of like having something to do, but it's not urgent, right? I think urgency can be a little bit like, do you know the feeling of having a goal in mind, but there's no real urgency and you can just kind of do it at your own pace. I like that feeling a whole lot. I try and channel that a little bit on the stream, right? It's the true feeling of leisure. It's the feeling of having some leisure time rather than, and it's something that like I know a lot of people, like myself included, have difficulty with, right? I know when I'm always. Hello, Jake creates stuff. Also, it's good to see you. If you can shout them out, that'd be appreciated. If you have the,
I'm on it.
You're on it. You got the.
I have to wait another.
You have to wait another 49 seconds. How's it going, Jake? I hope it's going good. Yeah. No, you're good. You're hyped up. Is it 16K yet? It's looking quite good, Jazzahall. You might notice that there's no longer the visual artifacts from before. It looks a lot better. Check DM. What the fuck?
No, Jake.
What the check? Jake checked DM. I see. No one. I'm not special. No one will ever DM me. It's over. I'm lame.
No.
I'm boring. I'm washed. I'm fucking washed. I'm fucking washed. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's not over yet. You can calm down a little bit. You're good, but you gotta I'll DM you. Okay, thank you. Damn, this is fancy. You washed yourself. Congrats. Thanks. We're really going at this point. Our velocity has been increasing. Our velocity. Bazelia got it before you. Hey man, I'll DM you. Thank you. Yeah, DM me. Send me DMs. Send me pictures of animals or something. Joel, literally Joel. Okay, currently faded, working on balling. Yeah. That's all of us. God, man. I'm out here faded, wishing I was balling. Wishing I was balling. Or I guess on the other hand, I'm out here balling, wishing I was faded. Okay. This is not bad. We could perhaps adapt the color of the minimap a little bit to the texture behind it. I wonder if there's a blend mode. I don't know enough about the way the blend mode works. Could we set a blend mode that would just make it be opposite the OpenGL blend mode? LCLOWNQ. It's true. It's literally, I'm like, when you look up crunk in the dictionary, you see this face.
First blood.
This is the face you see when you look up crunk in the dictionary. Hello, Python Bites. That's the face you see. That's the face you see when you die. Yeah.
That's like the longest this stream has ever been quiet.
Hello. How's it going, Python Bites? We're learning about blending right now. We're gonna try and find out. It's one of the long-awaited questions of the web. Since when I always have a mouth. I have mouth tracking, but it doesn't work because I have a beard and it like is obscured. It's obscured behind my 2 foot long ZZ Top beard IRL. I'm out here looking like fucking Rumpelstiltskin. I'm out here looking like I don't even know who's the Rip Van Winkle. I'm looking like Rip Van Winkle. I never noticed. Yeah, there is a mouth. It just doesn't open very much when I'm talking. There is mouth spotted. What are the blend modes? Blend equations, reverse. I mean these. Subtract the source from the destination. Subtract the destination from the source. This kind of works, doesn't it? Right? Like if we make the texture, if we make the text all white, and then we have blend mode to subtract the destination from the yeah, like that'll make it so that the color of the overlay is inverse the source color. Like what is blend? Look at the blending parameters. Can we make it ignore the... Well, we probably don't want to ignore the blending parameters. Maybe we do. Source, destination, difference, variation. Do you have any idea of where you are right now and will soon be? I'm honestly not very sure. Blending parameters. 2 separate equations, RGB and alpha. Multiple blends. There's a lot going on here, I think. There's a whole lot happening out here. Not very missile of you. Yeah, I don't have that. What's the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't or something? That funny little video. That funny little thing. Yeah. Okay. I don't think we need to try and do that right now. That seems like, honestly, making the minimap stand out properly seems like the least of our worries, although it is an interesting diversion. I think the more pressing issue is and continues to be the fact that the thing fucking crashes for some people. So let's consider. We know where we are because we know where we wasn't. Let's consider also. So idea. I know some drivers will make it so I've observed this in the past. Some things, if a thing, basically some shader compilers, some GLSL compilers are more optimizing than others. And I assume this is at least partially a driver difference, right? I would imagine. And especially with respect to unused uniforms and attributes. Does it crash on any normal browsers on Windows? I'm not sure. I am at least for me it works in Fire. I assume it's more of a GPU / driver issue than a browser issue, Basilia, is my guess. But yeah. You can try. I think it works on yours. You've tested. Yeah. It just doesn't work in the first place.
Oh yeah.
So I'm sort of thinking certain GPUs maybe are optimizing out certain uniforms that are not used, maybe. And so therefore trying to get their locations, we fail. Maybe they're because the uniforms are the thing that's happening specifically is there's a uniform that is in the active uniform set, but is not, we cannot get a location for it. So perhaps, I mean, let's just Google that first and foremost. Uniform in get active uniforms, but cannot get uniform location. Cannot get uniform's location. Let's see. The compiler is allowed to optimize away any, which is okay. That's what we guessed. I assume it's because it's not used. Okay, that's what we were guessing too, Colonq. It's just on some. It's not universal. It's some people are having this problem. When I use before GL use program, I get negative. Maybe this is also a difference, right? Maybe if we don't, I think we are in. Maybe we need to bind the shader. Sure, maybe. Well, okay, we'll try other things. So what if instead of panicking, where's expect? What if instead of panicking we just don't insert the uniform? And also, what if instead of, yeah, we already fail silently if we don't find the uniform when inserting it. Let's just also not say anything if we don't. I mean, we can print like a warning message, but we won't actively like complain. Like let's say if let sum lock equals this, else log warn here. That seems nice, sure. Yeah, cool. Okay, let's try that. I guess let's also just, it doesn't cost us anything to use program either, right? Like we can just, if we just do that, like it's probably okay. Like it doesn't change anything really, right? We just set the shader before we, like, I mean, we pass in get active uniforms program here, but I mean, I guess they're saying get uniform location before it. Yeah, maybe some drivers do weird shit. Let's try and account for that possibility. Let's go back over to game.rs. Let's rebuild. Let's deploy the shit. We deploy type build. We shall see. We shall see what will happen. With the program not been used or the uniform within the GLSL. Yeah, that's, I guess, the possibility. So we're gonna hopefully fail more gracefully, and if like even if not more gracefully, we will fail later, and we'll be able to see more maybe about what's happening here, if it really is an unused uniform or not. Well, I guess we can see. I guess we can see. I'm saying too much. I've been when I'm in this enunciatory mode, when I'm in the mode where I say things clearly, when my I say them like I'm saying a fucking word, like I'm saying like I mean it. So now is B142 is the hash here, or whatever the nonce value. If we go to oob.colonq, oob, I should just bookmark this. I don't know why do we not have this shit bookmarked? Can we go to browser.el? oob.colonq.computer. Now we can just go to oob. Thank you for boosting, Extra. Welcome in. Thank you for sub also. Welcome. Okay. We can just go to oob. We can just go to oob now. It's easy. It's easy. Get parameter p name. Okay, we still have that get parameter in here. We should probably remove that also. That's just giving us a warning. Context, but that doesn't matter. Get param. Fuck. We already removed that. Maybe we didn't. Oh, it's this. It's this. We can get rid of that. Not super pressing though. Not super pressing. E142. Is this the one we wanted? Is this what we needed? Hello Noes Patricio 1. Good to see you. Game.rs. Yeah, B14. Okay, we should be up to date now. Doesn't panic on Google Chrome yet. Does it work? If you click and load into the game, does it does it at least render correctly? That's the other fear, I guess. That just doesn't even render. Okay, that is a good sign. I guess we're just being too zealous with the handling of potentially missing uniforms, potentially like optimized out uniforms. I guess I can convince myself to believe that's the case and that there's no deeper horrifying issue taking place here. Cool. Yeah. Okay. I think we can do normal maps. Now let's do that because I think that'll look really cool. Like this has mostly been a visual improvements type stream, and like these textures, they still look really flat, right? So if we can get the bump maps on them, that'll look really, really nice, I think. And we have all the code for it. Basically, it's just a matter of, you know, we figured out that we've worked out the kinks in the past. We just need to work out like the bullshit here. Basically, we need to figure out like what, like put the stuff in the right place and make it all line up and load the images correctly and all that shit. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. I'll be back in 20 seconds. You're gonna chat? Okay, we have mod clonk minute x2.
Mod clonk minute turns.
Okay, be kind. Okay.
Electric blue. Wait, me or them?
I have to be kind to them. All right. I think I usually am. Hello. How is everyone? How has your day been since we chatted last time? Hi, Geyser. Hi, Settlix. Break the GP. We'll try not to. Hi, Ivalon. Hi, Caramel Nuke. Yes. If you join the Discord or IRC, I'm in there sometimes. You can talk to me. Wow. Hello, Maxis Spielt. If anyone, I'm going to start pushing the idea of gaming Sunday much harder. Don't tell Colonq. I really, really want us to set up a multiplayer Stellaris game, and I know people were chatting about playing card games together. Hi, Serious Business 100 Agpen. Yeah, if anyone wants to play Final Fantasy 14, we could finally set it up. Jazzle, you could come and like look really disappointed or something. Disapproving. Hello, NetJet Michael 64. Oh no, hi, I am Mod Colonq. I'm here now. Yes, I love Stellaris too. I'm a huge fan. I know Tomato and I talk about how much we enjoy it. Right, Divorce Sean? That's what I'm saying. I would like to do that more. It could even just be fun, just in the Discord, just little, you know, Sunday gaming for whoever wants to game, you know? You know, there could be like the After Dark channel, and then there could also be like a Gaming Sunday channel that shows up just on Gaming Sunday. or something. It is a good game.
You are nonstop trying to convince them to gaming. Hello,
Yes.
Prince Harwita as well.
Oh, that's true. We could do gaming Saturday.
We do all sorts of gaming. Who's this angelic voice?
Yeah.
This is,
Hi, I'm Mod Colonq. I
this is my
am wife.
Hello.
Thank you
she's
for
an
the
integral part of
follow,
stream.
Prince Harwita.
Yes, hello.
Okay, I'm being kicked out of the chair. I will see you again later. To Valerie, hi. Right? No, Agpen. I know, but if I have us all pressuring him, then maybe maybe it could happen. Bye.
Hello. I really am.
It's gonna happen.
Thank you for the Mod Colonq minute. Hello. You should change your name to Valerie. It's good to see you. Do you want me to? I can call you Valerie if you would like. I will try and remember. Although I can't promise I will always remember. She fixed my fear of death. Yes. Hello, NetJet Michael 64. Also,
Let's go.
like I obviously like. Okay, real talk for a second. Real talk. I like video games, obviously. Like I like playing games. I like talking about games. I want to make games. I like waxing poetic. I heard Final Fantasy 14 had a neuron act. Yeah, we were both.
Yeah.
The two of us are both Final Fantasy 14 gamers. We went to FanFest. We play quite a lot.
I did the challenge.
We Mod Colonq got the challenge, did the challenge at PAX East and got the funny shirt and all sorts of things. I need to do the 16 event. Is that out now? It started today? I needed that too. I also have not done anything. I have not been playing very much. I've been focused. I've been locked in. So I like gaming. The thing is, like, I'm very like, okay. Here's my brain. I couldn't go to Vegas by then. Yeah, we went. It was the first time we'd ever really gone to Vegas or like done any, like, it was crazy. It was fucking wild. It was honestly not worth. It was way too hot. It was brutally hot the entire time, and the event kind of sucked. But it was worth it for the hashtag memories or something. But okay, so here's again, here's my total honesty. I share with you, computer, a state of like I share everything with you. I overshare everything with you constantly. I'm telling you what I eat when I go, you know. I'm kidding. Okay. What I actually fear, I'm very conscious of asking too much of people. I never want to ask too much of people. Like, so right now I sort of think like I'm not really asking anything from people in like a concrete sense. I mean, obviously I like what I sort of think of myself as asking. I say I ping the Discord twice a week and I say, okay, here I'm live. It'd be really cool if you came and but of course there's no expectation that you come or show up. But like that's sort of the thing that I'm like focused on, right? It's like, you know, people, I'm asking like the thing I'm like, the thing that I'm offering is 2 streams a week, asking people to come show up. Spit it out. Okay, I'll say it. I'm hesitant to ask more. I feel like if I ask people if I'm doing all sorts of stuff and I'm pinging people all the time and I'm doing all kinds of little things, I feel like it's going to reduce it's going to make it less meaningful, right? Like people are going to be like, oh man, Colonq's constantly asking people to do shit all the time. Because right now I ask a little, or at least I ask an amount that people expect. And again, of course, you have no obligation to come here, right? But like you understand what I mean, right? I'm doing the thing this many times a week, right? You could conceivably, if you like LCLOWNQ, you have an understanding of what that involves, right? If it's separate content, it probably will feel different, right? I agree. And I should just get over it. I should just do it, right? Because like there's probably no downside to just like, oh, I go live in the middle of the night. She pings 3 times just for going live for a regular stream. It's fine. Yeah, probably. It's probably true, right? This is not so much a real problem and more of a my brainworms problem, and I should just overcome it. But like there's nothing, you know, with anything like this, with the streaming thing, I think a big thing for me is sorry, I'm just filling out the map here. And I think probably a thing that a lot of people get trapped into probably is like a feeling of like, well, I did the thing I feel so lucky to have gotten some mileage out of the thing. You know, I succeed. I'm doing pretty well. I like, the streaming has surpassed my wildest expectations. Obviously, it's fucking crazy. It's crazy. The people show up at all here. It's wild every time. And I am eternally grateful for it. So it always feels like a little bit to me like, okay, I don't want to rock the boat too much. Right? If I always have this feeling in the back of my head that, like, you know, man, if I change shit up too much, if I go, like, not in terms of the program, I'm fine doing any programming stuff, but if I suddenly am like, okay, I'm doing extra streams, I'm streaming at 3 a.m, I'm going live playing Ikaruga, I'm doing all this bullshit, right? I always feel like, you know, it's like, you know, it's this kind of thing. It's the kind of fear of making unnecessary changes, because the truth is, I'm thrilled with what I stream currently. I feel perfectly lucky. Told to Minecraft myself directly by Mint several times, more than anyone else in my life. Mint's well, I was about to say Mint's a wild child, but I feel like Mint is the furthest from. Mint's pretty mellow. There's also a difference. You can do officially Colonq streams on oh, the Mint we're talking about, by the way, is Mint C Astella. It's Mint Castella, who is another V type person who's I type /shout instead of shout out. Mint Castella, who is good. She has good yapping skills. She's intelligent. She talks about interesting topics. Yeah. Never let the brainworms win. I probably shouldn't. But you know the feeling, right? I'm sure you can get the feeling. Discord thread, who are people who are interested. Yeah, maybe. And I don't want to complicate things too much. Like, you know. He doesn't like fart jokes. Probably. What bugs you about it? Is it the frequency of the broadcast, the ping, or being live on your channel? Like, I think it's just like, I don't want to dilute the thing too much. Like, I mean, I like maybe a way that's maybe too self-ingranted. Like, I kind of do like would like the thing to be a little bit like quality over quantity. Like, and maybe like, of course, these streams are not the apex of fucking quality. I mean, I sit down and I talk and I vaguely program for 7 hours, right? That's it's not like it's fucking cinema, but like you kind of get what I mean, right? I feel like if I was live every day, it would be like the sort of thing where, like, you know, I'm just like, I'm always live. Whereas here it's sort of like, okay, there's the days, right? There's Tuesday, there's Friday, there's the days. It's the days that I'm live, right? There's kind of a very set in stone schedule. It's like, it's very predictable. Stink bug broadcast, am I right? The only time I at everyone in my Discord is when I find inflation art of the game I'm playing. That sounds about right. It's they suck, but it's good to know when they're bugging hard. Facing this like a job is what bothers Colonq. Like, I do take it pretty seriously, I would say, but like,
I'm not telling you to lie
like,
on the channel.
yeah, yeah, it's the same thing. Like, and again, it's not I recognize that it's probably largely a mental thing, but I felt that way over the lane thing too, right? I don't know why it's like that so much. Like, I did the little lane thing over the weekend, and it was great, and it was a lot of fun, and I just sort of assumed that, like, oh man, I'm gonna watch Lane with everyone. Everyone's gonna be tired of me, right? I'm gonna be talking, and everyone's gonna be like, oh man, I'm sick of LCLOWNQ. I need to wait my allotted 2 to 3 days until the next until I'm willing to listen to LCLOWNQ talk another time. And obviously that's crazy, right? Obviously that's like not how anyone thinks about things. But like, you know, I can't shake that in my head. And I think like there's enough of like a kernel of truth, like, because I think it would be bad to stream, like if I streamed literally 20 hours every day, right? People would get sick of that, right? That would suck. But like it's you know, it's finding the right balance. That's sort of the tricky bit sometimes. The consecrated at fervor of the at everyone writes, it's the opposite. It's the bonus cherry on top. Yeah, probably. I think so. It was full, so I couldn't join the lane watch along. Damn, the time passes, right? It's true, the time does fucking pass. The time certainly does pass. Yeah, I don't know. So I'll try and do a little more. It's like, I also don't want to take the focus. I'm very aware of like what my niche is, and to be fair, how's it going? We fixed, I don't know when you were here last, Stewie, we've solved some things. We solved some the scaling issue that someone was having. We solved we solved, I think, the crash that some people were encountering, which was due to unused getting the location of unused uniforms behaving differently across different driver setups. I think that's the current hypothesis there. A mini friend like me to help heroes on quests. We need to have some kind of pet system. We need pet battles in this game, I think, honestly. We need to start loading up on pet battles here. Yeah, they might, and it was just a difference. It was crashing for some people because we were always trying to fetch the location of everything in the active uniforms list. But like there were certain things where that was, yeah. The game is scaling weird on my 50K 1937 monitor. Yeah. We should have it so pets can be caught and put into your pocket. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, honestly, that's sort of the you jest Catero channel. So shout out. Did we shout out Catero? Why did we become huge? You know we got to shout out Catero channel. You know Catero is one of the classics from way back. You're streaming this on my personal IMAX. Yeah, if we go the originator of the of Monster Collection gameplay. Of Monster Collection gameplay is a game that has this vibe. Sex.js, yes. You see, it has this theme. So like honestly, like, you know, it's not too far off. This is just Megami Tensei. This is Digital Devil Story. This game actually, you can actually play this now for real, because there's a remake. There's Kyoyaku Megami Tensei, which is a remake of just Megami Tensei 1 and 2 for the SNES, or rather for the Super Famicom. And there's an English translation that came out, I think in like 2019 or so. It came out fairly recently, within the last decade. Of course, probably most things. Well, you know what I mean. Came out. It's recently because I remember when it came out. It counts as recently because I remember. That's all I'm. Okay, but yeah, it's sick. I'm kind of getting some Persona vibes from this character here. I don't know though. I'm unsure. There's a PC version. It's an action game. Okay, that's bizarre. But yeah, SMT, yeah, the SMT SNES, SMT2, Kyoyaku Megami Tensei. That is vibes right there, my friend. Also Persona 1, honestly. It has the look of it is just so good. There's really only one screenshot on the page. Yeah, battle of the, yeah, I don't know. It's one of the classics. Shin Magumball Sen Chum Chum. Yeah. That's words right there. So okay. Can we do this we decided we were going to do normal mapping, which I think we can do before the end of the stream, but through the power of aggressively copying and pasting code that I already wrote a year ago that exists and works probably. We just need to make it. So what do we actually need to do? We need to make sure we're setting uniforms for we need to load the platform that was watered down after 2. I don't know. I quite like SMT 3 and 4, and I haven't played 5, but I feel like I probably would like 5. What I've seen, it seems decent, and I like how towards the end has happened. I hope your nap went well, Prodzpod. I hope you're feeling well rested. Welcome. You can see we did look at how it looks now, Prod. There's no flickering. There's no. Why is there sex? It's an S expression parser. You can see it looks a little bit better now. Yeah, it's looking quite. What solved the flickering? The flickering was caused by Z fighting between on interior faces of the walls, because the walls we were rendering walls that were like inside the walls. You're running a VM in Wasm? No, we are not. This is just, there's no interpreter. That's just a separate file. That's from a separate project entirely over here. That's just we happen to have it open. That's unrelated to this. Yeah, the wall fight club. There's a fight club inside of the walls that was causing things, and we slowly debugged that, and then we fixed that just by rendering the wall components that actually need to be drawn. So we only draw the outsides of wall segments now. And we're going to try and add bump mapping now. So that is the next step. So what do we need to do for that? We need, how are we going to Okay, I think I know the way. I think I see the way. Where is assets? Where are assets.rs? We just have this texture new. What we'll do that just takes the bytes for a PNG file and loads them. We'll make another texture that's called like new underscore bump or something that also initializes texture. Let's go to texture. Texture also will have a normal, which is an option glow texture. Do you know the way? Yes. Allegedly. And this can be none. We probably need to put this into, let's see, what is this? Normal, none. Let's put this into here. I have a club and also I've caused an idealized version of myself to manifest. Okay, this might not be the best actually, because we're gonna be duplicating a lot of shit here. What, like it's just a texture, right? And we load it in the same way. So I think this is not the right place to put stuff. I think instead the right thing to do is to have a separate bind that binds this to. I never remember how this fucking shit works for texture for sampler uniforms, right? Like if we look at common, well, let's grab the bump mapping shader from what do you call it? What do you fucking call it? Elfland assets shader forward. We want Fong texture bump no shadow, which just uses the default vertex shader that is going to be the same, and then this is the fragment shader. If we go then to terrain frag.glsl, what is the difference here? What is the difference here? What is texture data? What the fuck is? Oh, we passed in both anyway. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Fine. Active texture is a state parameter to bind texture. Okay. Yes. Yes. I just wonder how do I bind a texture to a specific uniform? Oh, because this is the actual uniform value. We set the uniform value. This is just a number. The sampler uniform is effectively we set the sampler uniform to this number, or texture 0, texture 1, texture 0 plus 3, whatever it is. And then we can bind texture by okay. I think I know. Okay. What we can look at more of what we do in Elfland 2 to see exactly what we want here. I think we mostly just want this, which like at the end here. I mean, we already have it here, right? We have normal map 0. We're passing in this has normal map thing. Normal maps make flat textures look bumpy. Oh yeah, I know this. I know this, LG. Oh, you're fake, LG. Fuck. I shouldn't be so quick to assume LG is trying to owe me. Hello, JD. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. JD does dev. We're gonna add normal maps to our little game that we've been making today. It's JD does raids. So very good. It's good to see you. Please check out JD does dev. JD does dev does really cool stuff on stream and works really hard, and it's very sick. It's very sick. We're working on this little game. You see, this is the game. It's kind of like a dungeon type game. Is the idea. I just went Super Saiyan. I see. I don't know very much about these things. I love it. Thank you, Dead Sun Prime. Good to see you as well. It's good. It's always good to have you all. If you don't know me, also I should do the thing where I actually introduce myself. I'm LCLOWNQ. You probably know me. I'm Letters. I'm currently the Jokler. I'm the Jokler because it's April 1st today. It's April Fool's Day, so I'm being a fool. I don't have a fool's cap, unfortunately, but I do have a fool's nose. And I like the computer a lot. I'm in a relationship that ranges between I'm in a bromance with the computer, I would say. That's probably the closest way to say it. I'm in a bromance with the computer. And yeah, that's all there is to it. And if you like this, if you're like, whoa, this is the coolest shit ever, you can click one of these two links and join that zone. LCLOWNQ do be a day behind. Yes, if you need things model, I can help. Actually, Dead Sun Prime, I will DM you because I need basically to pay money for all art. Some, and definitely that may include some models. So hell yeah. Do we have interesting things? We're gonna write another thing called bind normal. And what does that look like? Probably looks like texture 1. We're just gonna bind it to texture 1 regardless, because I mean presumably we'll have more textures eventually, but it seems like a decent scheme to have color, like albedo. What that is, that what it's called in fancy form? If you call it albedo, but it's just color. Albedo, like the character from, like the woman from that anime. No, from Overlord. There's also one from Genshin. I need to raid and run. Going to lurk. Please, thank you, JD. It's good to have you. And please, I hope you enjoyed your stream and have a good libido. No, none of that. I think it's a different anime. Okay, we should just bind to texture 1 instead. Hello, Daddy Biffles as well. Welcome in. Also, good to have you. And thanks for the water. Let's do that. Let's do we do anything else up here? Where do we say texture? I mean, we're just relying on the fact that 0 is the right uniform, aren't we? Right? Like, we should probably, when we create shaders in shader.rs, maybe we should say something about this stuff. We're doing this nonsense. Is texture 0 anywhere in here? No. Where do we say anything about anything? Go Super Saiyan me in the Discord. I see. How do I? Huh? Excuse me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you've linked it. You've shared the thing. Oh, very nice. Thank you. Oh, so many people DM me too the last time I said that. This is very good. This is good.
First blood.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Alva Doodle. Also, it's appreciated. It's very kind of you. Welcome. Let's see. I really would like to call this on the thing. I can just set it on. I mean, honestly, we can just set it in shader terrain, right? Like where's shader terrain here? Hello, Irish John Games. Also, what a excellent. It's so good to see you, Irish John Games. It's good to have you around. It's welcome in, my friend. Welcome in, Irish John. We are actually making games today. We actually have. Gooder to see you. Actually, look at, you can see our progress for today. It didn't work. Our database crashed. Excellent. It technical difficulties. One moment, please. Okay, there you can see it. You can see it right there. It's a browser game. If it doesn't work in your browser, please let me know. It's a little dungeon crawler. You can press space. And you can enter first person mode. There's not much game there just yet, but it's we're working on engine stuff today. You do have first person capabilities. That's for today. And we're trying to make the things look a little nicer. That's our theme. Great stuff. Excellent. Yeah, I'm glad you think so. Please check out Irish John Games if you haven't. Irish John Games, also a bona fide game dev. I say also, but I mean really one of the. I don't mean also in addition to myself, because I am certainly not. I am certainly a tinkerer. I'm a tinkerer more than anything. Hello, Yoink 2000 Darius. Also, welcome in, my friend. So we're trying to implement normal maps, Irish Strong Games, and we actually have the implementation mostly done. We just need to figure out how to wire things together properly. So we need to go back to assets.rs, and I think here if we just say shader terrain dot set I32, if we say, like, I don't know, what is it actually called in that bump over here, shader.frag. They're calling, we're gonna call it normal map, and this probably looks like glow texture 1. Is this how we do this? Expected 3. Oh, we need context here as well. We need the, of course, we need the context. Low texture 1. Can we see what you actually are? Not to be that guy, but when I hit spacebar, I notice I flicker in the background before transitioning. Yeah, it's probably because the just certain things disappear at different. Like if I go oob.colonq.computer. So here's what I suspect it is. Thank you for the lurk regular amoeba as well. It's good to when I press it, especially if I'm facing off in the far distance, see it goes black. See there's that black flash. Is this what you're noticing? It's because the render distance is different in first person. In first person, it extends kind of far in the direction you're facing, whereas in third person, it's just kind of like around you, like kind of what you can. It's based on what you can see on the screen naturally. And I'm changing that render distance too early. Probably, I'm probably basing it whether or not like because as soon as you press the button, you're technically in third person again, and then it's just like slowly interpolating towards that. The actual camera position. So I probably need to check if the like I can only actually change the distance if like instead of if the toggle is just active, if it's active and like the progress is past a certain point or something like that. Yeah, basically that's just like a programming issue. That's a solvable issue in my eyes. It's not a scary hidden rendering scenario like we had today. It's a skill issue on my part. Yes, you might say. Okay, we're sipping. We got a sip. Let's see. Sounds like an undocumented feature to me. Yeah, I don't think it's a bug at all, honestly. So we have normal map here. Let's just try grabbing normal map and let's go to frag.glsl over in terrain. We already have it up here. We have has normal. We have all this shit here already. Let's just say normal map. Are we gonna want both? No, I think we just want. We'll just do one at a time. We'll just assume that terrain always has a normal map. That's okay, right? For now, just for the sake of it, right? Okay. If we have a normal map, then it's going to be this. Here's our normal. And then we can compute lighting as normal. And then okay. We can kill. We can kill. Sure. So if we just run this right now, then if we run this right now, the normals are all going to be I don't actually know. There'll be 0 probably. What are we whining about? Something I didn't complete. Glow assets.rs. Do we not actually know? Oh, let's just say 1 instead. It's probably just 1, right? The value of texture 0 probably just has the value 0, right? I assume. Because it defaults to 0. Yeah, I assume that's the case. Localhost 80. Localhost 8080. Browse URL. Pop over there. Wait a second for it to load up for us. No, failure. Okay, this is the shader failing. The shader failing to compile, which is if we go back to frag.glsl terrain, did we not save this file or something? What's going on here? What's going on here? What is this? What is this nonsense? Inverted text chord, undeclared identifier, inverted. Oh, we're calling this something else now. We're calling this probably TC full, I think. I don't know why I have this whole TC full, TC. This seems like nonsense. This seems leftover garbage. Let's just call it. Let's change the names back to how they were. Inverted text chord. Inverted. We're inverting the Y component. I don't know why exactly my things are I think my UVs are upside down. I forgot to follow Colonq. Hey, welcome in, Captain Bapton. Good to see you. I feel like wait, you've been here forever. you've been here for eons. I mean, I understand. It's understandable. I mean, there are probably better following systems like feeds or whatever. Your UVs are your normals. This is the you've been here for more than a year probably. You were here in the early days. I think probably you came around when Uwu, I think through Uwu, right? When Uwu first, Uwu rated via Rezul. Thank you, Daddy Biffles, as well for the follow. Uwu rated via Rezul, I think in like last April or something, so almost a year ago. Uwu and I have been buds. We've been chatting for like fucking 14 months now, which is crazy. I noticed the other day, Mordecai, MDX Kai, you know, it was my 1 year sub anniversary. It feels like it's been like 3 weeks since I've known like Mordecai and Byte and all of them. It's fucking crazy. I don't even know what to make of that. Okay, let's go back to this. Now we're in again. Now we're in. Yeah, sometimes you press enter by accident and it unfollow, you know. That's how it is. Okay. Now we have normals potentially. Thank you for Zelda. We're not actually loading the normals though, right? We're not actually getting any lighting. So here's what's happening here is the normal texture is all 0. So I think this texture lookup here is 0. So we end up multiplying like the normal we're multiplying by. It's not a normal vector, like in the sense of like a length 1, in the sense of a unit vector. It's a 0 vector, so it's acting like there's no lighting offense. That's why everything is so dark and why all the walls are the same brightness. I think that's what's going on. Maybe, yeah. It's an abnormal, or maybe it's all just in one. I don't know. It's a -1 vector because of the remap. Yes. Okay, so that would make sense, and that's why it's only showing facing this way as light, right? Only facing toward x minus 1. -1 0 0. Okay, understandable. What if we try and give a normal map instead? Let's go to let's just load these things manually. We need a better asset system. I think what I'm going to do for assets is I'm going to settle on a format for like organizing them, and then I'm going to or inevitably maybe it'll just keep being a mess until I release the game, because whatever. I'll settle on like a standard layout, and then like, because all the assets are just baked into the WASM file, so I don't really have to care about it at runtime. It's a purely compile time thing. I'll just write like a Rust proc macro or something that generates this big assets struct. Because right now it just like loads. Yeah, it's a very dumb way to do this currently, but like I would normally like rather than throwing this, what space is your TBN in? I don't remember at all, actually, Crazy Stewie. It's been, again, I stole most of this from a blog post a year and a half ago. I probably could have told you then. I cannot tell you now. I can probably look at it, and we can maybe try and suss out what it is. I know we're passing in that in that light space matrix that was giving us trouble before. No, that's for shadows. That's different entirely. I feel like it's likely in view space. Yeah, I'm not going to say yeah or no, because I don't know where it is. We could tell just by seeing, is this game using OpenGL for graphics? It's WebGL. Yeah, Captain Baptin. So are the assets in Sia. Yeah, ideally we don't even have to. It'll just be like it'll work in the, like, your browser just downloads one file and it just works. It has everything all baked in. Thank you for theme. Let's just load a bunch of these, like if we say texture floor, let's comment this. Let's do this. We don't need filtering on texture floor. Bump is it called just bump? Assets ground up. It's called normal GL. Not to be that guy, it does flicker. Yeah, it does. I don't know if there's a way to do that's just Emacs being Emacs. That's just Emacs doing Emacs shit. It was very easy, except what, yeah, it's very nice. Captain Baptin, OpenGL kind of gives you a lot of niceties in my experience. It's very like, but then as soon as you do something slightly wrong, it is fucking impossible to find out what it is. That's my experience generally. There's like 10 standard ways it works, and you have to tell if it's the right one. Yeah, tell it the right one. Error invalid value. Yeah, what is the number for that? It's like 6 something. 621. No, I'm kidding. It's yeah. Very easy until you want it to run on any machine other than your own. Yes, that also seems to be the experience. I'm hoping against hope that WebGL will be slightly nicer in that respect, but we've already discovered that's probably not the case. Never used a GL debugger, which is apparently deranged. Vulkan has that nice thing where like Vulkan has like the whole like there's like debug layers, right, that you install and you like activate those. I remember that being, I've only played around with Vulkan a very little bit, and that seemed kind of interesting. It seemed at least a nicer way to get error diagnostic information without it like killing your performance or whatever you people care about. Okay. If we go now to where are we rendering walls? If we go down, if we go to game.rs, here's where the wall rendering is. We kind of picked, we did this on floor, right? Floor makes it easier because we don't have to do it a million times. Where are we binding? Oh, we were just gonna do it here anyway. If we say texture floor bump.bind, is this in texture.rs bind? Are we calling it bind normal to just bind to do GL active texture 1, bind texture 2D? Is this the right thing? Is this how this fucking works? OpenGL bind texture. Am I doing this backwards? Looks good to merge. Set to the name of the new texture, binds the texture name to the target. So if I say active texture 1, bind texture 2D self dot, does this mean associate the index texture 1 with this texture? I think so, probably, right? So I can do this texture 0, then texture 1, and that will mean the sampler uniform that's set to 0 will have this texture, and the sampler uniform that's set to 1 will have this texture. I think this is how it goes. Game.rs. We'll say bind. Well, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Back here. Well, we're seeing a lot of stuff happening, at least. There's a lot of activity. That makes it look like it's normal mapped. Oh, it does. Oh, yeah. That's giving us something, at least. That's definitely doing... We can see... Yeah. It's not... We can't tell as clearly as we would like to. Y seems flipped. It's doing more computation. Perhaps. We could try just rendering the normal. Like, we can make sure we're getting the right texture. We can just render the normal values in the way we were doing before. If we go over to terrain drag.glsl on the walls, the top, we're not doing any normal mapping on the walls yet. This is only the floor. We did not activate it for the walls yet at all. We're only, well, I guess it's still bound, right? The walls are getting the normal map for the floor. We should make sure we don't do that, perhaps. Well, let's just do it for all of them. It'll be simpler. It'll be simpler. It'll help us know what's going on. Hello, Lumi. Welcome. Let's see. Let's go to assets.rs. It's always good to see you, Lumi. Welcome in. Let's say ceiling bump, walls bump. And we're going to do a similar thing. The true light direction is the vectors we made along the way. Literally so true. Okay, what do we need now? We need texture ceiling bump. This is normal GL. And we need texture walls bump. We just need to throw the math of the wall and see what lights up. That's my approach generally, Mustbroke. Normal GL. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we need to put them down here. We got to put them down here. Ceiling bump. walls bump. Again, this is horrible. We should generate all this with a macro. It'll be nicer. Empirical lighting model. Yeah, that's how you say it. Game.rs. Let's bind all of these things. Where are our binds happening? Where do we bind? This should be texture walls bump dot bind. This could be texture pedestal bump. This is, well, there's no texture pedestal. We don't care. It's fine if the pedestal looks like shit right now. We'll probably use a separate shader for it eventually. Ceiling bump dot bind normal. Okay, where are they then? Where are they then? Render map. Bind normal. Bind bump bind normal. Bind bump bind. Okay, good. Oob. The fake chatters are surprising. Yes, they're around. They surprise me constantly as well. There's a lot happening now. This looks pretty good. You can definitely see. I don't know if it's right still. Should we set the same filtering on the normal map? Is that a thing that we should do? It sort of seems like maybe. Try flipping your B vector on the TBN. Like I'm pretty confident that like that stuff is correct, at least because I've used it before, and like I've tested. Look, let's just print the normals. Let's see the normals. Let's see what this shit looks like. If we go to nearest filter on pixels but lerp on normals can look neat. IMO, is that lock it? You're flipping the UVs though. Yeah, but we're flipping everything, right? Like if I go, I mean, we'll see. Let's just print the normals and see if they look, because I mean, if the normals are right, they should look right. I guess it's hard for us to tell whether they're flipped or not, but like we can maybe add things. We can visualize this in an interesting way, right? Frag.glsl. Let's just do this. We can do this. Okay, load. Okay. Like this. I mean, it's hard to tell. I mean, it certainly seems when everything's looking very normal, right? Looks very pastel. Yeah, this is just trying to see what the normal values are. It looks very not normal. I mean, we're adding, the colors might be weird, right? Because we're just adding 2 and dividing. Is that world or local? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, I assume it's world. Have you considered switching the current roof and floor textures? Yes. I mean, again, it's all pending. It's all test. It's all placeholder textures. So like, it'd be good to know what. It'd be good to set these to different things so that we can know like what their actual values are, right? So like this magenta color, right? This is like large. It's obnoxious. I wish we probably do. It would be nice to have some kind of debugger here. Do we have like how best to? Yeah, color is debug. Yeah, exactly. Like, how can we compare this thing? How can we plus 1.0? Oh, should it? Oh, yes, it should be. Yes, of course. Yes, you know what I did? I did it backwards the first time. Remember when I was dividing by 1? I was adding 2. I had it backwards in my head. Because of course you add 1.0 because you're trying to make it be, right now it's currently in a range from -1 to 1, and you were trying to make it be a range from 0 to 1, right? So yeah, of course. Okay, yeah, good. this looks a little more like a normal. I think when I model, I use a grid with characters on it so I can see the UVs and normals function. Yeah, I probably like a better test texture would be nice. Looks much more normal now. Yeah, this I sort of think what's a telling thing here that we can use to identify, like if we go back to drawing with the full, like this, back to drawing normal style. I think there's this sort of like this sort of swimming effect, I think, is again just like light, like it's the similar sort of thing. Like let's try doing texture filtering on how does compute TBN. We can find it. We can go over to where are we going? Common frag.glsl compute TBN. Here is the magic function that I don't know how it works or what it does, or here is its nature. I don't know what these dfdx things are. Do these actually like do like derivative approximation based on previous values in the shader? That's kind of interesting. It doesn't use inverted chords. Sorry for being a complete noob, but what does TBN stand for? It's tangent basis normal, I guess, probably. Talked about the 4-pixel cluster thing when rendering. Hello, LLLL Colonq.
Hi, I'm going. I probably won't be here.
And our Y fragment shaders are tangent binormal normal. Yes. This is the thing. This is the thing. And it's dxdf is partial derivatives. Yeah. It peaks at the value of near. Yeah, I just wonder whether it's like non-local in that sense, right? But I guess it is. I guess it is, which is interesting. Let's try to, in assets.rs, let's just apply the same texture filtering to the normals that we do to other things. Let's just do this texture walls bump, texture floor bump, texture. Hi, a new beer. What are you working on? Game dev. Hello, at 0xcutie. Yeah, I think I saw you follow a while back. Thank you. We're working on today. We're having a strangely productive day from around here. We're making this little game. You can actually see it in your browser. It's not much of a game yet. Oh, there you are. Thank you. Sorry, I thought I recognized your name. I didn't mean to be like, oh, haha. I must have recognized I think you chatted before. That's probably it. Hello, Majot_2. We're making this little game, and it's kind of like a Pokemon mystery dungeon. Oh, that's much better. That's oh good. That is what we needed. That is what we needed. Oh, this looks quite good now. This looks quite good. So we've been working on the graphics for like this little custom engine for a browser game. That's kind of a hybrid first-person dungeon crawler and like roguelike mystery dungeon type game. That's the idea, and we're building out the engine for it. And you can play it. You can try it right now. I would appreciate if you if it doesn't work in your browser, please let me know. So I'm trying to fix weird little edge cases and things like that. Looking crispy, yeah. This looks like, yeah. The normal mapping definitely adds to the, like, the walls look pretty. The walls and floor look pretty good here, right? They look like they have a lot more texture. Pretty smooth. Yeah, may has flipped B, please. Okay, what will this entail? You mean flipped as in negated B? Like literally just this? Is this the lore? Yeah. I think that's it. Okay, let's see if this is different. Let's see if this is different than it is. The shitpost urge. Are we compiling now? No. Oh, we need to do the other thing. We need to force a rebuild. We need to go to assets.rs, do this. Rebuild, please. Rebuild. No, it's good. It's good to post. I love posting, Nulligore. It's good. Oh, that actually is way better. You literally fixed it. You were literally right. We were so wrong. I think that's way better, right? That's better. The thing we were observing before was the wrong thing. This looks like the right thing. I think. I can't tell very clearly. It's hard to tell. I'm unsure. We need better lighting to test this. I need to have like I need to add like point lights. Looks like ground and walls are different. Yeah. Which makes sense. They should be, because not sure flip BS will be apparent in debug mode. Oh no. Oh no. What's up? What are we oh knowing? Oh, you mean point lights? Yeah, can you look at the wall behind you? The wall to the right. This is to the left. This is to the right. I see. I mean, only some of the laws. There's currently just directional light coming down from an angle overhead. Like, I think from like the. So only two. It's at like a 45-degree angle, so such that two of the walls will be equally illuminated and two of the walls will be not. Right. So these ones are not. These ones are. Which makes sense. I think it is wrong. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, it's definitely less. Like, let's compare. Let's go back to frag. Let's not invert. I just think I would have caught it. It's like, and I've used this a lot, right? I've used this for like I've used this code for a bunch of shit with the same coordinate system. Flip tangent as well for maximum flipness. Hello, Iloid Tupo. Also, welcome in. Can we go? Did we rebuild successfully? I think perhaps we did. Thank you for Super Idol. Thank you. I think in order to get the full grasp of this, we're gonna want to add some lighting that moves, right? Because you can't. It's hard to tell when the lighting is fixed. I guess we could just make the lighting just like go in an orbit in a circle, and aim like where is our directional, like where are we doing this currently? At least one direction is wrong. Yeah, probably. Like both directions might be wrong. Yes. Okay, we can try inverting both tangent and bitangent also. Like let's go frag.glsl again, and let's do double, or rather common. Thank you. Yeah, we are in bio theme. This is the green mode currently. We're currently in green type theme. We have many theme. You can also, some of the redeems let you do things like change the model. Also, I'm a cutie pie. You can do stuff like you can put emotes on the head. I can say like what's a good emote? What's a good I don't know. Here you can change all sorts of things around. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, I think. We've been working on it a little bit. Let's negate both of them. Go to assets.rs, save, build. You can also do YouTube videos, but that's a special type of secret. Right? You can do YouTube videos, you can do Twitch streams. It's you can change the actual letters to other things. It's powerful. Good night. Thank you for the stream. The oob is looking very good. Thank you, Time UC, for coming by. It's wonderful to have you as always. Okay. What are we looking like now? Is this looking okay for us? This is with both flips. I don't know. Again, it's hard to tell. We'll add moving lights. I think the next thing here probably is moving lights, dynamic shadows. Yeah, floor looks right. Yeah, I think so. But again, I don't have the Shinigami eyes activated like you do, Crazy Stewie. I don't have the eyes cannot tell me the exact. I think with moving lights it'll be apparent though. If you compare it with which walls are dark, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, right? The shading is on the bottom of these, right? And this wall is dark, and this wall is dark. Dynamic shadows, again, I've already implemented it elsewhere. Yeah, this does seem right. Which, I mean, if the floor is right, everything else is probably right. No, it's not necessarily, but you would think maybe. Perhaps. I don't know. We'll get dynamic lights and shadows going, and then it will really start feeling like dark dungeon style. And then we can stop bike shedding over visual stuff and maybe actually implement real gaming. We can implement. The original idea I had today was like, oh, I'm gonna write items. I'm gonna make items for the game. I'm gonna implement some of those items. But instead we were like, let's do graphics instead. So, and I say we and I mean me, but that's just the life sometimes. That's just how it ends up going. So thank you for coming by today, computer. It's about time for me to eat food. I love you. Yes, no, well, sort of we. Thank you so much for all your help, Stewie, and also everyone else and everyone for trying the thing. Are finished. Let me do a deploy before I start wrapping up too much. Thank you for base stream. Thank you for coming by. It's always good to see people. Again, the only thing I will shill is this. This is where you go. Hell yeah, join the Discord. You know, we have Geyser Robot telling me this. It's a cool place to be. We hang out there a lot. It's nice. We sometimes even talk about interesting things. I'm back I'll be back on Friday. I stream Tuesdays and I'll be back Friday, Tuesday. Guys, yeah, Geyser was testing out his robot in the stream channel today. That's been some of the activity. We'll catch this one up in the VODs. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was a lot of just like banging our head against stuff and getting help from people who know a lot more about these things than me, but that's fun too. That's one of the better things you can do anyway. So I feel like I've learned a little something. I want to learn more. I want to get to the point where like I know these things from like the fucking principles. I feel okay. We got to get there. We're all gonna get there together though. We will see. Okay, so the game, our finished products for today. It's here. It's always here. I update it often, even when I'm working offline. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Who are we raiding into? Who's around today? John Uwu is around. John Uwu. Who else is? My friend of the broadcast, Gene Famous Jets, who we all know from the infamous Jets Wave emoticon, is streaming a weird DS game, it seems, and that seems right up our fucking alley. Is there anyone else who might care to raid into? Anyone have suggestions? No. Oh, bizarre niche Nintendo DS video gaming seems like the appropriate thing for us. So let's head over there. Let's say hi to Jets. We can raid with Joel, raid with whatever. We raid with whatever. Be polite though. Be kind. Let me click. Yeah, that's literally so us. I'm thinking that's so us. Where are we going? Gene Famous. All right, we'll head over there. Thanks everybody. Big ups. Much love as always. It's I gotta wait 10 seconds now, but it's okay. Newspaper BTW. Thank you for reminding me. Newspaper publish. Have a nice normal. Thank you. I will try. Thanks for the semicolon. We'll put the newspaper in the exclamation point Discord IRC as always. I'll paste it right now before I forget. Okay, I'll click the thing. I'm clicking raid now. Okay, I love you. Happy April Fool's Day. I'll see you. We'll see you later. Keep it on the up or something. Okay, bye.